What up, Caddy? What's going on, Co-op? All right. Need that. Don't care about that. I'll take that. Take that. How am I doing this fine day? Well, I didn't have room for it in my stream title, but today's my birthday. Turned 39. We'll be celebrating tonight by getting McDonald's. I didn't care what we got for dinner, and the kids wanted chicken nuggets, so I was like, okay, we can have chicken nuggets for dinner.
Shield.
We can fix this. We have to get back to the time ways.
4. Shield. 4. Shield.
Uh-oh. How did he not proc off that? What the fuck?
Dodge.
Okay. Like I said, I don't know what has changed over the last week, but no pugs that I've tried to join this week have had an Augvoker in them. Everybody's running Ret Mage Priest.
Dodge.
I don't know if it's just that, like, Rets are available and Augs aren't. Like, if nobody's playing Aug right now, so it's just, like, impossible to find one and groups are just settling. But it's crazy to me how every fucking pug I've joined is now Aug Mage Priest, Aug Mage Priest, Aug Mage Priest, Aug Mage Priest, on a week where you desperately need enrage removal. Like, of all of the specs to make sure you have this week, I feel like Augvoker is... This is like the most Aug-centric week you could have. And groups are like, nah, it's fine.
Dodge.
Why only 720p? It's just because this... Oh, Jesus. It's just because the stream just started up, and a lot of times when the stream is still a couple minutes old, it doesn't have all the transcoding options yet. If you give it a minute and then refresh, it should have the 1080p option.
Dodge.
Sparklight, thank you for the resub, babe. 3 months, appreciate it. Congratulations on your new blue Ultra Babe sub icon, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the jdotbabes. Hype for MDI later? Yeah, I think it's gonna be a banger. There's a bleed. Look. Hyped for tuning after MDI? Yeah, I don't know that I'd get my hopes up for that.
The infinite Dragonflight shall continue. Your greatest
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Jesus. I need to remember not to, fuck. I need to remember not to,
Dodge.
dispel the, affix.
my strike is true.
That's other people's job. Until the debuff comes out, at least.
Annihilation. Infinite
Shield.
grant me strength. An infinite vision guides me. Your greatest
5,
fears.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodge.
Behold your annihilation. My blows are infinite.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Enter.
My strike is true. Behold
Shield.
the wrath of the infinites. I will protect this future. Your greatest
5,
fears.
4,
Spread.
3, 2, 1.
My blows are infinite.
Dodge.
Annihilation is inevitable.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Enter. Dodge.
Annihilation is inevitable. Infinites grant me strength. I will protect this future. Your greatest
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodge.
annihilation is inevitable. My blows are infinite.
5,
Alright, let's see how this new healing build feels with,
Tyr has always been a hero.
see how the new healing build feels with, our new stats.
Keep telling myself this wasn't really him. Okay, let's fix this. We just need to. Uh-oh.
AoE. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE.
Oof, rough. Okay.
Three, two, one. AOE. Three, two, one. AOE. Three, two, one. AOE.
An infinite army might slow us down a bit. Time to get speedy.
No 1080p. It's because the stream came up recently. Try reloading. When I very first turn on stream, the transcoding options a lot of times aren't there yet. Bro, I actually stood in one of those orbs very badly. I don't know how I didn't get sent back to the start there, but whatever. Warrock, thank you for the resub, babe. 13 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
The time waves are ours.
Three, two, one. AOE. Three, two, one. AOE.
The time waves are even twistier than before.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. No, 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 my dispel, dude. Okay, no more dispelling the affix. Thank you for all the happy birthdays.
When time gets rewritten, things get messy here. Be ready for anything.
What are my nameplates? Threat plates. Guarok, thank you for the resub, babe. 13 months. Appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
Gee, what is she doing here? Aw, you trying to say those adorable? Too bad. Personally, this time I must have no need for heroes.
Oh, shit, I don't... should not have done that.
Hi.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was spooky.
Hi.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hi.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
2 arrows pointing to the right. Poor Morchi. I wonder if we could have been friends in
Okay, that's kind of weird. I just got a text message from
a little heavy on the island.
a fucking laboratory that did blood work for me like 10 years ago. They just sent me a text message to say, hey, it's your birthday, we're the lab, you should there's like, it's have a great birthday and here's 25% off discount if you want to get more like blood work done. And it's like, homies, when I gave you my personal information, it's not so you can send me fucking happy birthday texts, okay? That shit's kind of creepy, I'll be honest. When I give you medical information and you use that shit to offer me a discount, I'm feeling like that's like borderline illegal or something. Okay, dude.
Defensive.
Oh, I should not have taken that res just right at that moment.
Defensive. 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 Defensive.
Bait. Ads.
Defensive. Defensive.
Ads.
Defensive.
Bait.
Defensive.
We need to save those dormo.
Is MDI at 18? Oh, it's at 19. Is it 720p for anyone else? It does. There is a lot of people expressing that it's in 720p this time around. But yeah,
We only get one chance at this. Traveling so far into the past takes a lot of power, and I'm no aspect. Here we go.
well, you can tune into my YouTube stream if you'd like. It's in 4K.
Alright, we have to make sure Murasan doesn't... Well, here does nothing.
Murasan shall
3,
rise.
2, 1. AoE. AoE.
Oh, shoot! Can you handle this?
AoE. Three, two, one. AoE. AoE. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE.
Come on! The aspects are just ahead.
All right, now we can get another food buff.
Proto-aspects, I mean.
We face enemies above and below.
Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we must stop them! You have to trust me! Now, we have to face the Infinites together this time. They're the black glowy dragons in the ravine.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me, we face them together!
Murasan shall rise and lead us to a greater future. Can you not see?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4,
slow you down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4, pass,
Infinites to me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4,
After my own heart. For the future of Azeroth.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4,
Cease your actions.
5, 4,
AoE,
To your true self. To Morazan. The infinite dawn rises.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Any lusters? There we go.
4, AoE,
Won't let you take those shards.
Mastomu, your time is up. The second slow.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4, AoE,
This will slow you down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4, AoE,
It will not come to pass.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4,
And dream of a better tomorrow.
AoE,
Ow.
The second slow.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4,
All right.
Vision shall one day be.
Think you're gonna win today? Not gonna lie, I've been getting clapped in MDI lately. But that's just it. I haven't been getting clapped in MDI lately.
I have many lucky twos come.
All right.
Good fortune.
Let's have a look at what kind of mount we come up with. Bro, let me click the fucking... Oh, sick. Okay, thank you. All right. What kind of amount did we get? Mummified raptor skull. That's a good mount, actually. That one was pretty sick looking. Let's see. What happened to the embellishment testing? We're sticking with this for now. We'll see kind of how it feels. The chest is definitely I definitely like using the chest. I think it's more impactful for the group than the neck, and the stats are a bigger deal, because the alternative to this chest is the tier chest, and those stats are shit. It's heavy crit, low mastery. This is haste verse, so the stat improvement is massive. Whereas the neck I'm using instead of lariat is just really heavy verse. So now it has crit on it, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it's very little crit relatively. So definitely an improvement on the stats. The problem with the chest piece is it eats up my non-tier set piece. So I have to use tier legs instead of the very nice avoidance Galacron legs that I have. But if I end up feeling like this is a good setup, I can catalyze these legs, which will cost me leech, which is unfortunate. But I also feel like leech is just kind of, I don't know, it doesn't feel especially great this tier. Like if I look at my healing done in this dungeon, leech was, I mean, shit. 2% of my healing when I'm running 5% leech. Like, that just feels, I don't know. Now, I guess, for instance, the Chronolord Deos trash, let's see how much leech healing I did on the big pull. I mean, 2% of my healing. Like, that feels like it's nothing. So, yeah, I don't know. I may not really care if I lose the leech from those legs. We may catalyze that, and then we have avoidance legs. But, yeah, I'm liking the chest. Let's see, the uptime on this chest for that Dawn was 14%. So 14% of a 550 verse proc times 5 is the equivalent of let's see, 25, so that's like 2750 divided by like 7. So a little under like 400 verse, I think, for the group. I mean, split among the group. But the nice thing about the chest proc as opposed to the neck proc is it gives the verse to, or it gives the proc to the group instead of just me, which is, as a healer, that's always my preference. I if I can choose between getting a proc for me or getting a proc for the other people in my group, I would prefer to get a proc for the other people in the group. Is it possible to stack verdant tether? Like wear two of them? I would presume so, yeah. Actually, well, okay, so the problem I think with that is verdant tether is more valuable on your ring than any other slot. And it's some really fucking weird scaling thing. I saw the like summary of it, of why this was the case, but I didn't I don't know, there's some weird shit with the way that they scale embellishments. But anyway, putting verdant tether on your ring makes it relatively more powerful as a proc. Like, it makes the proc better by being on the ring than it does on any other piece. The problem is you can only put verdant tether on one ring, because there's only two craftable rings. Titanic Signet, which is unique, so you can't wear two signets, and then Hourglass, which is its own embellishment slot that's taken up by the teleport. So you could not have two different verdant tethers on your rings. You can only have verdant tether on one of your ring slots. If you don't have verdant tether on your ring, I think it loses a decent chunk of its value if you craft it onto a different piece. Spaghetti code as always. I'm not even sure that it's spaghetti code. Like, based on the explanation, I'm not sure it was intentional for it to be exactly like that, but it also wasn't, I don't think, fully unintentional. Blizzard built some kind of system into the embellishments to, like, make sure that they got better. Wait, you can put an embellishment on Hourglass? No, you can't, can you?
Time is money, friend.
Yeah, you can pick the stats you want, you pick the crest that you want to put on it, and you can add a PvP modifier, but you can't put an embellishment on it.
Have a good one.
How come the highest quality is 720p? I don't know. A lot of people are having issues with that today. Enough people that I would begin to wonder if it's on my end, but plenty of other people say they can select 1080p. So I'm assuming it's just a Twitch issue. And if you if you want to watch in a higher quality, you can go to my YouTube stream, which does have 4K. But no music. That's correct. I mean, you could leave like the Twitch stream on for the audio. It'd be a little weird though, because the YouTube stream is delayed compared to the Twitch stream. It's one unfortunate part about streaming in 4K is that in order to stream in 4K on YouTube, they make you select a higher latency option. There's like a few different latency profiles you can select for YouTube. If you stream in 4K, they make you select the slow one to give, I assume, them an opportunity to transcode your stream. So my YouTube one is noticeably delayed behind my Twitch stream, but it does have the better quality. But yes, it also has no music because YouTube is a real ball buster about copyrighted music. They get very pissed about that very quickly. And they also, unlike Twitch, which will like send you multiple warnings and shit, YouTube just shuts your stream down. So you can't fuck around with music on that one. Yum Yum, thank you for the resub, babe. 5 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the jdotbabes. Happy birthday, you think? You are correct. It is my birthday. Thank you.
Am I dreaming? There is a
All right, I kind of want to upload this log of the run we just did. Let's see here. Mythic plus.
Did you tell them what you're having for dinner?
Yeah.
What did they say?
They're probably like, me too.
Wish I could have that.
When is MDS starting? About an hour and a half. Yeah, but thank you.
I'm just rubbing your head. You don't have to take your
What?
thing off. I'm just petting you.
Okay. Sorry. Are Sean and I doing anything fun for my birthday?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm doing a sponsored stream after after MDI, and then we're getting McDonald's. So it's gonna be a banger.
But he chose that. He chose that.
Nunya, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Very generous. Thank you, thank you. And Wesley, you just got babed. What's my McDonald's order? Well, we're splurging tonight.
You're gonna make us.
We're
sound
splurging.
so
Normally, a
poor.
McDonald's trip is probably nuggets. Normally, it's nuggets. But tonight, we're showing our ass, and I'm gonna order not one but two filet of fishes. We're gonna get 2 fucking fish sandwiches.
So fucking lit.
Each in their own box, and we're going to enjoy those. So that's a little splurge, and we're going to look forward to it. So
I did offer
Yeah.
anything else.
Shauna wanted me to pick dinner someplace else, but I was like, I don't really give a shit. So we let the kids pick, and they requested McDonald's, so. Desperado, thank you for the resub, babe. 21 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot babes. Wait, we are in a different group. Okay. Holy fuck, why are we in a group with enhancement shamans? All right. What was I gonna check? All right, I was gonna look at my Dawn of the Infinite. Go. Alright, let's see. Alright, view this report. Let's have a look here. WoW, analyzer. Slap it in. Okay, let's see. This. Statistics. Alright, what's our healing per second spent casting looking like? Actually, Swiftman kind of sucks. Lol. Well, I don't see anything being like a shitty amount of healing. Everything seems decent. Reforestation seems low, but I'm pretty sure that it's being rolled into, like, a lot of its contribution is being rolled into Cenarius's guidance. Like, we're getting Grove Guardian procs from Reforestation that aren't being counted towards Reforestation. Although I still don't know how good that's supposed to be, I guess. Ben, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Very generous. And Illumi, you just got babed. Wow, Analyzer can do keys? Yeah. Now, you have to be careful with WoW Analyzer and keys if you're playing with an Augvoker, because the hooks for Augvoker are fucked up for hot healing, and Augs just end up being credited with a lot of your hot healing. So it will skew the results. If you're running with an Augvoker in your group, it'll skew the results of the run, and it'll give you some weird values in WoW Analyzer. But if you run with no Augvoker, then it should be accurate. All right, we go to BRH, I think. Who do I think wins this weekend? I mean, I feel like if you say anybody but Echo, you're just being an edgelord. If no rejuve, just life bloom, wild growth, regrowth. Grove Guardians, F-Flow. Keep adaptive swarm out. But yeah, in terms of sort of the general healing profile, it's going to be a lot of life bloom and regrowth and wild growth. Okay, No, wait. Wait, we're doing a tall? Was it a tall or? Okay, hang on. Maybe it's a tall. Well, if it's a tall, then we're not running this. We're running some other shit. All right, we also want to get rid of this. Like that, I guess. Oh no, okay, it is 30 BRH. Fuck. Huh? You think Perplex gonna win, followed by Echo and Ball Bandits? Well, I saw Kush still fucking around on Rogue, and to me that's just like... I don't think anything good happens for Bald Bandits if they double down on Rogue picks. Is Tree viable for all dungeons or just some? I think Greg plays Tree in every dungeon, and he's like the highest rated resto druid in the world, so I'm gonna say yes. What do I think about NA's Last Hope? I'm not sure how much they've practiced. I guess that's the real question, how much they practiced. They're definitely a good team. They've shown that they can perform very well, but they also seemed like they just weren't as invested as some other teams, which I guess is where I don't know. I don't know how much time they've spent practicing. Why did I go to... Dude, even after saying out loud, I guess we're going BRH, I just walked right to fucking Atal, man. Feel like I'm a Herman Miller fan? Well, I have a Herman Miller. I guess to the extent that makes me a Herman Miller fan, yeah. Alright, did we swap back to tree farm? We did? Okay. Who's the gang we're streaming with? Presumably the usual crew, like Max, probably Growl, maybe James. Can't bring yourself to buy a Herman Miller? Well, Shauna also has a Herman Miller, and she found hers on Craigslist for like $400. So, and there's like no issues with it, you know. So, you may be able to find a used Herman Miller for a fairly steep discount. Oh, wait, am I supposed to jump in the Discord, maybe? Okay. Cheapest used ones you found have been like 900. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a very expensive purchase. And my purchase was largely based on the fact that I sit in my chair for fucking 8 to 10 hours a day, every day. So it was one of those things where if I expect to get at least, 5+ years, and I do expect to get at least 5+ years out of my Herman Miller. I mean, shit, how much? I bought this when I was living in Kansas City, and I haven't lived in Kansas City since 2020, right? Like I moved back to Topeka when COVID kind of kicked off. So it's probably been almost exactly 4 years since I lived in Kansas City, and I bought this some point before that. I might have had this for 5 years actually. Now that I think about it. And no signs that I'll stop using it anytime soon. So, yo.
I mean, there's this, and there's on this. But first pull of Warcraft, my available sketch. Hello, JDB.
I just prefer to go W route and kill the lady. At
What?
least me. I prefer to just go W.
Where am I at now?
route, kill
Chattanooga,
the
Tennessee.
lady
I
right
mean,
first.
if people don't die, so sure. He kinda hurts on 45 on you guys.
When does
I'm
MDI
not
start?
gonna die
A little over an
if
hour.
I don't get hit by the cast from mob soul bolts. Don't think Grievy and JB also have any problem with it.
I mean, I have no problems there.
Because I actually never killed the other one. I don't know what does it do. So I
Cast.
just prefer to.
I mean, the other mini
So,
boss is surely not gonna happen.
Assume that was abroad with the early hours. Well, that's kind of the point. I play on
I think
EU
this is fine.
in order to be able to stream in the morning and afternoon,
The
which
mini
I
boss-
couldn't do if I played on NA because nobody's
G8
online.
Or G4. Lady or the dude?
So the whole point
the lady.
is to
You just wanna
play
kill
on
lady,
EU
okay.
so
Yeah,
I
I
can
mean,
stream
the
at
problem with the
7,
other
8,
one
9 in
is
the
that
morning
there is
and just
a
have like
double retainer and
normal
double
working
quick
hours.
in that build, which is-
Yeah,
Be able
we
to do
just
like
kick
9 to
the
5,
first one,
and
we,
then
I mean the big one, and then we just silence
you know,
it and
when I
stuff,
used to
another
stream in NA,
one. But we
when
can just
stream
do
was
it.
done, it was like
I
bedtime.
guess it's
It was
the
like,
double
okay,
retainer
in
is
stream,
kinda
maybe
shit
take like an
because
hour
it's
to kind of
fully
decompress,
Yeah.
and then just go to bed. And then my free time was in the mornings. Now
I need
basically wake up, eat
oh,
breakfast,
wait,
start
why is my
stream,
gear actually broken?
stream in the
Oh,
morning and
right.
afternoon,
I
and then
just,
I have evenings to myself
died on purpose
where I can spend time with Shauna and
Hold
the
on.
kids.
the other day.
On
One
purpose.
Just, yeah, I just kept jumping down
Yeah.
on
Oh, why?
purpose. I was
For sure.
waiting, and it took a long time.
Let's go. So remember, Ali just try to like spam thunderstorm and kept
Alright.
Totem for stopping the mobs.
I kicked the first one here. Kaga, you have the right one. Greedy, you have the left one.
Sure.
On the casters. And we kick first, and then a grip and silence. Oh, I got hiccups. I will silence.
Switch.
After silence, it's kicks. And kicks coming up now. I will grip. I fear. And Greavy knockback. And enraged. This might go through. I don't think I have any raw if you can, JW. And Typhoon. Oh, they're enraged.
Nah, you don't get the last two guys.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, raged a bit late.
And MDI today, gonna be fun to watch, I think.
Yeah,
I will kick first. Greavy kick next.
I'm looking forward to the first match. That's my
Yep.
thing is playing.
Mage kick next. I'm gonna silence.
Switch.
And I will kick next. Okay, Shaman kick. Greavy kick next.
Nah, I can kick.
Mage kick. I will kick.
Switch.
A silence. May a Shaman kick next on skull.
Targeted.
Still Shaman. I will kick next.
Switch.
Greavy kick. And Shaman kick. And Mage kick. And I will kick. Is it first round they play or what? Access on
Yeah,
that? Oh, against who? Do you know?
Echo.
Greavy. Against Echo! Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Targeted.
I wish them the best, of course.
Yeah.
But also did that last round. But they did pretty good.
Nah,
There we go.
I mean, their game from Perplex was so good, like the solo at least, and the first one. I didn't watch the second one.
they
Yeah.
were a bit tilted after the Raycrest, that's for sure.
Yeah, but don't pull this soul, please, so I can extend my escape later.
Let's go. Wait, do none of you have the trinket on you? Not even you, Gringrid. Yes, you do. Leap me, Greavy.
Targeted.
Thank you.
I was keeping it for the common in case he got the ballet in the previous pack.
3, 2,
Now I get more verse.
3, 2, 1.
It's actually quite a lot verse.
Dodge.
Oh, I see your thing is working, JW.
Which thing?
The chest enchant. We
Oh,
tested
yeah,
it
yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, I spent like an hour trying to figure out it does not fucking do more from stealth. Whoever that guy was in
Okay.
chat trolled the shit out of me.
Feels bad.
Dodge.
You would be surprised how hard it is to proc this chest while in stealth.
Yeah, it was only raw it worked on, it seemed like.
I ended up going into
And-
follower dungeons and dragging the pack into mobs and then staying stealthed.
2, 1.
And
So
it
what
took
happened then?
it took me like I kept doing different dungeons where there was like random AoE damage, so I kept getting broken out of stealth. And I finally managed in Neltheris to do enough trash packs in a row with no AoE damage that it procced, and it just does the regular amount.
Interesting. Are you ruling one here?
Yeah, I got one.
One? Okay. Divine Field also seems to be doing pretty good. And the MDI.
I broke this, but
I'm rerouting.
It's fine.
thank you.
And it has my fire breath.
Yeah, it's fine. You can just let it be broke. It's gonna turn anytime soon. Okay, just disappeared. I don't know.
It's a magic trick.
Yep.
And then you secret MDI strat.
Dodge.
What dungeons are they playing? Do you know or not?
I did not look at it.
Now I see.
You can kill it, it's fine.
The darkness. It is gone.
You
Bum,
aren't the
bum,
ones who
bum,
did
bum,
this.
bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
I understand.
Maybe I should have taken CR braces.
You must
Now that I
find
think about it.
Kutalos.
It's fine, I have
Put a stop to
Okay.
this.
JB die. We should be fine anyway.
We go until the biggest spider, right?
Yeah.
Invaders have breached the passage to the crypts. Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Atosius.
Oh, you moved everything out of my meteor.
Invaders come for
Yep.
us. Do not let them pass.
We can change.
My mage can't bad. Unlucky.
Sad life for mages, I guess.
Vortex
Yeah.
down.
We'll kick. I don't have kick. Could we kick next?
Dodge. CC.
And mage kick next. And I will kick next.
In silence if you want. He has it
Yeah.
all.
Alright, silence incoming.
CC.
I will fear. Oh, do you control the one, Queevy?
Yeah, I can do it.
And Queevy kick. And
I
mage
can
kick.
do next.
CC.
And shaman kick.
Dodge.
And I will kick.
I dispelled.
And Greavy kick when you can.
I can do scout.
Yep. And shaman kick with cast, it does not. You can
I
chain
think I
these.
can chain.
Just watch frontal, it's coming now.
I can do the scout.
CC.
Yep.
That's a bit late, I'm sorry.
Dodge.
Oh good. I will do the other one
I
scout if you
forgive
use
it,
this
it's
one.
fine,
then.
Gravy.
Vortex is down.
Yep, I will do skull if you do the other one.
I do the other one.
CC. CC.
Focus on the little cat here, Ali.
Dodge.
I can do the scout.
CC. CC.
Soothe the scout.
I do the scout.
I do the other one.
CC.
I have a people for it, you don't
CC.
need to.
Alright, nice.
Yeah, we can chain.
Yep.
Soothe that
Watch
scout.
frontal. Oh wow, I just... Okay, that was not me though.
Just Ankh.
Greavy kick.
Vortex is down. Okay.
Mage kick.
CC.
I release.
Dodge.
I will die every single boss.
Greavy kick.
But
I
have
guess
used
Dodge.
breath.
Yep.
No,
okay.
Oh, I did to the dance.
just gonna silence her. I will kick next on it. Can you roar next scout, J-Dot?
Yep.
And Grievy kick.
I'm not there.
Fuck. Never mind.
Alright.
Oh,
An arcane blitz, dude.
stop it.
Zebra, thank you for the resub, babe. 38 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
Mace needs to kick if you come, else I'm just
I'm
gonna
not
grip.
there yet. I'm not there.
Right, gripping. Fiang.
I can kick. Yeah.
And
I go
shaman
next.
kick. No, shaman kick.
Oh no. Okay, you do.
Okay, mace
Just
kick.
tank, please.
Mage kick. I will kick.
Oh, what?
Dodge.
Grievy kick if you can. You're dead.
Nah,
Good line.
should have lined my bad.
CC.
We have to line this. I can't stop it.
Dodge.
Oh, I didn't even see that
Next
fucker
scout.
over there.
It's in race, so I can't.
CC.
I love these artists and forts. It's so
Yeah.
fun just seeing random
Yeah,
people get one
perma
shot.
double shooting everyone. It's you got very lucky, I think.
So here you have to lost probably shaman if you get two on you.
Cherry?
Alright. Fuck.
Do
CC.
we bail or what?
Yeah.
No,
CC.
Watch out frontal.
wait a bit more.
I'm gonna go over here, I think.
CC. Dodge. Dodge. CC.
You have the next scout, right?
CC.
Yeah, I can do.
So,
CC.
Sue
I can do
Scout.
this one.
CC.
I might need a roll on skull JV.
Sure.
If you can. If it's not dead. Well, I think it's dead.
It should die.
Yep.
Just focus archers and then retain, I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna grip them when they go.
Dodge.
No, I'm just gonna move now. Let me know when you guys are ready. Seem ready.
We will bury you here.
If it was on me, I will do it. But
You cannot escape. The hunt is eternal. You cannot escape. Gods, hold them off. I will burn
Oh,
you
okay.
alive.
That's still me. And Greavy kick.
Beam.
And mace kick. And shaman UK. Oh, okay. And greedy. And silence after this shaman kick. It's gonna come out of silence now.
Targeted.
And I will kick. Mace kick.
Drop. The hum. You cannot escape.
Greedy kick. Still greedy. Yep. And I will kick with cast.
You cannot escape. You cannot escape. You cannot escape.
If Hackers on next zone was on me, just give me an external and I will do.
You cannot escape. You cannot escape. Targeted. Guards, hold them off.
Oh, okay.
I will burn you alive.
To me. Shaman. And greedy. And mage. We go everything, I guess, so
No,
Right.
I don't think. No. Shaman has a lot of target cap. He's not gonna do much damage.
Did I change my gear to
It's gonna
mastery?
take
I
a while
definitely
to
shifted a
kill
lot
his
more of my
packages
stats towards mastery.
to pull.
alright.
I mean, it's still
That's
mostly
houses,
haste
though.
verse, but
So I don't get the aggro.
mastery is clearly my third now instead of crit.
I will do the first few stuff. So my stops. So me. Still me. Last stop. Greedy Naga. Into DB.
Have another knocker done DB.
Alright.
Oh, my
And Blast Wave. And Greedy Naga.
I mean, I don't have it anymore.
Ah, the knockback, sorry. And Druid jdotbusinessmail. One is loose, watch out, Spinny Boy.
It's the one guy. Oh,
One in the back. It's Spinny Boy again. I'm gonna kill.
need to not die, it's fine.
Careful with the skull, where can I go?
I will do the first. Stops. I can do 3 stops more. One more. After this, Greavy's not go. So next is you. Or that. I do next, that's one. And then you can do next. And DB next. JW raw next. Ah, it's enraged. Or it
That's
kills
fine.
itself, so it doesn't matter.
All the stuff going up.
Oh wait, that's kind of fucked that the soul spawns on the stairs. Huh. When I can't dispel it. Sweet. And now we invis. So it's gonna be me, mage on one, and shaman, greavy on the other one.
Shaman
3,
can solo
2,
one.
1, go. Go, 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 go. Do we just go boss after battle that?
Yeah. We have BL as well, so we should.
Alright, pulling. Me on skull with me. I prop. Interesting. I kick first skull. Mage to second on skull. Greavy first on the other one. Or shaman, that's fine.
Vortex down.
Targeted.
Oh, they also rage. Oh, that kind of
Yeah.
sucks.
I dispelled them. Shaman, it's your pick.
No, shaman, you kicked the wrong thing.
You need to kick it.
Shaman, you are not on
it's fine.
skull.
Fine, it's fine.
We on skull. Yeah, it's fine. We just have to wait
You
now.
can go boss too, I think.
If we can kick it. Really? Nope.
I wanted to kick the other one, so
No,
they kicked
shaman,
it
you are
first,
not
but
skull.
that's
I'm
fine.
kicking skull, okay?
Shaman, it's your pick on unmarked. We should go boss.
Yep, pulling. This is gonna hurt a lot. Mage and Greavy kick next.
N.
I was so.
Is that
Me
it?
and shaman kick next, and you're not on skull, shaman.
The other one.
Yeah, good. I'm just saying. There you go. You kick the one that's alive.
Who soaks next?
Who can?
I can.
I can so.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Sure.
N.
I grip the shaman on the next knockback.
Knock.
Can you soak next, Greavy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Knock.
And I will soak. Bad line coming from me, but not much we can do.
Knock.
Can you soak next, Karen?
I can. I do next.
Yeah, I can.
I'll get next. I'll get next.
Okay, you get next. I guess it's a fair, so everybody can soak every time, technically.
I can sort 2 in row 2.
I grip the shaman on the
Fortify
next
that,
one.
please.
This is jdotb then.
Knock.
And then Kaka can do the next one, I guess.
Yeah, I can.
Yep.
Drop.
I have Zafir. This
Don't
knockback.
soak it.
Oh, no,
Someone
you
has
have
to
mage
soak.
barrier.
No, don't soak. I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
You have
I thought you
mage
said
barrier
someone
on
soak
this.
it.
I will Zafir the next knockback. I can soak as well if you want.
Yeah. You can soak this one next one if that's better for you.
Drop.
I can soak 2 just in case.
Nice, the last one. Let me soak them.
Sure. I will Zafir anyway.
Are you guys going on the safe spot? Except Shaman, I guess?
Yeah,
Because I have to be careful with their things. So. Because last week, it spawned weird places like just stood on the
Yeah,
spawn
it's
on
still.
the ceiling.
Yeah, it does the same thing this week.
It does, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
There is one spot, if everybody stands on it, just go through the floor. But I don't remember what it is. I don't know. I don't notice.
I'm just gonna save my personal veil for phasing the boss fast.
Yeah.
Not gonna use it in this pack. Just to be more safe.
And I probably won't have breath this pack, and I'll use it the boss as well.
Vortex it down.
Thank you. That's not good.
Just release this one.
Just
You're not
release
gonna die, Chevy.
Backskin me.
Or I think I should be able to. I don't know. Are you okay to survive, Chevy, if it takes long?
Yeah, it should be fun.
Yeah. Oh, it should be fun. I'm just moving back and forth, so that's the tank clusters. That's my move. This is easy to live, simply. Watch me get one shot now. I'm stuck, is that bro? We should be fine on time. A little tight, but...
No, it's,
I
no,
mean,
no,
last
no,
boss is
it
like
won't
4
be
minutes.
tight. Yeah. Like,
Alright, it's not right. Yeah, no, it's not triangle, it's...
I'm gonna melt this face.
Alright, 3,
know.
2, 1.
As if I'm
shall never have our world.
3, 2, 1. Dodge.
Burn away.
grab it to break.
Carefully the blade.
I'll move over here. I see green shit on the ground, but I move out of it, JP, sorry.
That's fine.
3, 2, 1.
Burn away.
Dodge.
On Shaman. Nice.
Oh,
I almost did 32 Black with Hole last week. That shit was spicy on this boss though.
yeah. Last boss in Terran is very fun.
Yeah.
Alright, we do taunt meld.
Yeah.
No. What am I?
I will meld first.
This is my ancestors. Ilisana. No.
AoE.
Heroes. You must defeat him. You expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion?
I'll grip the shaman.
Souls of my ancestors, to me! Aid our champions!
AoE. Dance.
Oh, why did I use my fear? Oh, it's fine, still can't take damage, I guess. only one that can't do ethics, right? This week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gripping numbers.
AoE. AoE.
Jay, aren't you playing with what's it called, Freak and stuff anymore? Or what?
Yeah.
Are you still playing with them or not?
Well, I mean, when the group decides that it's a week to play, yeah.
Oh, okay. So they don't have bad weeks or what?
Yeah.
Okay. But, this was even that bad.
This week is dog shit.
Ah, it's not that bad.
Just
I
have
think I probably die.
Numbers.
I'm very slow, probably, maybe. I cannot.
Just have an arc, smiley face.
Hopefully it won't be on me.
It's fine, I have grip for the next one.
Oh no, we're missing count.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We actually missed count once. I don't know if you remember or not, Chevy. It was another 30 BRH boost.
Yeah, I remember. It reset the fucking thing, I remember that. I think that was the one at least.
Yeah.
The block where the weird scavenger thing reset apparently.
AoE.
Wait, why am I focusing to the soul? Not the swarm. Just kill boss.
AoE.
Have you guys seen 33, I think it was? That's how the saga time with 3 DPS now.
AoE.
Thor, I mean.
Oh shit.
Do you guys have time for 30 BRH too? I mean 30 at all?
I do.
If you go quick.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably dip. I don't want to have to be that close going into the broadcast. I need like a few minutes before, so I don't want to have to be like that rushed.
Oh, you're going on a with the broadcast or what?
Yeah,
Not officially, but doing co-stream stuff.
Ah, okay.
Oh, the whole time I've been muted. Thank you guys.
Yeah, GG's.
You don't want the talk to her?
I do.
Okay, we go. Yeah, I know what business you need, so just go.
Oh, Potato, thank you for the donut. That is extraordinarily generous. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You can you can just give it to me and I will maybe give it to you.
Oh, you canceled it, okay. Oh, yeah, go. I didn't come to be with me.
Oh, mine's on the edge. It's lines.
Alright, GG's, thank you for the invite. What? No, I gotta, like, I'm not trying to cut it that close to MDI start, so I got a few things I gotta take care of before that starts, so I'm not trying to be that rushed.
Yeah, sure. No worries.
Alright. I'll catch you guys later.
Thank you for coming.
See you, man. Take care.
Bye.
Okay. I'll put one mil for 35 minutes? Yeah. Doing the 30 boost this season is like... It's a good... Especially because like the 30s are really not that... Like the 30s that you boost this season are really not that bad. Like a tall and BRH. Obviously, as you saw from that key, about the one part of the key that you can fuck up is the trash after first boss. Like that's... There still needs to be some coordination there, but... For the most part, you don't need to be super on point with group coordination and stuff. So they're pretty reliable boosts. Enhanced it better than you expected. So honestly, I think for a lot of these keys, the term like boosting or carrying is almost like a misnomer, because realistically, if you're getting boosted in a 30, you're not just like standing at the start of a dungeon not doing shit. I mean, you got to be there. You got to be pressing your buttons. If you're not a good player, we're not going to time the key. 30 is high enough to where if you are just showing up and wandering around the dungeon and not contributing, you're not going to time the key. So at that stage, it's not really like a care. I guess boosting maybe is sort of an okay term, but yeah, realistically, it's rent a team. You're paying for 4 competent players to play with you, to like guarantee that you time this key, rather than trying to, you know, kind of flail your way through LFG and pray that you get a competent team. You're paying for the guarantee that the other 4 people in your group are good players who know their shit, are probably meta classes. Like, that's another thing. You're paying for everybody there to be playing the correct specs, to know what they're doing in a key, to not fuck up. And it's less about needing the other people in the group to like carry you, and more just about like, I'm not trying, you know, I just want to get a 30 done. I don't want to fuck around with trying to pug this thing 15 times and people don't know what they're doing and shit. I just want to pay for the knowledge and sort of comfort of knowing that I'm going to have a good experience. So it's not really, you know, the idea of carrying somebody, I think, has this sort of like negative connotation of like, that person didn't deserve that key. And it's like, at that point, if you're that enhanced shaman, what's the difference between you and literally anybody else that plays with those 4 people? You know, if you can time a 30 with those 4 people, how is that any different than somebody else timing it with those 4 people? And I don't think at that point there should be any kind of like looking down your nose at that. Because if you're timing 30s, man, like what, you know, at a certain point, you just have to accept that if the person is timing at 30, they contributed. Like they earned it as much as anybody can earn getting a 30 done. And, you know, I don't think there should be any shame in that. So, yeah, I mean, and that's definitely different. If you're paying for a 20 or something, it's definitely possible to just sit at the start of the dungeon and do literally nothing. I mean, like, literally start the key, stand at the start of the dungeon, and wait for the key to be done. Like, that is certainly a thing you can do if you're paying for 20s and whatnot. Even probably 25s at that level. You could probably 4-man a 25. It'd be slow and annoying, but you could for sure do that. But by the time you get to 30s, all 5 members of the group got to be contributing. Not many 30s are going to invite an enhanced shop. Yeah, and that to me is really the when you get the off meta specs that are paying for that, that to me makes it the most sense of anything. You know, if you're somebody who's playing Mage or Shadow Priest or Boomkin or Ogvoker, you probably can find a group if you're trying hard enough. It's the guys that are playing Enhanced Shaman or Unholy DK or one of the hunter specs, where it's like, look, my character can do this. I know I can. I know I can time these keys, but nobody at this level is going to invite me. You know, if I open up LFG and I see a 30 and I apply for it, there's going to be dozens of people that are going to want in that spot that are playing the specs that are meta. And they're not going to invite me. They're not going to invite, you know, the shaman or the hunter or the DK. And so paying for that boost is essentially like paying an off-meta tax. You're saying, yeah, I mean, I can do it. I know I can, but I'm not going to get the opportunity to do it unless I give somebody an incentive to bring me over one of the meta specs, and that incentive is gold. And you know, if you can do a 30 on Enhanced Shaman, like, you can do a 30 on Enhanced Shaman. All right, so we got about 25 minutes till MDI starts. Let's actually, let me refresh the... Actually, first things first, let me see if I can figure out any reason why my Twitch stream is being fucking weird and only showing at 720p for people. The upload rate seems fine, and it's set to do 1080 resolution. So I don't know why that's being weird. Krithby, thank you for the resub, babes. 16 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the jdot, babes. 1080 for you. Yeah, there's plenty of people who were saying it's 1080. If everybody was saying it was 720, then I'd be concerned. But there's enough people saying it's stuck at 720 that something's clearly up. There's definitely something wrong. I'd be curious if I could identify a common thread among the people who are stuck at 720. If they all had something in common, like if it is like an EU thing. 720 NA, 720 EU. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be geographic. So now somebody did say something earlier that another thing, they said that they were using Firefox. So I wonder if it's like a browser thing. I wonder if some browsers are 720 on Chrome, 720 on Chrome, 1080 Chrome. $720 on Firefox. Okay, so there's some people with 720 Firefox, some people with 720 Chrome, so it doesn't seem like a browser thing. And 720 on the mobile app. All right, there we go. Bang, bang, bang. I have no fucking idea. It's not regional. It's not browser-based. Just luck of the draw, I guess. Okay, well, let's see here. Let's pull up Radar.io and have a look at the bracket for today. Let me reduce the size of my camera before I forget to do this. All right. So we got events. Brackets for globals. Echo versus Eclipse, round 1. Do they have the dungeons plugged into this already? I don't think so. One thing I like to do is look at every team and see who their captain is. So that's Genji, captain of Echo. AJ's captain of Eclipse. Zotzi is captain of Bald Bandits. Sometimes there's people I wouldn't expect. I wouldn't have expected Zotzi. Like dogs. Who would I think it would be of dogs? I mean, I guess I would assume Jay? Or maybe Lamike, I don't know. It's Jay. Okay, so Jay's captain of dogs. Captain of Perplexed. I guess Divine, maybe? Or, no, probably a Shine, actually. It's a Shine. Okay. Legendary. I want to say it's Tobo on Legendary. I think it's actually Tobo on Legendary. Yeah, Tobo. Okay. Tobo on Legendary. Last Hope. That's gotta be Dorky. I think that's I think that's Dorky, but I actually don't know. Picarino. What the fuck? Okay. And then mandatory, who do I think it would be on mandatory? That's actually an interesting one. Mandatory is like, I'm thinking Maystein. I actually think it might be Maystein on that one. The Stove! Oh, dude! Woo! All right, Stove. The new player on... Wow. Took over team captain role real quick. Again, welcome to the team. Also, you get to be the captain. Huh. Okay. Well, congrats, Stove. Dude, what the fuck? Stove has way too many characters. Does he have one of everything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 specs now in the game, isn't there? Oh, no, 13 with Evoker. So he has an Evoker, but it's only 441. Man, Stove made real sure they couldn't ask him to play Ogvoker this tier. All right. So, WoW Esports has... They posted the dungeons, right? At some point. God damn, I gotta scroll through all the AWC shit. Bro. Wow, Esports tweets a lot. What the fuck? Jesus, where is it? Come on, man. Okay, here we go. God damn. This is a... All right. So we got the dungeon list. The 25s are Atoll and Fall. The 24s are BRH, DHT, Everbloom, and Waycrest, and the 23s are Throne and Rise. Now, looking at this, I think the only dungeon we would see with 4 DPS would be Murzon's Rise, which I still think you could do with 4 DPS here. other than that, I think the other 23 is Throne, and you're for sure, I don't think, not 4 DPSing Throne, especially on Fortified. I feel like that would be very scary. Now, the other affixes aren't terrible. Like Volcanic doesn't do anything, and Spiteful should probably be avoidable. The affixes that are like really scary for 4 DPS are like Bursting, because of you do big pulls and then you get the bursting stack and there's nobody there to heal it, so that makes it hard to you either have to have like MD ready or really good defensives for that kind of stuff. So Throne has other affixes on it that might be 4 DPSable, but I think the dungeon's just scary enough on Fortified, even at 23, that it's a lot of unavoidable damage in there. Otherwise, Everbloom 24 Tyrannical has Bursting, which I think makes it, especially that dungeon, like, since all of the flowers burst in there, I think you would be I think it'd be terrifying to do that dungeon with no healer if you're pulling big, and you will be. So I don't think we see 4 DPS in Everbloom. Waycrest, Tyrannical, you probably pull big enough in that dungeon that it would be scary to no heal it. And then Galakron 25 with Bursting, already at 25 is getting to the point where that's pretty sketchy to no heal. And then add Bursting on it, and that'd be spooky. DHT, Fort, I don't know. That we already saw teams play this with healers in it, and even with healers, that dungeon seemed kind of spooky at times. BRH, we did see some teams try to 4 DPS this. Interestingly, what I don't know is I don't know that we ever really got resolution from Blizzard about whether or not that skip before second boss is going to be allowed or not. The original ruling on that was that it was allowed, but then last I heard from that team, they said Blizzard had circled back to them and asked more details about it, which led me to believe that Blizzard might be revising their stance on that skip. But then the tournament was done, since it happened at the end of the day, and nobody, like, it was like the last game of the day on Saturday, I think, that it happened, and then nobody tried it, I don't think, on Sunday. So I don't know that there was ever like an official ruling from Blizzard, or at least one that was shared publicly, an official ruling about whether or not you'd be allowed to do that skip. Even if you're allowed to do it, I don't know that it's good, and it locks you into a fairly specific comp where you have to play an evoker in order to rescue someone up. So you have to play an evoker, and then I think you have to, they were saying you have to play like an evoker to rescue up, and then you have to play like a priest to life grip people. So I feel like there's like a lot of constraints with the strat, and then I don't even know how fast it is, because in order to make use out of that skip, I feel like you would, or at least the way they did it, where they like pulled ahead, grabbed shit from in front of Ilisana. I don't know. Anyway, curious to see if that's allowed, and if it is allowed, whether teams actually utilize it. And then lastly, a tall 25 with Raging. That seems like it would be a fairly scary dungeon to try to 4 DPS at 25. But yeah, I think the fact that we're even discussing whether any keys are going to be 4 DPS to globals is kind of silly. Thank you guys for the happy birthdays again. My stream title was very verbose today, so I didn't even get a chance to put like happy birthday to myself in the stream title because I got we've got to do the co-stream announcement, and then we're doing thaumaturge, another thaumaturge sponsored stream afterwards today. So we had a lot to cram into one stream title. Grats ding 50, yeah. Yeah, luckily today was only 39. We have one more year before we have to have the midlife crisis, and 40 will be a little weird. Gonna be in the 30s at the same time. Does that make you feel old? Yeah, that should make you feel old. Zen, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Very generous. Thank you. And Flutter, you just got babed. Still looking 38? Oh, shucks. Meat Wagon, thank you for the resub, babe. 15 months, appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot babes. You're 46, not the end of the world. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel any different necessarily than I did 5 or 10 years ago. But when you look at pictures, you start to notice a difference, especially up here. Start to notice a difference. All right, let's hop in the chat, see if anybody's going to be in there. Okay, so then the other thing I wanted to see was what the bracket looks like. Have they released the bracket yet? No? Okay. So maybe they hold that back until the broadcast now that I think about it. Okay, so which dungeons are looking like they're going to be the most interesting? Does Raging change much about at all? I feel like Raging with no Evoker, and nobody's playing Evoker as part of their base comp. I feel like Raging with no Evoker might be a little interesting. Especially 25 Fort, like that pull that everyone does before first boss, where they lust it. On 25 Fort, that starts to live long enough that you might actually have to deal with Raging to some extent. Some things might start casting. Surely Evoker with 4 DPS? I don't know. Like 25 Fort just... I feel like that's high enough that it would be scary. I feel like that'd be scary to do with 4 DPS. Maybe not. I don't know. But would you risk it in finals? Well, this is one of the shitty things about MDI is you are at the mercy of the craziest team in the pool with you. So the first thing you do when you see these dungeons is you ask, do we want to 4 DPS it? And maybe the answer is yes. Maybe you're like, yeah, fuck it, 4 DPSing shouldn't be that bad. But then the second question you have to ask yourself is anybody else going to 4 DPS it? And if you think the answer is yes, that somebody else might 4 DPS it, and you think it's doable. It's one thing if you thought somebody was going to 4 DPS it and you're trying to do like 29s and you're like, good luck. If you can pull that off, then you deserve to win. But if you think another team has a realistic chance of being able to complete the dungeon without any catastrophic wipes, when they're 4 DPSing it, then you've now left yourself open to being at the mercy of the other team. If you don't 4 DPS
Hello?
it and they do, yo.
Happy birthday, old man.
Well, thank you, thank you.
Let's go.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you have any do you guys have any crazy predicts?
I saw Kush playing Rogue again. I think I think they take 8th place.
The tourney realms. I hard peeped the tourney. Oh, your take is that the Rogue team's gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can tell you, I peeped the tourney realm a little bit yesterday. You guys want some, or do you want to be surprised when it happens?
No, fuck surprises. I want to appear
Okay.
knowledgeable.
Okay, so and there's some 4 DPS
Christ, thank you for the
dungeons where
resub,
people
babe.
still want
9
Heart of
months,
the Wild,
appreciate it.
and
Congratulations
so they're
on
playing
J.
Lincoln.
Baby, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J.
At
Babes.
least they were leaving dungeons after a while, chain resetting it with 2 teams were chain resetting with Moonkins. They're like the healers were zoning out in full Moonkin gear. We have like a Ret 4 heal. People are playing Monk and Throne, which makes me think they're doing that Transcend shit. There was one other thing that looked kind of weird. I don't remember. This guy messaged me all of it.
How many dungeons do you think get 4 DPS?
It looked pretty clear yesterday, so let me see if I can find it. I need to pull up the pictures again, and I'll link them in here. I had someone send me them yesterday. So here's like the super.
Are you allowed
geeky
to zone
ones.
out? Nope. You are locked in the dungeon.
I don't know if this was already linked. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? Okay. Did it show up for you?
Well, yeah, it's like a weird link.
Yeah, it's a weird link,
That's
yeah.
it, yeah.
I guess I'll copy it the natty way.
You can copy the Discord attachment link and put it in there.
There it is. So what Splat said to me yesterday was it was weird. They raised the key levels on these, which made it, and he assumed they did it to not have as much 4 DPS. They might have just did it because it was the global finals. I think that was an assumption by him. But he said, but you still just play it in a lot of places, which is what we suspected. Like higher key levels isn't going to make you not do it. He just said it's a lot harder now. But I think that's kind of the point. Is like
Ricky,
if you're
thank you
going
for
to
the sub,
choose
bud.
the 4
Appreciate it,
DPS,
and welcome to the J. Babes.
then it needs to be some kind of a risk. But the thing is, the global finals, they've had 2 weeks to practice, and if they know other teams are 4 DPSing, they don't really have an option to just heal. Even though like you could win games by being safer, but I don't know. We're just gonna have to see how it plays out. If it looks risky, I think the worst thing that could happen is if they're 4 DPSing these keys and it looks like no one could ever wipe. But even in some of those keys, it's like an interesting drag race. Like, you know they're not going to wipe, but it's like really tight the whole time, and that's kind of fun to watch, but not as great. I think the main thing would be it needs to look sketchy and 4 DPS, then it makes it look more normal.
Yeah, I think the big problem is that it's hard for it to look sketchy. Like most of the time these pulls are like either they execute everything in perfectly and it looks super safe, or something goes wrong and then they just instantaneously die. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's hard for even like because I feel like even some of the keys that we watched that were 4 DPS, like they seem super safe, but like you know as soon as something goes wrong, they're just screwed.
Well,
so
on a 25, yeah. On a 22, you can probably do something wrong and not wipe. But on a 25,
yeah, I
you'll
guess
probably...
it depends on what it is or whatever.
Do I feel like I dodged a bullet with this 4 DPS shit?
And what it is.
A bit,
The
dude. That would have been a very
difficult ones are
depressing MDI if you just had to spend
something
half the
like
dungeons 4
Black Hole,
DPSing.
It's very, very linear, and there are lots of gates that stop your path, so you can't, you know, it's not always, oh, could you pull bigger? Stuff like Fall or Rise, I think, are kind of bad at those. But, like, you know, Atoll, for example, like, teams are just pulling, like, bigger and bigger and bigger on Atoll, and we saw lots of wipes in there as the week went on.
I think if there's any 4 DPSing in I mean, not if, like there's going to be 4 DPSing, but to the extent there's 4 DPSing in this, I consider this a failure of an MDI, and I don't even want to get on a soapbox about 4 DPS, but just at a sort of a fundamental level, as an esport, like, it sucks if you're a healer and you go into this shit and you don't even get to play healer. Like, that's just a bad feeling. Like, people enjoy playing healer. There's a reason they play healer. That's a thing they like. And then you get dragged into this tournament and it's like, oh yeah, actually all the keys are low enough level that you have to play DPS the entire time. And I can tell you right now, if there was a tournament where, for whatever reason, you were encouraged to bring 5 tanks and all the DPS had to play tank, they would never shut the fuck up about it. Like, nobody would consider that fun. They would be like, why the fuck do I have to play tank all the time? This sucks. And it's no different for people playing healer. Like, I'm sure there are people that are more willing to play DPS than others on the healer position. Some guys that probably don't give a shit what they're playing. It doesn't matter to them. But it's not a great feeling when you go into a tournament and it's just like, yeah, you actually don't get to play the thing you enjoy playing. Not even the, like, it's one thing if you don't get to play the class you like, but when it's not even the role that you like playing, it's like, man, what the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah, I was kind of bummed that I didn't get a chance to play because I've been playing a lot of keys again lately and I kind of wanted to play MDI, but holy moly would I have been such a massive burden on whatever team that I played. It would have either been like Rocky montage, like me just playing DPS 16 hours a day trying to learn, or I would have just been a complete burden because this is definitely a rough MDI if you're a healer.
Yeah, I think this needs to be a we got to go back to the lab after this one and consider how we do MDIs, because if we're at the point where teams are playing 4 DPS in half or more of the dungeons at globals, then I consider this to be at the level of where we were when teams were playing triple hunter or triple rogue every dungeon, to where it's like a rule change is needed. It's weird to me that they had a rule where you had to bring a healer and then got rid of that. That felt like a very stupid change, and I think we're back to the point where, like, we need to mandate bringing healers.
Yeah, I think they'll probably just ban it after this MDI, pretty sure. Because I think there's probably a lot of sentiment like that. Like, I know a lot of people in chat don't want to hear it. But also, we did talk about it before it started, which is good. So let's have our next 4 DPS or no healer conversation after this weekend is over.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is now.
We probably won't talk about it until the key starts again.
Now,
Yeah.
what I do hope is
all sides are understood.
To the extent we see 4 DPS, I hope we at least don't see the same fucking 4 DPS comp every time. I would at least like to see some teams mixing it up with, like,
that is true. There's
Evoker or
some with
Ret
Rets and some
or
with Moonkins.
Moonkin.
There is, yeah.
Because that, to me, if we're gonna have 4 DPS, at least if it's like people are putting their own spin on it each time, that's an It was interesting to see how Everbloom turned on whether you brought Ret or Evoker or whatever, and how that played into how fast things went for you.
Look at this production quality. You see that little logos coming up on the screen? This looks sick. This the intro right now? Yo, good morning, Jimothy.
Good morning, good morning.
Oh shit, GM?
My music got really weird all of a
It's
sudden.
gonna be a good day.
What is this?
I'm gonna turn
Marshmallow,
this bitch up.
stop it. Stop it. I don't want to listen to any of this shit.
Wait, why are they showing all these teams wiping? It's so good.
They need the hype caster moments.
Okay, that game was sick. That Blackrook. Oh, please let Blackrook hold be interesting this weekend or not played.
Yeah,
By the way, rare Blizzard W, there are 0 bolstering keys in the finals.
Yep. 0 bolstering keys, and the 25 keys aren't super egregious, and I think they also made them less likely in the tournament.
I think Zyro handpicked all the Avexes and dungeons. We'll thank him for this.
Yeah, so a tall is the 25, and it's only the starter. It's only available in one map pool today, and it's the last map in match 2, and it is the starter dungeon in the upper finals, and then it's basically not seen anywhere else. It's like extremely, I guess game or day 2, it's in a lot of map pools, but it's never the starter except for the last game. And then the other one, the other 25 is the other majorly 4 DPS dungeon.
Have we been keeping tabs on how much Last Hope is practiced?
All the time.
Yeah, I thought they were practicing all the time.
They practiced hard as fuck.
Okay. I didn't want that to have to be like a fucking thing. Like, we didn't actually take it that seriously.
No,
I don't
yeah,
think
I
they were
think
ever
were in
doing the we
dungeons.
didn't take it that seriously. They just got their bit was that they got tournament realm access 1 week later than everyone else and like the day of the time trial starting, which I think when regarding their time trial performance is certainly relevant. But I could see how it could be taken as an excuse. You've done MDI. You think like going into a time trials having like 50, 60 hours of practice on those guest key levels and classes and comps and stuff would definitely make a little difference.
A bit. Teams have started doing more of the like pre-practice shit than we used to do in MDI. That used to not really
That's
be
actually
a
the
thing.
cringe part.
Time trials or cups?
Time
Just
trials.
in general. It's all
I feel
of
like
it.
time trials is more about like how much time you put into it. Like I feel like teams don't do well in
But I
time
mean,
trials
even
because they
before,
just-
like even before time trials starts, it used to be and maybe they just didn't used to open the tournament realm as early as they do now. Maybe that's part of the difference. I can't remember, but there didn't used to be really a thing where teams would start practicing on the tournament realm without even like knowing what the dungeons were, just testing
Yeah,
shit
that's been
out.
a this. That's been a this in last expansion bit. Also TGP, it's huge. TGP, because you know the keys are just going to be high, right? You don't have to guess the key level. They practice for weeks before that starts.
Yeah, the
A little
TGP
bit, yeah,
practice
but-
translates better because you just know, like, you don't have to guess what the key level is going to be. You know that the goal is just to push it as high as you can.
Yeah.
a lot of TGP practice is bosses.
CBA,
just
thank you for the
knowing
gift
how to
subs.
beat
Very much appreciated, very
difficult
generous. Thank you, thank
bosses,
you, thank you.
Whereas like the MDI practice is a lot more like honed in on specific pulls, right? I don't know. I think TGP format in general, or like Last Stand or whatever, is just good because they actually lock the tournament realm, right? It gets literally you actually can't even do keys, and then you get the keys that you have to do for the
Oh, yeah.
competition, and you only have during the event to practice or to try them. You know.
Yep. Yeah, no bolstering, only 2 sanguine. The 225s are both.
Thank you for the streams and content over the years. It has been my
Some of
absolute
those pulls
pleasure.
on a Tal'Dazar 25 are definitely going to be lit. They're going to be lit for sure, especially if they still try to 40 PS it. I'm not sure if they will. I don't know if they. Do you think they do? Like Blackrock Hold, definitely. Galakron's Fall, I would assume definitely. You have Dwarf plus Priest for the bursting. Rise is really low. I'm assuming Rise. But you'd have to play a melding class to do the tech.
Galacrons, I feel like, could get very interesting because on a 25 fortified, that pull before second boss is going to be legitimately terrifying. And there's shit in there that you're going to want to, if you have a dwarf, there's shit in there you're going to want a dwarf independent of the bursting stack. There's like a lot of magic debuffs that are in that pull. And on a 25 fort, they're going to fucking hurt. So you're not going to want to just sit them.
All right. Yo, first map, Echo, starting in Rise. Are you guys doing a predicto?
No.
Oh shit.
I think
I'm
Echo's
slamming it.
hard 2-0 in the first game.
I think Eclipse could take a game. I mean,
I do not think so. I think the back half of the day is going to be like really interesting though, like the last 2 matches especially.
Here's the way I looked at it. My prediction had Echo going to the upper finals, and then I guess Perplexed beats them in the upper finals, and then Echo goes lower finals and then wins the grands because they have a better, like, bigger map pool than everyone in a best of 7.
Oh shit. Okay.
Or best of 5, I think it is. No, it is best of 7. But here's the way I looked at it. Like the maps that are super, or the rounds that are super boring. Let me see if I can get this picture from Splat. Oh yeah, here we go. So the rounds that have been super boring in every week are match 7, 8, 9, and 10, the back half of tomorrow, because none of those teams really mattered. Here's my take. Regardless of who loses today. So let's just say all the favorites win today, which is Echo, Bald Bandits. This is just based on seeding. Bald Bandits, Perplexed, and Last Hope. That would put Legendary, Mandatory Dogs, and Eclipse in match 7 and 8, ready for elimination. I think all 4 of those teams could make the grand finals.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know if they could win, but I think all 4 of them could run lowers and win.
Well, as I was telling Shauna this morning, there's only a few teams in this tournament I think could win. But if you told me any of these teams were still around on Sunday, it wouldn't surprise me. Like, I could see any of these teams being top 4, but I think
could see any of these teams being top 2.
Literally
all 8 of them.
I don't know about top 2. You'd have to have an insane run of luck.
And the other, like, because in order to make it top 2, you have to win the lower finals, and in order to do that, you have to beat one of the teams that could win the tournament, which, like, is kind of unlikely. Like, you have to hope they make a mistake. You know, if you had, like, Eclipse versus Perplexed in the lower finals, or Eclipse versus Echo, like, the only way Eclipse gets through to the finals is if they beat them. So I don't know.
So Echo banned Throne. It's not in a lot of their map pools. Throne is not in the upper finals. It is not in their lower bracket run, and it's the last map of the grand finals. So it could be a not show tech dungeon for people who are watching. Throne is a huge tech dungeon, so it's possible they just don't want to show that under all circumstances. But it's also a map that they are incentivized to practice less than the rest of the maps, because it is something they'll almost never see. I looked at all the teams' routes yesterday.
All right, so mirror comps.
Okay. Eclipse. All right, Eclipse is done.
Good. If you're gonna fucking 4 DPS this shit, I hope you get punished badly. That's what I want to see out of 4 DPSing. I want to see teams walk in and get fucking rocked repeatedly.
Good recovery on Eclipse. I mean, they're going to lose this game, but that was really surprising that they didn't wipe. They popped all of their cooldowns and died. That was crazy. Actually, Yargi didn't, unless the spectator is wrong.
Maybe saving Incarn for boss to try and phase it a specific, like, to make sure they can one phase or whatever. Although Zalia's Incarn is like,
maybe they so consistently fuck that first pull up that he just knows to hold in card.
Do I not know anything about Moonkin? Why is Zillia's Incarn 45 seconds? Isn't it a 3-minute cooldown?
I mean, I don't know anything about Moonkin either, so.
Is there something that makes it lower? Because on the spectator thing, it makes it look like it's like 2 minutes or something.
Oh, there is a talent that you can make it 2-minute, but it's not something you normally play.
Maybe he popped it super early or something? How early
That's like
would
not playing Pulsar though. Also, I just want to point out that AJ is actually not playing the Moonkin, but he's playing the Shadow Priest. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's very alpha.
Oh, that's really yeah, that's cool. I mean, it could be if you're having a healer DPS, right? They're gonna have less DPS that they're good at in their pool than probably a DPS player main ranged guy. So if they're doing a 4 DPS comp, even if Yargi's normally the priest, they might just give AJ the thing that he knows that he can play. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty base though because I think Shadow Priest is like a monster this patch. It's definitely like a very, very high impact DPS on their
Echo-
team, so for the healer to play, it's pretty cool.
Echo managed to get 5 orbs on all 4 of their DPS there, and Eclipse did not.
Something's interesting. Yargi's apparently a Moonkin main, so I wonder if that decision has anything to do with.
He's played Shadow Priest though. He played Shadow Priest, I think, in last TGP. Like he's
Yeah, he
comfortable
plays Shadow Priest in
swapping.
this tournament. He plays Shadow Priest the whole MDI in this tournament. It's just whether, like, specifically for this map, whether they're doing that to support AJ or to like AJ can play either. And Yargi
Sana,
wants
thank
to
you for
play his
the
main.
sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the J.Babes.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, by the way, I'm not crazy, but Eclipse's strat is like faster than Echo's, right? I mean, because they have 15 seconds of death timer and got absolutely fucked, and they're 18 seconds behind.
Well, but they popped Incarn. No, I guess their Incarn timers are.
No,
Like, because what happened is that the Moonkin just like blew up the boss on Eclipse, and Zalia popped on the trash. I'm pretty sure. Well, but then Zalia blew up the dragons, and it's probably still 30 seconds either way.
Yeah, it's probably you get the exact same amount of uses in a dungeon.
Yeah.
Situation, and they just have 2 different ideas of where to use the first use. I mean, actually, they probably have completely different uses throughout the entire dungeon, which is pretty interesting.
Do you think the observers bait orbs in the maze?
Ooh, that
Ooh.
is a good theory. I'll buy into that.
I'll bet they do. I'll bet they have to make sure that they stay behind players and like try to go off to. I asked this because I noticed that they were following somebody on the left side, and I was like, I wonder if they're intentionally trying to follow somebody like on the sides instead of down the middle.
That's funny. Also, the probably the reason they have different timers is Eclipse is playing 3-minute Incarn and Echo's playing 2. So for Moonkin mains, I'm assuming this is how this has to be done. 3-minute Incarn is like a more powerful version, right? Like you're choosing to have a bigger Incarn instead of less time, or you get some kind of permanent power. Okay, yeah. So you mentioned that, right, James? So like Yargi, his Incarn's gonna be like he blew the fuck out of the boss with that thing.
You lose Pulsar is the big thing, right? Which I think maybe for like this style of the way they're playing, they know it's fine. But normally that's like a pretty big DPS loss.
Well, like, look here, like Zalia is absolutely fucking annihilating this trash right now.
Because like losing Pulsar doesn't matter when your downtime is like the maze, right? Because then you just like who cares about that?
I mean they're just alternating cooldowns. Like Zalia is annihilating this trash right now, but Yargi destroyed the pack before this, right? When he used.
They're about to do their thing.
Put the camera on Zalia. God damn it! Like,
yeah, it's kind of crazy. They didn't.
Do they have like some kind of handshake agreement with the teams? Like, we're not going to show how you do this strat.
Yeah, like there's one person you have to watch right now.
Dude, Eclipse getting farmed. Oh my god.
I just saw Miraz die, right? But it doesn't show a death timer on their PV.
Yeah, did he die? I know the thing is really weird when they go through the portals. Like it doesn't show.
Maybe it's some portal. Maybe it's some portal thing. I mean, his health went gradually down to 0. And
Dude,
then it
Eclipse
like
didn't open the fucking thing. They have to rerun the maze.
Oh, that's actually insanely brave of them. They didn't open the gate. They just sent it because they were behind. That's actually.
I mean, I guess maybe the theory is that if you're dying there, you probably lose anyway. Maybe so.
Yeah, no, fuck, that's insane. It also means they beat the maze without needing it. Let's go.
This is like Shrine of the Storms back in BFA when you would just meld off all the.
Oh my god! Did you just see that?
Oh wow! See you.
Wait, did he mean?
My clicks.
No. Oh, someone fucking clip that. That is the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Wait, what did Clicks just do?
They used the savior robot to try and mesmerize. I don't know how he died, if he ninja pulled something or what, but then the robot blew up and knocked Clicks off the edge, and now
That's
and they
so
can't
funny.
summon because they don't have 3 people there.
And Zalia walked all the way
Dude,
back.
by the way, if this match was against any other team with a clean run, both these teams would lose. Like if you just didn't die, you would beat
Yeah,
both these
Eclipse
teams right
probably
now.
thinks they're guaranteed losing, but like Echo, yeah, if Eclipse just had even a somewhat clean run, they would be winning.
Holy shit, and Zalia can't res Mirez because the wall is line of sight or something? And he's not a healer, so he doesn't have mass res. He has to single res.
Well, how does Clicks get back? Just release, run back?
Dude, this is crazy.
This is some tomfoolery going on.
Oh
here,
man, what a banger of a first match!
Yep. And we don't even know if Eclipse has the lead because they're 40 seconds on death timer.
Something tells me they're not in the lead. 40-second. Well, Kira is. Well, it's impossible to know in this dungeon.
Dude, this is the kind of plot
there
armor
it
we're
is.
talking about. Like, this is crazy plot armor right here.
I mean, people are like, dude, what am I watching? This is just like one of the worst designed MDI dungeons. Like, just having an MDI dungeon with this much backtracking and back and forth, and it's just always going to look really weird.
Look, I don't know. You guys are saying, 2 low keys, like no healer is safe. I mean, this is only a 23, and look at how this game has gone so far.
I would love for 4 DPS to be the reason that these teams are shitting the bed. Maybe it's the reason Eclipse is shitting the bed, but Echoes was just like, I think that's just, I don't give a shit how many healers you bring when your battle res fails and ejects you off the platform. That's,
Yeah, I don't think 4 DPS had much to do with it. Wait, I'm so confused. I thought I saw Eclipse kill the big. Oh no, these guys come after.
Remember,
it.
you kill the tank
Wait,
and then you snap the 3 through the portal onto Morchi, and then you go.
But then
back.
they're not doing that.
Well, it's because the mobs didn't snap, I think, so they went back through to just kill them.
Oh.
Okay. Have they killed Morchi though?
No.
Dude, this dungeon is so stupid. I don't even know.
Apparently, from what I've heard, this stuff that Echo cooked up about snapping through the portals is actually very, very precise, and it's easy for it to go wrong.
Yeah, I imagined. I expected more. Well, we've only seen 2, but I wonder how many teams are coming in hot with the Rise tech this weekend.
I tried, by the way, to fuck around with a few ways to reestablish aggro on Druid after getting out of combat to be able to take the portal. There's a few things I can think of, but until we see what Zalia does, I have no idea how. I have some theories about how he gets back in combat, but
that's what I was saying last week, because everyone in the chat was like, "Oh, I saw the video with Dratnos.
Oh God, yeah.
Use the HOTS."
Yeah,
like, that's not how HOTS work.
That's I love that. I had the same thing where I was like, I don't know how he did it, and somebody's like, No, Dratnos explained it on a VOD, and I was like, where? And they're like, they linked it, and he's like, look, he walks through it, and I listened to it, and it's like, so anyway, Zalia gets back in combat with HOTS and dots, and it's like that's the most hand wavy explanation of what just happened. Like that's not how HOTS and dots work. And that's definitely not how he got back in combat, unless there's a very specific interaction with those. But there's no spell that I could find on Druid that doesn't put you in combat immediately as you cast it, even with travel time. And the only thing I could think of is I fucked around with it. You can use Guardians, the Grove Guardians, to get aggro. If your Grove Guardian gets in combat, you get in combat. So I think you might be able to drop a Grove Guardian and then have like the tank drag trash onto it after you take the portal, and then your Grove Guardian will get in combat and it'll establish combat on you. I think
that's what I came up with as well. That
Couldn't
was
you do the
only
same thing with
I could
F-Flow?
use to explain.
I don't know if F-Flow puts you in combat.
Unless
So
there's like
if you
some
are
weird
out of
talent
combat,
interaction.
you put down an F-Flow, you take the gate, and then the tank moves into your F-Flow in combat.
Unless there's a weird talent interaction, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, I don't think Efflo puts you in combat if you don't do anything to the people that walk into it.
That's hype. I had a sloppy start. Oh, yeah, it's a good point. He's playing balance now, so it'd have to be something that is universal across both.
Yeah.
It would be great if someone needs to just tell the observers, like Zyra, next time Zyra's in here, to just be like, you have one job. When Echo is in Rise, you just show the person that matters at that point. You just gotta
I'm
do
telling
that.
you, they paid the observers to not
That
show
certainly
Zalia.
didn't happen, but they need to know what they need to look
There's
at.
a non-zero chance that it happened.
There's no chance that that
I'm
happened.
staying out of this conversation.
There's a lot on the line for Echo in this tournament. They're trying to go for the first full season sweep of WoW esports. A lot riding on this.
I mean, full season sweep. Isn't there another tournament?
But I mean, they had
PvP.
they had Race World first. They had AWC. They had MDI, or they're aiming for MDI.
Oh yeah, true.
I think the big thing is that I know there are good observers that know what's going on, but I mean, same thing as the Dratnos video, right? Like, I think a majority of people just don't even understand that there's something happening there that we need to look at. Like, they literally are just like, well, he just goes through the portal and then it snaps to him and that's it, you know? Like, the fact that we're this far and we haven't actually seen it one time on broadcast, and everyone just thinks it's
how many
Fox
times has Echo done Rise on
Holy
broadcast?
shit, the flap. This is the third, I think.
Third. You'd think just by RNG they would have accidentally stayed on Zalia one time.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, I got bad news on what the second dungeon is.
Blackwater.
Yeah.
Well, but I guess we get to see if any team has figured out the tech going to second boss.
You guys think you're like the whole dungeon, like that one did?
Well, so it requires an Overher. At least to our knowledge, it requires an Overher to get up on that ledge. And none of the teams were practicing with it around TR. They're running a pretty normal comp 40 FPS by the red out there and there. Last I looked, it'd be a maybe. But they have DH, so maybe it's like DH priest, but I don't know how they get the people up. Like, you can do it with DH, but DH does not enable you to get your team up there. Plus, they're 40 DPSing. That pull looked like something you definitely don't 40 DPS. It looks like a pull that you play a healer to enable, and because that pull's insane. You're pulling the upstairs, plus the RP commander pack that spawns after that pack dies, plus the boss. Like, that's insane.
Well, the other thing is, I don't know that we ever got an official ruling from Blizzard after that game, because nobody else tried it. And I know that that team said that Blizzard circled back with them and asked them to explain more of it. But it will be curious to see if Blizzard changes their stance on that after they've seen it in action. Discord audio going a bit robot mode. Yeah, somebody else mentioned that on the YouTube stream, that it was being weird, but I don't know why the YouTube stream is being weird like that. Do I have a... Wait, actually... Did I have this on the right? Brew, thank you for the resub, babe. 3 months. Appreciate it. Congratulations on your new Blue Ultra Babe sub icon. Thank you for your continued inclusion in the J.Babes.
Oh, I love how they're VOD
That was,
reviewing.
dude, their fucking camera work is so bad right now. This is very disappointing. I'm just gonna say it. Like, what are they even... They showed the Savior, and then it didn't go off, and then they went to Zalia after they did the snap, and then and now just this.
It's
You know,
early in the morning.
Well, I saw
we need to
Zaylia
see an
get launched
HPS
off the
graph.
edge
We
at
need
some
to see
point.
an HPS graph.
Or not Zaylia. I saw Clicks get
Clicks.
launched off the edge. It's somewhere at
Oh, I
at
saw
some
it.
point of it.
Oh,
yeah.
everyone. Yeah, it was good as hell.
Well, they were saying they didn't have a clip of it, but I mean, it's definitely...
Yeah, let's get a healing done graph here, actually.
We need a healing done graph, and then let's get a Razan chart.
Yeah, let's get a Razan chart, healing done.
I think it's my mic. Sounds like when I'm not talking, the threshold changes and it starts doing white noise.
Zyro says they didn't get the clip somehow. Like, they didn't grab it or whatever. That's all they had.
That's sad.
Somehow.
Did you tell Zyro what the observer needs to look at when Echo does rise? There's one thing. Uno. I wonder if someone else will do Rise today. Perplexed match, game 3 could be Rise with the correct bans, with certain bans. And the last game today, Rise is the second map, if not banned.
And I added Zyro in all caps.
Oh, here's that healing done. Man, look at that healing done at the end there.
Well, I don't like. I have the. Some people can't view the stream on 720 or 1080p. It's happening right now.
There we go.
Wait, I do see my mic lighting up. And it shouldn't be. Why is it doing that?
Oh shit. You know what, JB?
What's up?
They just did it with a Moonkin, so it's not the Grove Guardians.
Yeah, somebody else mentioned that. You might be somebody was talking about you might be able to like cast a spell and then meld while it's precast or while it's mid-flight and then take the portal and then when it lands.
Work with Wrath.
Yeah. Is there anything like what about like a fucking wild mushroom or something? That triggers after it's been on the ground for a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's true. Maybe you could do Grove Guardians and you could do something else or whatever. Another thing that maybe there's like a weird interaction with Nature's Vigil or something. I didn't see if he was running that, but I guess you can't do that with Boomkin either. But or maybe you can. Zaylee is not playing mushrooms.
What about the engineering turret? You guys know about the turret, the machine gun?
Oh shit!
You put the machine gun on the ground, and then the tank drags it into the machine gun circle. That's definitely not what it was, but that could be it.
There's an engineering machine gun.
Yeah, it's like, dude, there's a lot of cool engineering things that are just undertuned, so no one used them. But there's like a flamethrower that Dryny was using. There's like this. It's like an alarm. The machine gun is like, it puts down like this circle, and anything that enters this circle, it just starts blasting it. It's like a, I don't know what it's called, but yeah, there's some cool stuff.
Did you just say Dryny has a flamethrower?
Yeah, Dryny used a flamethrower instead of pot because it was better in like the first few patches. Just fucking, it looks sick.
That's fucking sick. I could just picture Dryny's dumbass character whipping out a flamethrower.
Not happening now. Yeah, I noticed. I've been waiting to see if I can see it because I saw my mic lighting up.
See 4 DPS
as if
Rhett or Moonkin.
It was picking up something when I wasn't saying anything, and I've been waiting to see if it happens again, but I haven't seen it happen again.
Hey, here's a take. We know how good Shroud is, right? What if it's 4 DPS with a rogue?
Oh shit!
Yep, no one tried that one yet, did
yep.
They
JD,
did.
what do you think
Multiple
about
teams?
do you
Echo
think we're
tried
gonna
it
see
and
some
flopped off
healers?
of it. Oh wait, no, you're right.
No,
were playing
they had a
3 DPS
healer.
Rogue.
What was that, Growl?
How many healers do you think we're gonna see in this match?
I don't know. People were 3 DPSing this on affixes that felt like they should have been. No, I guess fuck it. When you have this much time to practice, I guess you fucking 4 DPS everything.
Dude, I can't wait for the tweet later. It's gonna be
So
legendary.
I've noticed. So I was looking. So NA's Last Hope plays a Rhett in here for sure. I wonder if that's a Drogo used to Rhett thing, or if they don't like Moonkin for some reason.
I saw Drogo getting red advice from the legendary Dazer Rhett. The question is, will Drogo listen?
Dude, that last dungeon was so brutal because there was some stuff that happened, but you knew this far into the dungeon that Eclipse was losing the last dungeon. Just instantly.
Do you think the advice from Dazer would be don't play Rhett?
Maybe I shouldn't have name dropped him. He shouldn't be responsible for Drogo.
So Echo's boss is behind. Well, they just had Mirez die too, but their boss is behind, but they had the ads way lower. They just had the ads in faster. I think Eclipse Priest might die. He is getting absolutely destroyed. Alright, he's chilling.
Do you think Clicks removed his engineering bracers after last match? I would never do that ever again if I were him. I would refuse.
The savior?
Yeah, or the savior, sorry, whatever.
Well,
yeah,
it's not a on the bracer. It's like a toy or something you drop.
Are you down?
But yeah, I don't know.
Look at their health, dude. Look at their health. Oh.
Are they not B-resing him? That's crazy.
You can just res instantly. It's probably the right move.
Yeah, when the boss is sub 10, I mean...
Okay, he releases.
I feel like when you're playing 4 DPS, you have to be very fucking conservative
I mean,
with your amount of reses.
They were just straight up better than Echo there, right?
Yeah. Well, Echo lost Mirez early, and I assume he lost a lot of damage there.
By the time that Mirez died, they were already 10% behind. Mirez died and rezzed, and they maintained that difference in timer in percentage the whole time with their own death. I think it was just faster.
They got their lust on cooldown about 5-10 seconds sooner too.
Yep.
Which I don't know if that'll matter, but it could.
Oh shit, Kira with the rocket boot!
The rockets!
The fucking rockets, yes!
That is... Yes,
Dude, there's no way that Echo does not do the same thing.
That was sick. Oh, speaking of which, after this tournament's over, I got some insane tech to show you guys. I was fucking around in one of the dungeons trying to figure out something. It is awesome.
I've heard there's actually a lot of nasty tech right now that cannot be
Yeah,
done.
there is some sick rocket
Yep.
boots tech.
Look at this pull. Holy shit.
They're doing it.
this
They're
is-
going all the way. They're going all the way.
There is no chance that these teams both
I mean,
successfully pull this
they're-
off.
They're winning.
No
or-
healer, baby.
Echo's doing it too. They're winning or losing this key based on this pull.
One of these teams is fucking this up.
Yeah, this is the hardest. This is the
Here
last
has
hard pull in the dungeon.
26 stack.
This is
Oh, the master
this is,
spell.
this is the entire dungeon. AJ down. They have the big res though. He releases. Interesting release.
Yup.
Really interesting release. Man, Spiteful's just so chill when it's just running at a bunch of range through CC, huh?
Dude. This is crazy. This is what MDI pull should be. Like the whole
That's
team
what
on
I'm
the
saying.
verge of death.
I mean, we should have expected they were doing this pull because this pull is insanely value. It's not a huge pull for the sake of a huge pull. It's like big time progress the dungeon. Why are you doing that other pack alone when it's not driving you forward?
Is this Azalea diff right now? What are the damage meters?
Yargi didn't incarn. Maybe it's a 2-minute incarn versus 3-minute different timing again, but it's crazy you don't incarn this pull though.
It's insane that Zalea is actually the best boomkin in the tournament.
Zalia is the best DPS in the tournament. He would probably be the best tank in the tournament too.
Yeah, okay, I don't know about this 3-minute incarn shit. If like you're using it here, like I guess
But
let's see
he's
how...
gonna fuck the boss. But then he's not gonna have it for the big spinner pull. Maybe it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, the
on
2-minute
Loki.
timers seem better right now. Oh,
I mean,
that's
well,
why
yeah,
the
we'll
first
see.
that's why the first boss was faster, for sure.
Oh, probably, yeah.
For Eclipse was they were playing the bigger, yeah.
Oh, interesting. So remember the way the cooldowns lined up, right? So maybe Yargi needs to hold his incarn.
Okay, was there white noise
because he
right there?
doesn't even get an
'Cause I saw the
extra
mic
use
start
because he
lighting
needs
up.
it for the last boss 1 phase, but
Maybe.
Zalia doesn't because he's playing
Yargi
2-minute
dead?
incarn.
Yargi's
Well,
gonna die,
dude,
right?
he's having to sit in bear form like during his incarn.
Yeah, look, he's bear form right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
He died anyway. This game's over. Their only way of coming back was like having a really insane 3-minute use on a boss, and he just couldn't heal out of that debuff. This is ideal 4 DPS, dude. It's like 4 DPS, but it's actually fucking crazy. And if it's not easy, you have to try really hard to make it work.
Zavu, thank you for the resub, babe. 11 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
Wow,
Yeah,
it's
this-
actually
this-
crazy
this
unlucky
game's
that he
turbo
got the
over.
bleed. Because it's 3 out of 4 that it goes on someone else who can remove it with Dwarf, but it went on Yargi, who was the only person that
Yeah,
can't remove
see,
the bleed.
that's the kind of thing
That's
about
actually
MDI
so,
that
and he got
sucks.
shot
Like-
by the archers.
Like, that
That's actually
sucks.
so unlucky for them.
Yeah, but like that's 4 DPS in a nutshell.
True, actually true.
You just I don't even say that to like troll. It's like if you don't play a healer, you leave yourself open to the vagaries of a fucking RNG dungeon. Like you just have to accept it. Bad
Also
shit's
a
gonna
class
happen.
choice. It's also a class choice. Like you could just play Ret and never have to think about that too.
And next expansion, maybe we'll have dwarf druids, and he can just fucking get rid of it. I mean, I feel like that is essentially.
Wait, 1 second, 1 second.
Echo skipped the huge pull, and they skipped everything, and they're just running into the boss room. Or are they pulling everything onto boss?
Oh,
from the
imagine if
bottom?
everything comes to the boss.
Oh my!
That would
Well,
be insane.
It's either that or they're snapping it with.
You can't
the
snap
last
that. You
boss.
can't snap
They're
that
out
shit.
of combat. They're
Wait,
summoning.
No, wait, they're doing some
Oh,
crazy
they're about to
shit,
do
dude.
some weird shit. Oh,
Wait.
they're gonna do
This
the
is
same tech.
crazy.
They're gonna
Wait.
snap it. They're gonna meld,
They're
take
gonna
a
summon
summon,
him?
and snap it with a sigil.
But this, dude, I tried so hard to make this
Wait,
shit
wait, wait,
snap. It like nothing in this dungeon snaps. Unless they Z-axis snap it? Is there?
No, they're melding. They melded it and came back up.
my.
They got summoned, which means they were out of combat. But but when they come out of the fear sigil, they'll probably snap to them. Yeah.
What the? This is crazy.
Oh yeah, he vortexed. So they're gonna snap like pretty soon, right?
And maybe he just runs up.
Wait, they're there. Tricksters are there.
I don't know, they're there. A lot of it's maybe it's not all of it, but a lot
Yeah,
of
maybe
it's
it's not
there.
all of it, but a decent amount's there.
Oh no, in the full screen.
That is a lot of spitefuls.
I feel like Eclipse just ran back their fucking same route from Cups.
Well, they added that one pull, right?
Well, yeah, I guess there was the big pull after, but it's the same Corona gateway tech.
I bet that's every single. I bet almost every team did that. I bet Echo's the only team that came up with that.
I don't know. I feel like that would be the only thing in this dungeon. I feel like there would be two things if I was coming in here in globals, being like, what can we improve? We already go as big as we can on first pull. So then the question is, how do we do the first pull after first boss in one? How do you get the mini boss in there? Or how do you start the mini boss as soon as possible? And then the second thing will be, how the fuck do we get to third boss as fast as we can?
So we will see every team in Black or Cold today except for Perplexed.
Wait, how do we only see one team not in?
Oh, whoever they're playing too, obviously.
Holy fuck, that is disrespectful.
And it is actually so valuable to have a good Black or Cold because of like how little teams are banning it. It's actually insane. It was insanely smart that Echo cooked up a really good route in here. Because like we've seen so much Black or Cold and it's so linear, but they shaved off an entire pull and they're like it's gonna be so hard to play against them in the tournament anytime Black or Cold's in there, unless a team can somehow replicate that.
I will say it's not one of those situations where it's just you're doing one pull instead of two. It's like you're doing 1.5 pulls instead of two.
Yeah,
there's
definitely
a lot of setup time. A lot of setup time, yeah.
Now, the other thing working in Echo's favor on that is that looked like a not particularly pinchable strat quickly. That looked like...
that's why I said we're gonna see you later today. But like you're not gonna see you're not gonna practice that today. Like that's something you would have had to have already practiced. Also, if Eclipse didn't have their Moonkin die with the entire cooldowns, they were gonna kill that boss. They would be like really close.
Yeah, this is not as big of a gap as it looks like because Echo already had a lead when they did that pull.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See if they get the one phase. They've got to get the one phase. You're fucking.
I mean,
Zayli has been holding his Incarn, so.
No, they're not.
Oh,
maybe it's not doable on 24.
It's Tyran.
23. They were doing it on 23 fortified. I bet it's just not possible.
I mean, they sent their cooldowns like it's not possible because PI's on CD. Zayli is still holding his Incarn. They're still holding Inferno.
Surprised they're not lusting right now for healing. It'll last till the end of the bosses.
Right? They don't have a healer.
There's nothing to heal right now.
Oh, they were going to like 10% there, but they healed out of it. But my guess is I'm assuming this dungeon's going to end with a while on Lust. Could be wrong. No, I'm not, right? Isn't Lust going to be up for like 20 seconds after?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they probably could have sent it a few seconds earlier, but...
Maybe they save it just in case somebody dies and you need all of it?
Or someone sleeps?
Yeah.
GG's to Echo. That was a really good, cool route. I do agree, though, that it didn't seem like it saved that much time.
Yeah.
Because
Eclipse
was behind, then they lost their Moonkin and Incarn. Then Echo did the strat, and I mean, they're like, obviously still a pretty significant amount ahead, but...
Yeah.
I do wonder, though, if it gives them... I wonder if there's knock-on effects on cooldown usage later. Like, if they all are able to send CDs on Smash Fight, and then that brings them back at more optimal times on last boss or something. Because like we saw, that was one of the tricky parts about BRH in the previous groups was when you use your cooldowns was a little awkward. And you had to like hold it where you didn't want to. And I wonder if that lines your CDs up better and allows you to get more uptime and less waiting around on shit.
Is Mira's PIing Azalea? That could be. It could be a
really
good reason why
it's a
you're
really-
playing 2-minute incarn, because then you just line it up with PI always, right? And then
I
you don't
wasn't
have to
actually
worry
paying
about it.
attention to that. That's super interesting. I mean, historically, Moonkin has been an extremely good AoE PI, so I'm assuming they might
That's
do
a
that.
sick gate right there.
Yeah, that is a sick gate. Oh, I love some good cooking in the morning, man.
Yeah,
This
that
is
was
good.
That was good. For
That's a
Mecca.
good. That was a goddamn good cook. Love that. I want to. No, yes. Show their PV. Yeah. Okay. So he grabs everything. If the observer leaves now, right here.
I don't know. I mean, we know how they do this, right? They just group it up,
No,
then
no.
they fear sigil it, then they meld, and then throw a sigil of flame, and then take the summon.
Well, no. Azalea also vortexed on it. And they're getting. Do they get summoned? Yeah, they get summoned. So they get all the stuff in the corner, so it lines in properly. We do a little fear sigil. Okay, disorienting roar, grip, sigil. I thought I saw him vortex before he left.
Vortex doesn't put you in combat, so you can. It doesn't. I don't know if it does something,
It
but
might when it triggers.
I mean,
doesn't.
he does. I mean, why on earth
I
would you
think
vortex if it has nothing to do with combat?
My guess is that
Look at him! Look at him! They're getting literally that. That is what it is. Because you're seeing them fly. You can even rewind the VOD. They're like flying up in the air, and before they hit the ground, they're porting. So like, what's triggering and snapping the combat is them actually leaving the vortex or like getting pulled in.
Yeah, I wonder if that's the thing, or I wonder if you like put vortex on a weird spot. You know what I mean? So it pulls the mobs onto a weird spot, and then it snaps them. It's actually insane.
Oh, he actually no. I bet it's not. I bet he's sigil. I bet he uses vortex because he's not going to use it anywhere else, and I bet it just makes it more likely that they're hit by the sigil of flame if something goes wrong or one gets broken out. That's so sick, though. Oh, the healing chart diff. That might have been what actually did it. I mean, Eclipse looked pretty good. Those were two hard dungeons. The first one they goofed instantly on their first rise.
I will say this for the 4 DPS in this tournament, these dungeons definitely look a lot hairier than they did when they were 4 DPSing in groups. It seems like there's a lot more vectors for failure on these pulls, and not that I am an especially big fan of 4 DPS, obviously, but if teams are going to be doing 4 DPS, it needs to feel like they're on the precipice of disaster throughout the dungeon, and it felt like that for a lot of these.
Yeah, that's kind. I think you're right, but I'm just gonna use like two examples. Watching two teams 4 DPSing 22 fall, and they're super close the whole time, and it's like a drag race. Versus that whole dungeon is interesting to me, but when it's a super hairy 4 DPS or 3 DPS, really, when that team dies early, then the whole dungeon is boring.
But
so like just in general, wiping, like maybe to a competitor is like, oh, they're doing shit that's super crazy, but I think for most consumers, it's like you just for the next 30 minutes or for the next 15 minutes, nothing matters as soon as the team wipes.
But that's assuming that the team in the lead does not similarly throw, and as we saw in Rise, that's, that dungeon ended up being a lot closer because we had another throw. And so if the dungeon is scary when it's being 4 DPS, it should be scary for both teams. And therefore, even if one team gets a commanding lead off of the other team's early wipe, you at least have, the hope that the team in the lead similarly suffers setbacks because they're 4 DPSing, so it doesn't seem like quite as much of a guarantee that they're going to maintain that lead.
The Razan thing is at like 25% as funny as they think it is, I think.
What they needed to do with this bit to really take it to the next level is to just go in with 5 people and actually sketch out Razan. Like, draw
I'm
Razan
waiting
with
for
their
the
movement.
Razan. Yeah, I agree.
I didn't say it, but I thought it was Colonel or Dios because of the end. Because you saw, like, at the end of the fight, they were all grouped up and doing consistent movement.
Guys, I didn't want to say it, but I knew the answer.
Well, okay, well. I got it wrong. I didn't guess it, but, like, it's right here. Right there. That movement. That late into the fight, that concise, that had to be Colonel Lord, right? Ooh, the Bald Bandits versus the Watermelon Dogs. Bald Bandits didn't look super insane in their tournament.
I actually thought they looked really good. I thought they were hampered by their comp. Like, I thought they basically outplayed their comp and won in spite of that. And like I said, I was not keeping super close tabs on what every team was playing this weekend, but the couple times I looked on my friends list to see, I did catch Kush on a rogue, and to me that's just I just don't.
Yeah, big question marks there.
I have what I will tentatively refer to as the Ashine rule, which is if someone is playing rogue in an MDI and Ashine is not also playing rogue, then I think the other person playing rogue has made a questionable decision. Because Ashine will use any opportunity to play rogue that he can find. And if even he has decided that he's just going to be on Warlock the entire tournament, then I need a really compelling reason for somebody else to be on rogue.
Flex said Kush will have his revenge on Tobo. Wait, they're not even playing each other, are they? Well, I guess they could later. Wait, isn't there an Echo player on Tobo's team?
Yeah,
Hopeful.
Wexy's
Wouldn't
on.
it be
Wexy's Echo, isn't he?
Hopeful throws the tournament to fucking spite Tobo.
Did you know that Tobo is the team captain of Legendary?
What does that mean?
I mean, he's the one that made the group on Raider.io.
Yeah, but like, what does that mean? It doesn't mean shit,
I don't
right?
know. I mean, it means something.
I mean, I was the team captain of
Yeah, flex it.
the big car.
Say it with your chest.
Does that just mean you're the guy who has to like make the map scrolls and shit and like care when people go to sleep and show up from breaks and stuff? That's
Oh,
corny.
not even. I'm just the guy that has to fill out the stupid shit on the websites.
Oh, baby, thank you. Little taquitos with some dips.
Yeah, fucking goddamn paperwork merchant.
Weird mic. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I don't know if when I change around my audio settings, if it started making my mic be weird. I'll have to look at that.
God, that Blackrock was fun. I wonder if anyone else has something interesting. I mean, I was thinking maybe... Okay, if they're playing Rogue and Blackrock Hold, I could maybe see them doing a 4 DPS, do the skip thing. Because, like, Rogue can Shadow Step up there after DH does it, and then somehow you find a way to get Priest and then they grip. I don't know.
Are we discussing any of Tobo joining Liquid this weekend?
I mean, we can. What is there to discuss?
What's he gonna play for you guys?
There's a lot of options. Kind of depends. Like, I saw someone point out, it's like, well, wait, now they have 3 players that play AUG/Moonkin/Dev, and it's like, well, you use 3 of those almost all the time, so that alone is good. But yeah, I don't know. All those players play a bunch of other stuff. Like Tobo's fucking healing right now. You can figure something out.
Oh shit, here's the clip.
How many liquid officers are European?
17.
Actually, Ben is still an officer. That's funny. Our officers are Zasevi, Scott, and Nick. So 2 out of the 3 that are active, and then Tags is still around.
Holy fuck! You're brain draining Europe.
And
you're
What a
just
term.
you're just
What does
farming
that
officers from
mean?
Europe.
What does brain draining mean?
It's what we do to every country. That's how the United States built. It's fucking empire.
I got that inspiration from our ancestors.
Yeah, we've been doing it to like India for a while. You know, we just invite all their smartest people to come here, give them easy visa access.
That's been my goal. Yeah.
That's actually the most North American thing that Liquid could probably do. Anyway, I predict a Tobo officership within the next year.
Interesting. He's kind of a young guy.
Mm-hmm.
Why specifically Tobo? We've recruited all kinds of players that aren't officers. Why specifically officers? What does that
He's a healer. Healers are smarter and more mature.
He's not a healer.
He is right now.
Healers are smarter and more mature.
Yeah.
What is going on with this?
Give me what evidence you have for healing things.
Yeah, that's such a DPS response.
I don't. That just doesn't.
Yeah, look, it's such a DPS thing to take that statement personally. A healer wouldn't.
Dude, I think I'm gonna take the bald bandits unless they're playing rogue, and then I'll take the dogs. So I have
Did
2
you do
choices.
a point?
I did a prediction. I just started it though.
Mine is dead 50-50 at the end.
Oh really? My chat is
Now
a
tweeted at me?
huge fan of the watermelon hat dogs.
Yeah, they
so
love putting the dog emoji.
Yeah.
I'll be playing Elden Ring and there'll be like a dog boss and they'll just be spamming that emoji. Honestly, even if the boss like isn't really a dog but has 4 legs, they'll still put that emoji. Like
That's true. Anything in WoW with more than 2 legs is a dog, and if it has wings, it's a bird.
Yep. If it jumps, it's a cat though.
That's still a dog. Did you end up beating that Crucible Knight last night?
I don't know how to respond to that
Wait, you
quickly,
did?
so we'll just take the L for now.
Without like getting more, you like didn't upgrade your weapon. Like every swing you did was doing like 1% of that guy's HP.
I don't know when you watched, but I did upgrade my weapon a little bit at some point.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. You would have had to hit that guy 100 times.
My mic's been fine. It's whenever you get audio from Discord. Yeah, people have complained about that, and I have no idea what the deal would be with Discord audio.
Oh shit, a new now tweet. Hold on, I'm booting up.
Yeah, it's at me. He tagged me.
Oh wait, I can't see it. All right, can someone read it for me?
Does he have you blocked?
Yep.
All right.
Wait,
Everbloom-
actually?
Yo, Everbloom fortified 24 with bursting. Is there 40 PS here?
I
don't
can't,
know.
dude. If anybody
I
does
really
it,
doubt it.
there's so many flowers that burst in this dungeon. My butthole would be so fucking puckered the whole time.
No, they both have a
Yeah.
healer. Rejoice.
Woo! Things need to be dispelled. Let's go.
Oh, it's Tyrant. Never mind. The amount of bursting that's going to happen here. Warlock's fine.
I mean,
by the
this
way.
bull should be
Pretty good
fine
class.
because Brad can just MD. Worst case, I think. Oh, they all dwarfed it. Okay.
They dwarf, but they probably MD after too. Yeah, they do both.
It's everything from here on out that gets for the next 2 minutes or whatever the MD cooldown
They're
is.
doing boss though. They'll probably be chilling. They probably pulled exclusively around those timers. Really close. Dog's a little faster. This is a good dungeon. We saw them win a series against Echo in this dungeon.
But they
They're
did that.
Everbloom Lord.
I don't want to say gimmick because it's not a gimmick. I think they cooked the correct comp, but it felt like dogs were carried by carry's not a good term either there. I'm not gonna say carried, but I felt like dogs' use of evoker did a lot of work for them there. I think they made the correct choice there. So I think they won games based on their comp selection, and now they'll have to win it based on performance.
Yeah, but their comp made Everbloom harder for them because they didn't have the freedom like Echo did with the Ret, and so they did a harder dungeon.
Yeah.
And also Echo died.
All
So,
credit
like,
to them.
They definitely just outplayed them.
All credit to them. But I think now you're gonna start seeing teams, who has the best route rather than who had the correct comp. Why not broadcast on 720p? I don't know. Some people can see it in 1080. I tried to troubleshoot it a little bit. I can't figure out a reason why some people can only see 720.
Dude, Velo's doing like
it wasn't browser.
60K more DPS.
It
Than
wasn't
Zotzi.
region.
Does that matter?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Or at
Zotzi
least there were
can
people
both in healer
on both
form,
Chrome
and he
and
was just playing, like, a
Firefox
little bit
and
more
mobile
conservatively.
that
I mean,
were stuck on
ultimately, it doesn't
720p.
matter a whole lot,
And people
but it is
from
good
both
for,
NA and EU were stuck on 720p.
dogs.
So,
I will say though, on, like,
I'm
the
not
console
sure.
boss, it's not as important.
It could just be a pie difference. It could be a prio versus AoEing difference. Bald Bandits was a little behind going into the boss. Looks like they're going to be slightly ahead. I mean, they're actually like the exact
Yeah.
same point.
It's neck and neck.
Actually, neck and neck, yeah.
Who can get the gate down faster? Oh, Bald Bandits, they gave up on the gate.
Well, they have to go down and do tree, yeah? Was that? I guess they do that after this. So they have Mass Dispel plus dwarfs here, so they're probably going Giga. They are going to Witherbark, right? Or wait.
Oh, they're pulling all these guys onto Witherbark. Or not Witherbark, but they're pulling them down here.
Ooh, look at that gate. Love that gate. They figured out a way to have the gate work without the wall going down. That's hype.
Did they check with Blizzard?
Oh, let's get some
They must
DQs
have.
going. That would be the way to get this started out right.
No, wait for mandatory.
That
Okay,
looked
so
very cool.
they-
Are they disqualified?
So they have Gnarl Root, all the trash that spawns Witherbark, and okay, if they're not actually bringing any trash down,
Oh, no.
like they have like 1 or 2 assistants maybe.
Yeah, it didn't look like they brought the cat. No, but I think they might bring the casters down now, like they have the gate set up.
Boys, we have a throw.
Uh-oh.
That was Shelly dead into a battle res into Shelly dead again.
Oh, that's really bad. Whole boss, you reset, yeah? You have it's 90%.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a reset.
You do not kill a boss with with 4 people from 90 to 0. They're committing. That's crazy. They're gonna lose on that. I'm not that okay. The gate was cool, but I don't even see
No,
why
watch
it's
this.
good.
No, watch. Here it comes. Here it comes. Watch. Dranako just took it.
Oh, Dranako goes up.
Yup.
Gates alter times. I see.
Uh-oh, frag down.
Frag down with a res. They need him for kicks on these, right? Yeah. Oh, this is really good. Super good, because now you can just pull that trash on top of the mage, and this pull's already done.
Yep.
That's so good. Let's see if dealing with this trash pack makes them any worse at dealing with this damage amp phase properly, though. I could see that being a time slower as well.
Well, this is also one of those pulls that like requires some setup time. You're like running around avoiding trash and shit.
Yep. Definitely like a half a pull save, not a full pull.
Do you remember, were any of the Everblooms tyrannical in groups? I don't remember if one phasing Witherbark was a fortified angle or...
I don't remember. But I remember, well, I mean,
fortified.
If it was Tyran, it was like lower than this, though. It was like a 22 or a 23.
Yeah.
The thing is they killed a lot of these globules. Oh, they're still doing it. Oh,
They're
no, that
going
one
in,
went
yeah,
at
they're
20%. I'm assuming they want to get the boss lower than 30 before they get out of the phase, though. That looked bad. But I mean, that's kind of what I expected. When you're like kind of prowing down those casters, I could definitely see that being a problem.
also on Tyran it's harder to, because like the very first burn phase you don't have as many flowers up to soak the things, so it's either like you commit damage to kill the orbs.
So we're not playing. This isn't. These aren't
don't
Tobo's teams. He's on legendary.
Like either way they're gonna lose time.
Their comp is so good at that too. I think you can kill Witherbark in one damage amp phase on this key level.
Well,
and I bet some teams will do it in this tournament.
They let orbs go in that were clearly close to dying. Like they had been putting DPS into them and just didn't finish them.
That last one was at 15% and it went in. Oh, someone said in one of the cups they won phase 22 Tyrant. You could definitely do 24. You can. It's be a bit harder. Right into Archmage with all the trash, right? They pull up some blossoms probably.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of trash coming in.
God damn.
Yeah, this is a big fucking pull.
Who tagged that shit?
I wonder if they time this stuff so bursting happens when like fire bolts are not going out, because that would be insanely dangerous.
I mean, they all have their
like,
dwarves, so
yeah, but like even then, it's still like a lot going on. Like that would give people, because you wanna like bait some stacks. Like let's see how early they stone form here. All right, they slam it, and then they'll have mass for the last couple.
Yeah, Frag's cooldowns worked out perfect. His PI and VE and everything came up like just as the mobs are getting low. At least for living. He didn't even need to like mass or disperse or anything.
I wasn't even paying attention to dogs. Did we get any cool tech on the Witherbark pull here?
Not that I saw. I mean, they had all the mage stuff cleared. They basically just ran down, grouped everything, killed it.
I guess we'll see if they one phase it.
little weird spot for ball bandits here where they like have this ice collar and they need to kill this stuff before, or they need to at least kill the ice.
That
collar
ice
before
collar
that
is
boss.
definitely supposed to be dead by the time that
Yeah.
boss is dead.
I guess it wasn't too bad because they had to like group and stuff, but
They're snapping the assistants in, right?
Yep.
Nah, dog's got shit on.
Yeah, I think Ball Bandits had the. I mean, clearly Dogs was behind the 8 ball after Shelly died, but I think Ball Bandits' route is just going to end up being faster.
So,
than...
dude, dogs. Just to talk about what we were talking about earlier, though, Witherbark is still in his damage amp phase, and he hasn't received a single globule yet, and he's already sub 20.
yeah, Shelly had a nasty triple. He got 3 globules with 1 flower.
Ooh, they might not beat it.
Yeah, you see
10%.
see how fast they run out of flowers though, and that's with absolutely nothing on.
Oh,
the
they beat
boss.
it, right?
Yeah, I mean basically 2%.
Well, yeah, basically 2%.
Doesn't count.
True, doesn't count. Dude, is Zyro really yapping about letting the Lashers be alive on broadcast right now? Like, come on, man. He's like trying to pump it up, like, like, oh, and we get some Lashers to spawn. Like, come on. I guess the keeping the casual fans engaged.
Oh yeah, they got to.
I mean, there's got to be some Lasher fans in here.
I respect him. He's doing his job.
What if there's people watching and the Feral Lasher is just their favorite mob in the game? And they're always really sad because they never get to see him on the boss.
Wait a second, we might not have mentioned this so far, but happy birthday, JB.
Oh, thank you.
I said that shit off rip.
Yeah, that was actually the first thing Max said.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't in Discord yet.
All right, what's the next map? We got Waycrest Manor, I think, with the throne ban. I wonder how many teams cooked up that nasty Mistweaver Transcend, pull all the trash onto Ozomat, and which teams just banned that and are just like, all right, you guys can practice that all you want. We're just never gonna do it.
Yeah.
James, are you in my chat right now?
Oh, I was like tabbed out for a sec. Why?
Dude, look at what Riku just typed.
Let me see. Where's the Reekster?
Do you have that emote showing?
Yeah, I see it. The animation of it's really good too.
It's so good. Dude, I can't. Anytime I laugh and then think of Riku laughing, I laugh so much harder.
Riku's just got like such a good laugh.
I know. Dude, like at the events, Riku, and he wasn't at the last one, but like he thinks Shaq is like, I mean, Shaq is super funny, but he thinks Shaq is like anything Shaq says, Riku like belly laughs in a room with like fucking 10 people in it, and just everyone natty hears it through their headset. No mic cue. You could hear it through other people's mic.
Okay, was there white noise right there on my mic? Yeah, I can see the mic lighting up. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Maybe not a properly put in cable. Let's go inspect the back of the computer real quick.
JB, is there any lore about Shaq saying that he was gonna beat you up?
Sorry, I just came back. What?
Oh, sorry. I know it's your birthday, but is there any lore about Shaq saying he was gonna beat you up?
Yeah, the Columbus MDI, when we went when we were at Columbus MDI, we went out for tacos one night, and as we were walking back to the hotel, Shaq looked at me like dead ass, no smile or anything. He looked at me, he goes, "You know I could knock you the fuck out, right?"
That's so fucking funny. Did you ever hear about this story about him in the Uber?
Dude, that was so funny.
Were you in the Uber?
Yeah, it was me and
Okay,
Ben.
you tell the story.
And
You
Impec
tell the
might have
story.
been in there too.
By the way, my
Okay,
mic cable was
so
like
we
very
were-
ever so slightly
It was me,
out. That may
Ben,
have been it.
Impec and Shaq, and we were bar hopping. We just finished at some place, and we were gonna go to another place, and so we're sitting outside. We get in the Uber, and the Uber driver is kind of looking at Shaq funny, but Shaq is like, he's just chatting up the Uber driver. He's saying all this shit, talking to him, asking him where he's from, all this stuff. And then we start going. Shaq like deliberately asks him a question, and then the second that the guy starts responding to him, and he like looks at Shaq, Shaq goes, "Eyes on the road, buddy." And it was so fucking funny, man. Like the whole car just started laughing so hard, and the guy was like caught off guard, like he didn't know what to like. He thought Shaq was being serious. It was so funny.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. I wish I was there to witness that. Fucking eyes on the road, buddy. Dude, the JB story is even more funny to me. The fact that out of nowhere he just looked at. Oh my god.
He was like 18 years old at that point in time too.
I'll fucking take you out. I don't know. I never heard that story. The one with you. Oh my god.
But yeah, that the exact phrasing of it sticks with me. You know, I could knock you the fuck out, right? Because it was so aggressive. It like caught me off guard for a second. I was like, excuse me. But yeah, we were just walking together, and he just turned and looked at me as we were walking. He's like, you know, I could knock you the fuck out, right? And
Yeah,
I was
but,
like,
the fact that what he can do is like, even if you were saying that as a joke, all of us would laugh. He'll just look at you and not laugh.
Yeah.
He'll just say it. Okay. Whew. All right. So last time dogs did this, they were super obsessed with going right. Let's see if. Oh no, they look like left gamers now.
oh, Kush on Rogue. Okay, go next.
Boy, the Kush Rogue.
All right. Let's get.
All right.
on.
Okay.
Warlock.
In fairness, it is a monk, which means there is a 5% damage
Physical
buff.
damage. Yes.
So I
yes.
guess if there's going to be a rogue dungeon, this is the conditions that would make it acceptable.
Doesn't sub do like a decent amount of not physical damage though? I think all melee do.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of shadow magic damage. I was actually thinking that the tree boss is probably one of the worst boss for rogues, but it's actually probably really good for
MDI.
Yeah, for sub, because like you blow all your cooldowns, and then it doesn't even matter if you get picked by the root. Anyways, the boss is almost dead.
Damn, Soda Poppin is actually blasting on that Shadow Priest.
Yep, fresh off of his award.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, major sanguine healing for Bald Bandit. All that lead that they had for that
Also,
better
Soda,
grouping.
Soda popping down too.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, actually, like the death and the sanguine kind of evened each other out.
Yep.
Actually, the death was worse.
Is that Vela from Echo? Yeah.
So I wonder if having a rogue changes the amount of pulls you do for the sake of funnel, because like you're just not able to finish some of these larger pulls with rogue the same way you can with Destro, right? But I mean, I guess it's not. I guess Prio's all that matters. Tyran too. Global finals. I'm assuming they're pulling onto the tree here.
Okay, which do we think is the greater movement speed buff to the group? Gateways or Shroud movement speed?
It's gotta be.
Yeah, okay, James. I never mind. You're not invited to this.
Okay. I mean, 15 seconds.
It's got to be Shroud, right?
100% move speed.
Dog's not going on a boss.
I mean, that's the idea why you play sub. Well, they're doing like a bigger pull, I imagine.
I mean, Sanguine maybe is a. Maybe you have to be really cringy with Sanguine if you go on boss.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I mean, Bald Bandits handled it really well. You have that Mistweaver, so you can just throw a Ring of Peace on the boss as stuff dies. Really helps against
Like my
Sanguine.
thought with rogue is like your thought process has to be the rogue is hitting a boss on every single pull. There's no world where you'd bring a rogue over a warlock if you're not doing that. Like I'm assuming they're gonna drag some extra trash in here on the end. Oh, Frag gets picked again. They actually have to kill the thorns. Damn, picked priest twice in a row. Human on rogue, mage exists. Yips cheated actually.
Yeah.
He did not want to cheat there.
Getting blasted by the matron during the crush.
So they're bringing it over here. He has to get a reset and grab some. Dude, Yips is in danger, right? Right now?
I think not yet, but I think when he has to do the pulls in Rawls room, it's going to be really scary.
Really sketchy, yeah.
Yeah.
Frag got picked
Osho-
again. Dude, Bald Bandits is getting actually fucked with RNG.
Yeah, that's very unlucky.
He's still in a Soul Thorns right now. Velo down though. No res. That's GG, right?
That's not good.
I think the fire spawned on the boss, and it just insta went off. I don't think they cleared. They didn't clear their.
They're resetting boss. That's yeah, that's
That
GG.
is extremely bad. Although again, we could have a Yips die. Nah, Yips a fucking beast. Frag got picked again. Oh wow.
He actually died of the Soul Thorns on a 24. That's how stupid this boss is.
Well, did they even try to break him out? I wonder if they've just committed to killing boss because they don't want to reset him again and they'll kill Yips.
10%? They battle res him though. I don't know.
Hello, don't do this to me, Twitch.
Oh yeah, Yips is running for his fucking life. So here's the pull that Bald Bandits does that makes me not agree with Rogue. Like, I feel like if you just did their route so far with Warlock, it would just probably be better. Like if they found a way to just go right into the pig boss and do like 2 trash pulls onto pig or something with full-time rogue single target, maybe.
Yeah, and it's gonna be just about now that Ball Bandits is probably gonna realize that they're ahead and that Dogs had a issue.
Is it like impossible to Sanguine heal Raw?
It's pretty hard.
I feel like you would have to ring a mob into Raw to Sanguine heal him.
Yeah.
Dude, Zyro said that exact thing 5 seconds after you just said it on the broadcast.
Hmm.
They're not on a delay or anything.
I'll say this: if Dogs pulls this off, like if they don't wipe to this pull, I feel like this dungeon's actually not anywhere near as far apart as it should be for them having to do a reset on Tree Boss.
Definitely, and also depending on how big Bald Bandits goes here, no cheat on Yips. They will have a res, but I mean they could definitely Bald Bandits could definitely wipe.
Like,
are they gonna full? Oh, they're full killing the witch instead of dragging.
I mean, that's what
Let's
Perplex
see.
did.
They wait. Well, I think the Perplex was super far ahead. I wonder if Perplex would have just like dragged the witch if they felt like they were not way in the lead.
Yeah, I guess Dogs I think is doing less trash on Raw, but even still. Oh, did Dogs bring the Runeweaver in on boss?
They did, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it'll get a little cleave. Looks like it's going to be at a 100% from Sanguine. I don't think that really did anything.
Actually,
but it opens that door earlier, right?
I don't think so. No, I think it's tied to the bosses dying. I think they literally just brought a Runeweaver in just to make life hell for their healer. It ended the fight at 100% health because of Sanguine healing. It just threw an extra etch in.
Wait, Dogs are doing like an
okay.
Still have an entire Bald Bandits did an entire extra trash pull on top of Raw. They're getting fucking stomped.
Well, I think because Bald Bandits did a pull before Raw, right?
Yes.
I think that's.
But Dogs did an extra pull before the tree, though. They did that same pull, just one team did it before the tree and one did it after.
Okay.
Am I dumb or misremembering? What is Bald like? What do they do from here? Because they don't have anywhere close to enough trash. They like run upstairs now?
If he said maybe Zotzi said a transcend and he can go
Oh,
up
yeah.
and grab shit.
Oh, they did this. Yeah, they did this in the other tournament.
But I think they already had the shit brought down. He may bring it in after the boss is dead. Well, how much count do you need going into the last boss? What up, Sabby? Happy birthday. Thank you. You turned 40 yourself 3 days ago. Well, I'll be there with you in a year.
So Zotzi's going up, transcends. Oh, of course, right when he transcends. Let's go back to the mage. Oh, interesting. They pull matron.
Did he even use transcend? I think he just hoofed it.
He definitely transcended up.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention when he left.
I like Bald Bandit's route. It's definitely good. I'd really like to see them go up a team with no deaths and see the rogue compared to the lock. Those boys are bald, though.
See,
that's interesting. What is Zyro talking about with, like, do they actually kill off Alma in time? Of course they do, right? They need it for count.
I feel like WoW players are unfairly maligned for being bald because just the average age of WoW players. When you've got these little Zoomers playing like Fortnite and Valorant and shit, they'll go bald eventually. They just don't do it while they're good at the game. And the only reason it seems like WoW has a lot of bald people is because they're just older players in WoW. And if you stuck around long enough in the other games, you'd go bald too.
Yeah. All right, easy Bald Bandits 2-0. I would not have expected that. I thought all these series were gonna be like 2-1s, but Bald Bandits definitely look better. Let's go, Baldy Bees.
I hope Kush didn't hear me talking shit about Rogue.
Bro, I'm paying out like almost 10 million channel points for the Bald Bandits right now. Holy fuck.
Wolfheart, thank you for the resub, babe. 29 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J.Babes. Being bald adds FPS.
We get to
I hope
see
so.
Perplexed. Ooh, we get to see Perplexed with the starting dungeon being thrown. Let's go. I want to see the cooking.
Dude, playing Monk on Soulbound Goliath actually sucks ass because you want to be standing next to the boss to do anything.
Yep.
But then if the fire spawns, you've got all those little shitheads that are trying to punch you. And if you're not expecting it, they just basically spawn on top of you. And you just start getting instantly annihilated.
Don't worry, you can press Shaylan's and full heal your party and you have 8 defensives.
Yeah, this is another series where I think I have perplexed in a 2-0.
Both teams with exactly 69k effective HPS from Sanguine. I refuse to believe that's a coincidence.
Yeah. Yeah. They're probably near the end of their dungeon. They're like, oh, wait, if we have one more Sanguine heal, we can make it say 69 in the middle of competition. That's fucking good.
Wait, so what was the deal with the Liquid team at AWC? Did they fly out to the facility?
Yeah, they went to a Liquid facility on the East Coast.
Oh, okay.
So they were closer to EU ping. Which I don't know why Blizzard didn't, and I don't, maybe this isn't a possibility, but like you're a $1 billion company, figure it out. Like that tournament was 4 NA teams and 4 EU teams. And if they ever played each other, they would play on like the higher seeds ping and then they would alternate for losers. So like if you lost, the next game would be on your ping. And the EU players, it's a West Coast tournament realm.
Yeah.
On NA. So like there was we have players who play EU to NA, mostly like 120 to 150. But like there were some Russian PvPers that were playing with over 230 MS. And I feel like the best thing for Blizzard to do would have been make an East Coast tournament realm, because that solves a ton of that issue, and all the NA teams would still be fine.
Well, that's why I figured originally maybe the Liquid team went out to LA, because I think the tournament realm was on West Coast. So I was like, oh, okay, they're gonna get like fucking 2 MS. That's cool.
Yeah, they opted to play on a different Liquid facility on the East Coast, and the only reason was, yeah, they wouldn't have 2 ping to the West Coast tournament server, but they'd have like 30 or 40. But then they'd have also great ping to EU, or better ping. I think it was probably a good choice. I also didn't know that Team Liquid had a facility on the East Coast at all, but they do apparently. That's cool.
Also, it's a Secret Labs chair sponsor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, their social media person, like, they really missed the boat on that one. Like, they came in super late with acknowledging the chair punching thing, because that was there was some good integration there.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yep, for sure.
Yes, but okay, and I don't know if this is true about Secret Lab. It's probably not, but I've been surprised, certainly, while taking or working or hearing stories about like really commercial sponsors, especially when I was with Complexity, because they had a bunch of like normie sponsors, like people who don't understand the gaming space, and like you would just hear things that would just make like let me give you an example. I heard in a meeting with a representative from one of those super normie companies, and they referred to us as e-gamers, for example, right?
And you're like, that's a
So,
slur.
like,
I just want you to know.
it basically is a slur to game. Like that like is like they had no clue what was going on. So it's like it's possible that like some companies would like see you punching, being a chair company, and you see that someone punch your chair, and you'd be like, oh dude, you should like, your social media should get on that. But I could see them being like, oh, that's like offensive to our product. Like they shouldn't have.
That's a
punched
breach
that
of
chair.
contract.
Yeah, that's exactly. But like, but Secret Labs is I'm assuming very down to earth with gaming. They're like born from gaming, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if they were like a gaming share company initially, but that's definitely their market now. Oh, apparently they did retweet it.
Yeah. But it was like a day later or something.
Maybe you should do their socials then, huh?
Fuck yeah. I should do social media.
You
I mean,
should.
you say that,
You
but
actually-
JB's Twitter is actually fire.
Yeah, you actually
that wasn't
have a
even really an
fire
insult.
Twitter.
JB would actually probably help.
Yeah,
their
dude,
Twitter
JB
presence.
would make the next Wendy's. Although, you know what? I will say Wendy's did more damage, I think, than has been talked about. Like they had this like super edgy Twitter for a while where they would like respond to people complaining about their service and be like, "Yeah, fuck off," and then people would just like it because they were just being edgy or whatever. But like then you saw that like people loved that. And then for the next couple years, just every single company was just hiring the worst people to be their social media managers just to insult people. And it didn't work at all. And it was just so strange to look at.
I actually wonder if Wendy's ever sold more sandwiches for that. Like, I'd like to do a poll of their social media followers. And I suspect there's a lot of people who'd be like, yeah, I think their account's funny. It's like, cool. Have you purchased Wendy's in the last 5 years? No, fuck no. But
I think
their
so.
shit's funny.
So, I mean, it's just how marketing and advertising works, right? It's not like anyone ever like saw Wendy's tell someone to go fuck themselves on Twitter. And then they were like, oh man, I want to fucking whatever their burger's
Spicy
called,
nugs.
Yeah, I want some spicy nugs after that. I'm gonna reward Wendy's by getting some spicy nugs. It's more like it just infiltrates your mind and you have thought of Wendy's in the last couple days or weeks and then like you're hungry one day and then you're like, oh, you immediately just think Wendy's and then you go there. It's that kind of like subliminal shit. Like right now, us probably talking about it right now is going to lead to people eating Wendy's today instead of something else.
I have long wondered why there was not more. There's a lot of sponsorships in the gaming space that don't really make a lot of sense because the people doing the sponsorship have difficulty like associating the thing in a way that makes you want to purchase their shit. But
Wendy's is mid, right?
Food? If I'm advertising food, I could get 30 people to go out and buy shit instantly. My fucking phone, dude. My fucking phone just got hijacked by my.
As far as fast food goes, it's pretty good.
By my fucking phone. It's because of this Bluetooth shit.
Vanilla or chocolate Frosties?
Didn't realize that my phone could do this.
Vanilla. It's better for dipping fries in.
That's illegal. Bro, any Europeans in chat? Is Americans dipping French fries in a milkshake the most American shit of all time? It has to be, right? But I mean, even that's like niche as fuck. I bet. Wait, a lot of people did not know that people do that. Suki does that. It's not like super abnormal. It's one of those things where it sounds ridiculous, and then you try it, and then a decent amount of people will fuck with it.
It's better than kebab pizza, that's for sure.
Yeah. Sweden, y'all are cool. You guys, I like y'all.
Yo, you see they joined NATO?
Nah, but for what kind of war crimes they commit on their pizza, I don't want that. It needs to be discussed.
Do you think it's appropriate? I almost retweet. I saw the Prime Minister of Sweden tweet that they joined NATO, and I almost retweeted it and started a USA chant. And I don't know why that felt appropriate, but
You guys think Skyline chili is good?
What the fuck is Skyline chili?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that.
It's
Y'all never heard of
it's an
Skyline?
abomination. It's chili on top of spaghetti with cinnamon and there's a couple other ingredients. Cheese. One more. Well, there's one more thing, right?
Oh shit.
It's an Ohio abomination, so just don't worry about it. It's not real food.
Tettles has got I would say very normal looking hair today. It looks well coiffed.
Nah, the most American thing ever is just dipping everything in ranch. Let's be honest.
I mean, I feel like ketchup's pretty American.
Yeah, but they have ketchup other places too, right? I think ranch is a pretty American thing.
By the way, why don't they put Divine Field's socials on his next to his name?
If he didn't submit them, they don't get put up. That's all it is.
I wonder what kind of lessons will be taught to our youth in 30 years about what social media did to the world. It'd be crazy. Actually, it's probably going to be progressed to something so much worse than that at that point. Then it'll be like VR. Like people won't even be on their phones. They'll just be like everyone will be walking around with headsets and shit.
I believe that we are within 5 years of major governments around the world banning social media for kids under 18.
I mean, by that time, it'll be like the world order taking over, and anything we know about history will just be rewritten, and nothing will be facts.
That'd probably be a good thing.
All right, throwing the tides. First time we're seeing it.
Arcane versus Fire.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw him play Arcane in here before. So this is a huge cook dungeon. I wonder if both of them have the... I mean, it's the starter game in the first round. They both have to have that tech set up.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
At the end. Much faster by Perplex first pull. Swag did a ton of damn there. Like, I mean, different specs for Mage. So Arcane's gonna burst higher. Like the bit with Arcane is that Fire is gonna do better overall, but Arcane is gonna do more on the pulls of their CDs.
That was a pull with his CDs, right?
Correct. Yeah.
And they got smoked.
They did get smoked, but the Mage did more damage. But their team got smoked. Yeah.
In this pot.
What is this observer?
Yeah, what is this
on
pop
legendary?
This is crazy.
Okay,
yeah, dude, the legendary guy is just like having the time.
The teams are not the only people that have been cooking in this dungeon.
So
Yeah,
very
they
different
left all those
strats.
mobs.
Very different strats. So Perplex had a death, but he's
Shine
gonna
lost
go down
his
again.
Infernal.
Oh, how is he alive?
It's pretty
All
bad.
right,
he lost
Perplex
his
does
Infernal.
all of that trash onto the Reaver, and Legendary pulls a bunch of stuff in the room on the Reaver. They're gonna have to pull that stuff later. Oh, they pull it during the third boss, right? Or the second boss?
Maybe. That
Wolf?
actually sucks though. No, Shine didn't even use Infernal on that first pull. He saved it for this pull and then lost it instantly.
I think he either got threat or got fervented because he got killed by the Shellbreaker.
Wait, Perplex did that first pull faster than Legendary without using Infernal?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's a bit of a gap.
That's fucking insane. That is actually wild. Okay, well,
Wait, what's the plate helm icon for Arcane Mage? What cooldown is
Oh,
that?
Plum, Presence of Mind.
Has Hopeful pressed that yet? I don't think I've seen it go on CD.
No.
Like, I'm pretty sure they ended the first poll with it still lit up, and now they're going into boss with it still lit up.
I mean, it's not like a very good button. Okay, so to be honest with you, part of the reason those buttons are showing is because I don't think we expected to see Arcane, and we didn't tell them what cooldowns to put there.
I mean, didn't he play it in the last, when they played this in
his
last tournament?
palm's up right now. We're about to. Yeah, he did. He played it in this dungeon in the last tournament too.
That reminds me when Dorky walked into Theater of Pain as a prop palette, and the observer had to ask him what covenant he was to put it on the thing.
So I don't know if legendary is necessarily like them having the res is important, and a shine popping his infernal and immediately dying should have punished them more.
I can ignore
but
presence.
Isn't legendary going to have to do a bigger pull onto the next boss here because of that? Like they're going to be almost 10% count behind perplexed. I wonder what that makes up. Also, couldn't this just come down to who's able to actually do the Mistweaver shit at the end?
Yeah, I have a feeling that might be why this got banned by Echo, is that it's just like, fuck that. I don't want my dungeon to come down to whether we can successfully snap the shit into the boss room or not.
Looking at Echo's map pool, they never have to play Throne of the Tides. It is it's in almost none of their map pools. They would only have to ban it once, and it's the literal last map in the grand finals. So it's also a map that I'm sure they have a working version of it, but you might be right, but it also might be that it's just the one that they'll
720p. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with some people have 1080p. I don't know why it's stuck on 720p for some people today.
Yeah, dude, Perplex is behind right now, but Ashina's gonna crank this next boss, and
I don't I don't want to put too fine a point on it, but why the fuck is Presence of Mind a plate helm? What does that have to do with mages?
Dude, agree. It's a shitty icon.
Like, what the fuck does it have to do with mages?
That's a fact, JB.
maybe like it's your mind, it's your head, and you put a helmet on your head to protect it. I don't know.
Someone said it's like Magneto. No fucking shot. That doesn't track. That is actually such a bad icon. I've never thought about that. Okay, so the thing is Perplex has a little bit less dangerous trash here, even though Legendary's already dealt with it. But let's see how much the Infernal matters. Oh, it matters. They're ramping towards
it matters a lot.
Legendary, right?
Yeah. But they caught up on boss percentage almost, and they're like still 8% ahead on count.
Yeah, they're still 8% ahead on count. That's the thing. So is that actually going to mean an extra pull though? So what they're going to do is they're going to go to Ozumet first, and then they're going to, during the octopus part, they're going to kill all that trash. But then they're each just going to do a pull onto the what would be the last boss, which is the flame shot guy. But it's just Legendary's pull is going to have to be 7% bigger.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I kind of like Legendary's route better then, right?
I mean, we've never seen it pulled off as a thing, so we'll have to see how it goes.
We've only seen thrown like 2 times in the tournament.
Yep.
I went on the EU tournament realm yesterday, or got a viewer to send me some screenshots, and literally the entire fucking zone was in Throne. The entire server. There's one team that was in Wakecrest.
Who?
I'll not really find the pics. LeMike's team was in Wakecrest.
Okay, we're doing some summon tech here on Legendary?
Yeah, so
Oh, here's where they
think
get their
he just
count.
didn't
Okay,
go
I
far.
officially like perplexed route better because perplexed just doesn't have to do any of that.
Okay,
right?
having seen Legendary's route, I would like to say Perplexed is way better.
Well, I just thought that they were getting that 7% by just pulling more onto the boss after this. But the time it takes to set up that pull, Perplexed already had just done that earlier. That was way slower. Why are they full screening the team in behind?
Huh?
What's happening? Hello, help! Zyro, sound the alarms.
I don't know what's going on either.
Why are they
man.
doing this?
I don't know.
Both teams were doing a 4 sentry pull. I mean, I guess they snapped in more mobs, but
Okay, so neither team is dragging shit on the last boss, are they? Or are they going to drag other trash on the last boss?
No.
They still could go do it.
Yeah, I guess they could do the other wing.
Yeah, so they're doing this boss. They get to the last phase, and then he's gonna, assuming, transcend out and grab all that shit. But then they're only doing one more pull after that. It's just into whatever's left under the last.
I really want to know what Eclipse's boss pull was going to look like if they successfully did that last week. Because if other teams with the benefit of 2 full weeks of practice said, yeah, there's no fucking way we're attempting that on last boss.
Oh, look at that. Look at Zevi. Zevi does the
big statue.
Big
Okay.
statue. No.
He's gonna meld.
Why would you go? Okay, and then he melds. He's gonna wait for the boss to get low enough.
Now we full screen Lapon.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, he's not gonna do anything until I kill this boss, right?
It's when they get close to killing this boss.
Yeah.
They want this stuff coming in the room when they get the buff. Oh, he's going now. Dampen.
We are demonstrating the full value of the monk defensive kit at the moment.
No, I can just line everything.
Oh, he's gonna get thrown. He's gonna get thrown speared. Oh my god, he lined it. Holy shit, he's such a beast. This is so sketchy. How do they stop the mobs from? They're not even close to dead, right?
Well, they could ring of frost them at the entrance.
Oh
There
yeah.
it is.
Ozymat, you better die fast, dude.
And they can sigil them.
Sigil
Here's
of chains. What is this camera?
Well, I'm glad I could see what the fuck Perplex is doing.
What are we doing?
Buddy, show perplex, buddy.
Who is? Oh my god! Did this? It's all over. Oh my dude! What the fuck is going on over there?
Well, the trash just instantly died. What the fuck?
Yeah, the buff is massive.
We
Watch how
missed
strong-
literally everything, though.
Look at how strong the buff is. You see Lapon? He literally just kills all the trash by himself. It's just him and the healer. The buff is actually so insane. Also, it's hilarious, by the way, that they're allowing this. Like, what?
Yeah,
what is it? What is
this
like
is
what?
crazy that they allow this.
Yeah, they're yeah.
I mean, it's cool, but it's pretty crazy that they allow it.
Remember when somebody got banned for sending a pet through a gate?
Yep.
Yeah. They got banned for pulling 2 flowers and a dryad into first boss with Dark Heart. And then that team just pulled the entire hallway into Ozymat with 5 million HP and one-shot it with a Mistweaver spinning crane kick. Uh-oh, what's going on?
Perplex dead. Soulstone. And this is just the last 8% on the boss. They don't have a battle res. Legendary has 2. Oh, Divine Field just went down to fucking 5% with his cheat already gone. Okay. Or no, he did proc cheat.
Holy moly. That boss getting melted.
Look at that boss. Oh
What
my god.
Like that, like this boss is gonna be dead in like 30 seconds. What the fuck? They're not like Lust is barely gonna fall off when this boss dies.
That is incredible.
Bro, they were doing so much damage. Those spitefuls died on the spot. Like they didn't move an inch and they were dead. Dude, Perplex is looking clean. Dude, I'm serious. I think that was some of the most illegal camera work I have seen in the MDI ever.
Yeah, that was
I've never seen it worse than that. That was like all of the interest. We saw Perplexed ahead and they full screened the team behind doing the same pull basically. And then they show the tech and then we're like, all right, they're finally getting all these mobs in. Let's see what it looks like when you have the buff. We've never seen this before. And they full screened to the other team just fighting a boss and doing nothing else.
The boss is asshole.
Exactly. Like exactly. The boss is asshole. And then they changed the camera after that big pull was over for Perplexed. I mean, insane.
Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
You know, it's still pretty early in the morning.
Yeah. Dude, watching Zasevi do that run was a thing of beauty. Love that. Yeah, just the gate at the end. How does he not die to the... Does he line all of them?
Yeah, I think he gets the line
Like
off
right here. Well, this one hits him, but it just takes his bubble. He expels, he lines that one, and then he's just lining with Z-axis, right? And then transcends.
I think the pillars line too. So I think he's fine once he gets to the pillars on the corridor.
It is hilarious that team gets that evoker that has a dragon drag them up through a wall past a boss wall on Darkheart Thicket to pull like 10 packs onto the second boss. This strat that everyone's using in Throne is using the boss amp to AoE down all the trash. And Mandatory pulled a flower through a wall and got DQ'd and had to replay a game. That's insane.
I will say one thing I appreciate about Throne is that it has unavoidable damage on trash, which I really think. I think there's a lot of things about this expansion and maybe this dungeon pool this season that should be examined afterwards to figure out why we got to this 4 DPS meta. But one of the things that I think in general for dungeon pools is I think too much of trash has been designed to be stoppable and balanced around the idea that you should be able to like kick or stun everything. And you get these pulls where if played correctly, you just eliminate damage, which I think is ridiculous. Like there needs to be more mobs that you just can't stop them from casting and they're going to do damage to you. Sick, everyone's AFK. Max's chat says JB stands for just bald. Is that true? Well, I mean, the B probably stands for bald. I don't know that the J stands for just. Dude, that reminds me of one of the weirdest. Like, I guess it's not really a nickname, but I remember back in elementary school, there was a girl in my grade. This was probably like 2nd or 3rd grade, and she was teasing me, and she said that JB standed. Holy fuck, the JB stood for Juliet's baby. And I don't know what the fuck caused her to think of the words Juliet's baby. And more importantly, maybe at that age, it's just
I really like
everything
Legendary
makes you
better.
mad.
You know how we talked last time.
So when
about
she was
how-
like, "Hey,
I
JB
just got
stands for
back, by the way,
Juliet's
so maybe
baby,"
you
I
guys
remember
talked
it made
about
me
this.
mad, and I was like, "Fuck you!" No, it doesn't.
You know how like a team can get fixated on a certain part of a route and then not like look at the whole thing? I think that happened in that throne. Like that whole like snapping down and doing that crazy pull. Legendary or Perplex just did it with that pack before the first boss, like on that second Ravager that you do in the dungeon. And you don't have to do any of that weird timing snapping shit.
Did I see the Fallout trailer drop? I
And
saw
that
so I didn't see the
looks
trailer, but I
slow when you
saw
look at it
like
next
an
to it.
announcement about the Fallout show. Well, sometimes you get to that point because you tried to do something else with it, and that other thing just never worked. It was like really inconsistent, and you're just like, look, I know there's
like that poll just didn't work
Yeah.
for them, the one that perplexed.
Yeah, like they just couldn't figure it out. They always wipe to it, and so they're like, "Look, I know it's slower, but I don't want to wipe to this on game day. Let's just, do this
Yeah.
snapping thing. It's going to go 20 or 30 seconds slower, but we can't make the other pull work."
And maybe no other team will. Or if they do, they're risking it.
I mean, sometimes it is just like, you see a team do something one time on broadcast and it looks really clean, and you're like, oh, that wasn't that bad. And then you try to go do it yourself, and you're like, holy fuck, this pull is wild as hell, and I did not appreciate that when I watched the other team do it.
You remember when NA's Last Hope played Legendary in Darkheart Thicket in the first cup? And they immediately were in Discord with us after they played, and they were saying, like, oh yeah, we tried that pull. Remember Legendary pulled everything with the first boss
Yeah.
in Darkheart, and yeah, NA's did it in 2 pulls. They were like, yeah, we tried that pull, we just kept wiping to it. And then it's like, oh, you'll see some other team do it. But then Legendary wiped to that pull later in the tournament, right? So you kind of saw all that play out. Everbloom, probably no 4 DPS.
I think the bursting is just going to make. I think this dungeon has so much bursting in it. You would just be rolling the dice hard. Perfect. Starting off in
This is
full
interesting.
screen, just to set expectations.
All right, we're good.
Zyro, did you add this nothing thing to my channel?
Yeah.
Unadd that.
Why is that? Why is that? You don't like it?
It makes it looks ridiculous. Yeah.
Do you
get
not
rid
have
of that shit right
dark
now.
mode enabled?
I do have dark mode enabled.
That looks great then.
It looks unreadable.
Dude, Tobo's using the tech. He fucking took Nature's Vigil. Yes.
Oh shit, JB's so happy. As the Zebi didn't press Heart of the Wild though.
Yeah, that's fine.
JB's mad.
Now I got to look at the rest of Tobo's talents. Where?
I love watching a team of 5 all planning on stone forming and seeing how all 5 of them approach that, and seeing the people who greed a few extra stacks losing 80% of their HP, and someone who chooses to stone form like a little earlier in the stacks, which seems less efficient, but they're just taking infinitely less damage.
Yep. Dude, this is what I was telling Tobo about. I think Druids could get away with taking Nature's Vigil. Fuck yes, dude. Now I'm rooting for Tobo. I don't think he actually pressed Nature's Vigil, so maybe we have to have a second talk, but he took it, and that's half the battle.
Echo can fucking have him back. None of that shit. What is he doing?
Pressed. Holy, look at the damage.
Dude, even these bosses, like, I don't even know how much of it is bursting. I'm sure bursting without a healer is just way worse, but I bet 4 DPS even on 24 Tyrant would be kind of sketchy in this dungeon. Everbloom is actually really I feel like two groups could have an identical run and one team could do better during the Oakheart damage amp and win.
Yep,
I
for
feel
sure.
like that's actually a massive swing moment.
There's a certain amount of RNG on that boss based on where the orbs spawn and the timing of the routes. Because if you just always have orbs spawning in different locations, it'll be really hard to knock all of them out with roots. Or you could get like a 3 stack of orbs coming in together and just like take one route and eliminate everything on the map.
Damn, this is like exactly same boss percent. Legendary pulled ahead a little bit.
Yes, thanks to Nature's Vigil.
Really? Is that the 15k DPS diff?
That is.
You know how like newer emotes, not like new, but like, you know, emotes can just become part of your chat or whatever. Bro, the caught emote is a fucking banger. That's been like the highlight for like a month now.
Oh, caught? Yeah.
That's a goodie.
Hopeful down. Speaking of caught.
Oh, he's fucked too. That was his combust. You ready to see a Z DPS mage for this pull?
I really like the perplexed and route from that team that we saw earlier. I think it was Baldy Bees, right?
Yeah.
I like the pulling down. It looks so much better. Like look how slow this legendary pull looks. Ugh. Disgusting.
I feel like this may be a perfect microcosm of how ridiculous cooldowns have become in World of Warcraft. That if a mage dies on combust, he does less damage than the fucking healer for the rest of the pull.
Well, he loses combust, he loses his SKB stacks, he loses the.
But that's the point. Is like
way to generate.
Why is it so fucking important to have all those CDs up and you just do that shitty a damage without them?
I would make the argument on defensive cooldowns being way too out of control in this game, but I pretty much in the history of WoW, if you pop your CDs and die, you're in hell.
There's plenty of specs in different eras of WoW that could have recovered from that. They're not going to be topping the meter anymore, but they're not going to be being gapped by the healer. Yeah. I can tell you.
Maybe not the healer damage thing, but I think healers being able to do damage on command.
But it wasn't like Tobo was lighting it up.
In the game.
I mean, he was doing like 100k DPS or something, and Hopeful was still sitting at like half his DPS.
All right, here we go. We'll see how well Perplex does the Treeman. Y'all see Dune 2 yet?
No.
Yup.
But I rewatched Dune 1 in anticipation of it.
Oh yeah.
Banger movie.
It's so worth it. Shout out Sand. That whole movie.
Did you get the Wussy?
The popcorn bucket?
bucks?
They were out of the popcorn bucket. I was so sad.
No.
Oh no.
Legendary. Well, the boss is almost dead, but definitely very bad.
Still, though, they need every second they can get here.
It's okay. Nature's Vigil will catch them up.
Holy.
Does Nature's Vigil give you a faster res?
Maybe. Branders, thank you for the reset, babe. 7 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
We're only 1 day into the tournament. I feel like you can really feel the key level jump overall. It just...
Yeah, well, especially considering the teams have had more time to practice as well.
And they're all better teams than what we were seeing in the Cups on average. And there is many die.
Weapon J's teams are always disappointing.
Perplexed kills Witherbark in the damage amp without a single
It does
point
seem
of
to be
energy.
a recurring trend of like...
That was flawless. Actually,
routes that are maybe more ambitious.
If they had to kill any orbs,
I don't know.
Didn't they waste time by having him stay at 0? You could have let 3 go in.
True.
Yes.
True.
Oh, that was their second phase. Never mind. They turbo screwed that up. I was not paying attention.
Yeah, this isn't even close.
Yep.
Next is like a whole minute ahead.
There's been definitely way less close games in series than I was expecting today so far.
Yeah.
Well, I do think that's a function of the key levels going up. Because on lower key levels, I feel like you just have less... When key levels are that low, there's just less lethal events. And you're more likely to have two teams that, even when they make mistakes, they're not punished with deaths. Or at least wipes. And as the key levels start going up, then those mistakes start turning into deaths and wipes. And then you start getting some very gapped teams.
Yeah, and the keys we've seen aren't even the super high keys. Like, we've seen every key level that's been played today in all the previous cups, although they did get banned a lot, the 24s.
Everbloom was always a 22 in the previous groups. So this has gone up 2 levels from what we've seen at any other point in this tournament.
Yeah. The 2 25s we have not seen yet. I wonder how much we will see of those this tournament. There were barely even any in the map pool today. Of all the 25s, there was 4 entire map pools today. So 20 dungeons. And only 2 of them total were 25s. One at Altazar and one Fall, and they were both the last game in 2 map pools.
They're in every match tomorrow.
Yep. There is one in every single map pool tomorrow.
Yeah, Perplex looking real good. They were looking real good in groups. They still look real good.
Oh, yeah. They definitely look like...
Legendary's really not that far behind.
True. Legendary without all those deaths that would have been pretty close.
Yeah, this is full trash count, and I think they would have been ahead of Perplex without the deaths.
Yep. I mean, they're almost 15 seconds behind just already, and
that's not counting the actual time they lost from those people being dead.
Now, interestingly, Perplex sends Lust on pull, whereas Legendary, I guess, sent again at the end of boss or something, because all their CDs are still coming back and they're holding their Lust.
Yeah, so I mean, they'll shit on the boss with Lust, but it'll be too late. You are going to see the health percentage getting maybe a little close here if they pop Lust in the next 10 seconds or so.
I feel like they sent Lust just because they knew Perplex was ahead, and if they didn't Lust now, they were just going to lose anyway.
I mean, they're gonna get full CD uptime in it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't save for Infernal, but you get PI and Combust in it, so
yeah,
it's the best you're gonna get.
Oh yeah, yeah. Legendary's boss is about to go low real fast, but it won't be fast enough.
Yeah.
Dude, Legendary is looking scary in Everbloom. I feel like if they lived, they would have been flying through here. They would have definitely won.
Yeah, that's why I love watching LaPon's team, is they know what it takes to win and beat the best teams in the tournament. Like, they will make their route and they will play for it. Like, they might not be able to execute as consistently, but they played a really damn good run considering how many deaths they had. Like, the 2 deaths on the mage area were such a big time loss.
Now, next question is mandatories in the next map. Let's see if mandatory comes out looking like old mandatory or like the mandatory from these cups and the last TGP. Starkly different team, like for sure. I think it's the exact same team, but they look so much different.
Mandatory's social media account has already been taking pot shots, so now they gotta cash some checks.
What they do?
Well, they tweeted at Echo. Echo did their little
Dude,
their little...
that was like the most old man way of saying like they were talking shit on Twitter. Like taking some pot shots
yeah.
and now they gotta cash their checks.
Yeah, that was old as fuck.
Now hit him back this morning with a pretty good one.
Yeah. James probably doesn't even know what the fuck a check is, does he?
No. What's a pot shot,
What the
by the way?
fuck is a check?
I don't know what that is either.
Oh, Fortnite's gonna be down another 5 hours. That kind of sucks. Just got announced.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I do have to say, I appreciate this era that Fortnite, I think, has heralded us into, where there's a bunch of crossovers between video games and like IP from different movie and...
Talking about that Overwatch shit?
Yeah, well, yeah, Overwatch, but also it was it COD that did the Dune skins?
Did you say COD?
Call of Duty?
Do you mean COD?
Sorry, did we... Sorry, COD. Excuse me. I turned 39 today. You'll have to...
Yeah. I didn't see the Overwatch thing. Heard it was some people in my chat said it like looked really cool.
Yeah.
But also Overwatch just has to have like the lowest approval rating at the moment.
But also
right?
it's Overwatch, so...
They just announced a second version of their game with PvE just to not do that and then scrapped it. Like, that's can't do that.
Young whippersnappers? Yeah, like that's... Who actually says this shit out loud? Like, COD, COD, I don't know, man. By the way, Ben, when you coming back? We gotta
All right,
get
last
one of these.
hope versus mandatory.
We gotta
NA
break up
versus
this Echo.
France.
You gotta be getting tired of watching
Let's
Echo win all
go.
these shits. We gotta fucking run it back one time.
Wait, what is Dorky Pledge?
Kind of a banger.
Max said you're still an officer in Liquid, so I know the door's still open.
Yeah, wait. Migs picked 2 teams. That's bullshit, right?
I don't know. She didn't pick Echo, so she's not going to win anyways.
Yeah.
Wait, did she? Okay, she should have fully committed to the bit and just picked the field.
All right, the prediction's out.
I kind of feel like maybe they should do predictions for something besides who's going to win. Because at this point, it's like doing a poll for like, which direction is the sun going to rise in? Prediction for team with most deaths. Now, see, that would be an interesting. You would get some
James, real
diversity of
quick,
picks.
You cannot Google this. Where does the sun rise?
Sunrise in the east, sets in the west.
Fucking go.
He Googled it before you asked him.
Nah, he knows. He knows. He
Yeah,
knew
it
that,
was
Natty.
it was
He knew
already
that,
on my
Natty.
second monitor, to be honest.
Where does the sun rise from? Outside my fucking window in the morning?
Yes, sir. Y'all know flat earthers call people who that like believe in like science globies.
There's no way that they actually call people
They do.
globies.
It's so fucking funny.
They do.
They do.
Have you guys ever met a flat earther? I don't think I've ever met one. Like, I've only just heard stories about them online and stuff.
Well, the only reason I brought that up is you mentioned like the sunrise in the east, and I was just thinking about like the Earth's rotation. I'm just like, what do flat earthers? How do they explain so many parts of everything? Like the sun. Like, why does the sun rise in the same spot? Are we in like a terrarium or something? Like, I don't understand the.
Dude, terrarium Earth would be so cool. I would maybe believe in that, even with ample evidence to the contrary.
You think we live in a terrarium?
It's not
That'd be
about
sick.
whether I think we live in a terrarium. It's about whether I hope we live in a terrarium.
The best thing about flat earthers is the group of people that spent a whole bunch of money running experiments to prove the Earth was flat, and then the experiments they ran just disproved all their.
The thing is, if you're going to believe in a flat Earth, why would you push the issue? Just make the assertion and then leave it the fuck
And then
alone.
just, yeah,
Like-
and refuse to elaborate.
Yeah, I'm
Just
like, what?
fucking say it.
Don't follow it up with science. Holy shit! Like,
I'm gonna prove this theory with the exact science that disproves it to begin with. Like, nah, bro, just say it. Just be like, I don't know, man. It seems flat.
The funny thing is, they made a documentary of them doing it too, so you can see them. in real
Astral
time.
Brown, thank you for the
Something's not
reset,
right.
babe. 21 months, appreciate it, and thank
Well,
you for your
knowing
continued
people like that,
inclusion in the J dot, babes.
They probably didn't think something wasn't right here. They probably just came up with some other way to describe why their experiments failed.
Dude, look at how much time Blizzard has invested in keeping us from knowing which class is which on these, and I can still tell which one's a priest. Actually, no, they made it green for a reason. That's a rogue. That's why it's green and not. It's because you're not going to be able to tell that that's yellow. That's a fucking rogue, which means this is, without even looking, this is going to be like Lord and Lady, because that's something that they played rogue on. Then they just changed it to yellow to fuck with me.
It's not Blight of Galakrond.
Fuck, it's still Priest.
Dude, Tettles called it. That was good.
Is Echo playing more today? Nope. Every team just playing once today. Akari, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the J-Dot babes. Anyone TLDR on the Throne Tech? So when you do Ozomat, when you push into the second phase, when you get big, you do a shitload of damage during that phase. So what teams are doing is they're running out and they're using the monk to go out and grab a bunch of trash from outside the boss room, and then wait until the rest of the group phases the boss to the last part when you get big, and then they bring the trash in and use that buff to clear out a ton of trash in that area. What does that "did you know" mean? Waycrest Manor has haunted players for the longest time in Dragonflight Season 3.
It's just a haunted house joke, I think. It's not a lot going on there. I was just talking about this. Ooh, can you give some input on this, JB? So I was
Yes.
reading our Discord, and Yips tweeted a bald thing after he won, and Ben was like, "You smashed it, but also," and then he linked the MDI sticker. Do you know which one that is?
Probably,
the one where the
but
the one where the guy's shuddering in fear, and then
and then the one that says no MDI is where he's really happy.
Ah, yes, yes,
Oh,
yes.
yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
that.
Okay. Yeah, he put the MDI, and then Yips put the MDI, and then he said, I hate MDI. I don't know why I do it. Every time I do it, I want to quit the game. And then Ben said, watching makes me want to play, but playing makes me want to uninstall.
Hmm.
That is kind of true about the MDI. Like, it sounds like really fun, and then you do all of those days, and then you're just like, I don't want to do this for a long time.
But that's how like every.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I experienced that in life was doing football practice back in 7th grade, and I remember practicing for like a month and being like, this is fucking awful. Who the fuck tricked me into signing up for football? And I quit. And the very next day I was home on the bus, and as I was walking to my house from the bus, less than 24 hours after quitting, I was like, man, I kind of miss football practice. And I remember at the time being shocked by my own brain, being like, that's a ridiculous thing to think,
'cause
brain.
They still had the leather helmets back then, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pads had yet to be invented. And I remember just being like, what the fuck, dude? You were like, we were so on board with quitting yesterday, and now on the very first bus ride home, you miss football practice, which is objectively ridiculous. Like, who the fuck misses getting lit up every day? But that's just how it is.
Yeah.
So anyway, Ben, come on back.
I think we can drag Ben back to the race next season if he only has to make like 4 or 5 guys or something. Turns out the characters ramping over 10 in rapid fashion is not good.
Just have somebody else play the account and roll the dice. And if it gets banned, it gets banned, whatever. Like,
yeah, we tried, you know.
Do you think mirrors are that important that you would not have like, or would Ben just like not want to play if what he's doing is not optimal? You know what I mean? Like, why not just have him and then have him play 3 characters, even if making 8 is better? I guess because then you need somebody to tank all the other splits and shit, right?
Or what if you recruit a bunch of extra raiders and you bring them to your LAN, and then while your main raid sleeps, those players stay up and play on your account and on your computer and farm Mythic Plus to reduce all the split time, and see how fast you get
That's
banned.
smart. Getting banned speedrun.
Yeah, getting banned speedrun. Getting banned literally the next day.
I don't know that Blizzard would have the balls to do it.
Instant.
I don't know that
Yes,
they would. I don't know that they would.
They banned us before this last race. Yes, they would.
How would they know? They couldn't prove it.
Huh? Because they're humans. Like, you couldn't prove it, but like if you're seeing these people obviously sleeping but their characters have been online for 6 days.
But how would it be
playing the
obvious?
game 24 Because they're not they're not AI. Like they're like it's so obvious. There'd be Reddit threads about it. Like, it would just be so unbelievably obvious that was happening. If you ever didn't sleep on like the first day or 2 of the race, you would instantly lose. And that is and then you'd be basically doing that for a week.
I think you just have to establish amphetamine use before the race begins.
Oh yeah, if you're talking about doing like duffel bags of meth, then like yeah, if you like just post the duffel bags before they're like just like ready for the race, you know, then you could.
And then what are they going to do? Be like, I can stay up for 72 hours. It's humanly possible. I just snorted Adderall on screen.
Yeah. Dude, duffel bags are the best, like, devious, way to count something. Like, measurement system. It's like an American measurement system. How many duffel bags of that?
What up, Ziz? Know me since Legion, but never came over to stream. I'm a really handsome and funny guy. Well, thank you.
Wait, where the fuck did the Mage Mondays sticker come from? Oh, Zyra's not here anymore. Shit.
Is this an especially long time between games? Because I feel like we're getting like 20 minutes between each match here.
I was just thinking that. Here's the finals.
Here we go, boys. The moment we've been waiting for. US and A.
Oh yeah. Also, if you guys are ever saying the Pledge of Allegiance on your spare time, happens to Americans a lot. You should replace under God with on God, and you will be filled with so much national pride, you will fucking like break through a wall.
Last Hope is a U.S. team? Yup.
All right, what do you guys take for this series? Is this 2-1 Last Hope? 2-0? What are you
Last
talking?
Hope. I want to see a game 3, and I want to see Last Hope win.
Let's fucking go. Let's see if any other team cooked up the remove a pull. I doubt it. That looked really clever. And they definitely would not have had enough time to practice it before this game. So we'll see if they prepared it on their own.
I feel like if any team was going to do that, Last Hope would be in my short list of teams that would come up with. That sounds like some shit Dorky would.
Does it matter that I think Last Hope is playing a Ret in here instead of a Moonkin? Would that affect that skip at all?
I mean, it depends how important that vortex was, right?
Wouldn't you need to shadow meld and you can't? The vortex looked whatever. I'm pretty sure it's the fact that he stayed with the tank and then melded to get summoned.
Well, you could have had a different player do that job, right? Like
Unless
the
tank
rep outing
needed
could go
healing,
up
but
to
yeah.
summon.
Are any of you guys too stupid to remember to drink water throughout the day?
No, I drink
Like
too
enough
much.
water?
I have to like pee
enough
all
water?
the time.
Huge water drinker here.
All right, well, if anyone here is too stupid to drink water and you always are later, you're like, oh, I'm kind of dehydrated. I haven't drank enough water today. Bro, setting a recurring 1 hour timer that you just keep resetting over and over again and you just take a little sip during the hour, it has changed everything. It's like a caveman ass fix too, but it's worked so good.
No, I mean, I drink a lot of water, and it definitely still happens to me where, like, I don't know. I just, like, realize, like, oh, damn, I haven't drank water in a long time. Like, what the fuck am I doing? I just buy, like, cases of spring water and just have them by my desk.
It could be ADHD diff. My brain is built bad from the beginning. Wait, I used to do that, and I didn't do it for like a conservation reason, like you're wasting a lot of plastic and that it's expensive or whatever. But I forget why, but I just stopped getting bottles of water. I started doing it on my own, and it just worked for some reason.
Dude, it's because you moved to LA and they got that bomb ass water there.
No, they don't. They have bad water.
Excuse me.
They have,
well, never
like
mind.
bomb is in like literally it will explode kind of shit. Yeah.
Wait, since when did they start doing countdowns for the polls?
Oh, I bet that's why they were taking a long time to start the dungeon. Because like there was some kind of issue with it, so they never usually show that, yeah. I bet they were going through one of those weird things where they kept fucking it up. That's why it was wait, and now we're doing the
dun dun dun.
What? Why did we just go back? That is so sick. I really find it interesting how these teams do this differently. Oh, they're both running Ret too. That's interesting. I'm gonna go with
the Druid is better, and both the teams just prefer the Ret. If Echo's playing Druid, I'm thinking Druid's best. That's my very caveman way of thinking about that.
Although, keep in mind, Echo did come out and play a rogue their first time in here, and then back the fuck off that real fast.
True. It was also the first cup when more things were up in the air, though. So mandatory did go a little bit more onto the boss, but I think Last Hope's mobs are lower. Mostly
Is this a
spiteful
Drogo
for
diff
both
right
teams.
now?
It could be a Divine Storm versus Templar's Verdict diff as well.
No. I think Drogo's just playing better.
Okay, yeah, it's a Drogo diff. Fucking America. That's what it is.
USA. Now they got to kill this boss before any ads get in at 15%. They get one knock and that's it. Well, maybe one ad going in is fine.
Is there any way to tell the boss debuffs on this PvE? There isn't, right? Oh, they're chilling. Hard chilling. Mandatory had a few stacks. They used like... They went... Oh, stove down?
Stove!
Stove down,
Oh,
mage on
cheat on the
fire
mage.
too.
That's big.
That is huge for Last Hope. Their mob's already dead too. What? Why did they do so much pry on that ad? They're gonna be AFK forever. That was interesting. I wonder if that was a mistake.
Goop wide THD.
Yep. Really surprising to see Goop play. Well, I mean, he's gonna play whatever, but Goop is one of those. There's a lot of players in both of our guilds that like just kind of play whatever. Goop is a pretty consistent. I play Evoker and Druid guy. He like always plays the same classes. I think this is the first time he's ever played Lock. Is in this tournament.
Yeah, I think the big problem though is like Smacked is just such an insane Shadow Priest. Like, what is Goop? Like, Goop just has to play Lock. There's no way.
Yeah.
Like, Cryptex could sort of play it, but that would mean Goop plays Mage. I don't know. Can Goop play Mage? I don't know if I've ever seen the Goop M.
No, Goop is a. He is a someone who plays the same thing. We kind of encourage that. Like, if we know that someone's role in our guild, if you're a Moonkin main or like an Evoker now, an Og, like. You don't need to. You always need a couple of those things, right? You don't need to play other stuff. So like, we'd rather them double down on what they're good at rather than try to do everything. You don't need everyone to be a multi-classer. Like James, like why does rogues are required in your raid? Why would James spend a ton of time playing other shit unless he had to for it being meta and Mythic Plus for something?
Yeah.
Or maybe that argument's just irrelevant because he's just playing RuneScape anyway.
You know, back in the day when I joined the guild, we had 3 characters, and I had a rogue, a shadow priest, and an enhanced shaman. Now I got 12 rogues.
Yeah, it actually is so degenerate and cringe that's a thing.
That reminds me when Tobo left Echo. I looked on somebody said that in chat. They're like, "Oh, Tobo quit Echo. What's going on?" And I was like, "What? Really?" And I went to WoW Progress to see the roster changes, and I saw some of Tobo's characters leave, and like 2 full pages were just his evokers.
Yeah, it's gotten out of control. It is. I mean, it's only done because it's the best thing to do, and you do everything you can do to win. And that's just how the gearing system works, but yeah. I mean, we technically should have been doing this for years. It's mainly tier sets. We did like 1 tier where some of our best players didn't get to play because of RNG 4-piece, and now you just have so many characters that could never happen to you. I think this is still really fucking close.
It is.
Are they both getting an Infernal? So like they both got the Infernal use here. Maystine used it like a little later because they got the boss later. I'm surprised Last Hope actually isn't farther ahead. I think Mandatory probably diffed them a little bit on the trash pack before this.
Man, I don't know. You were talking about the no Moonkin, but also keep in mind like it makes this boss way safer, right? Like we saw the Moonkin literally die because he wasn't able to stop that debuff.
Correct.
He couldn't dwarf it off. And now because you're running Rep Paladin instead, not only do you have another dwarf, but you have Bop.
My thought is you save the battle res for that because if you noticed,
yeah,
that team that had the moon can die. I think it was Eclipse. Their priest died on the trash bowl before this, and you would think they would battle res, but they released. And I think the reason they released is they know they absolutely have to have a battle res for this boss if it picks the druid.
And Drogo was just blasting.
Drogo is blasting. Question: would you know how Dorky had that one rep paladin on his stream that was divine storming some shit that didn't matter? Is Drogo divine storm pilled or is he an ethical DPS
Oh
player?
no, he's the biggest fucking patter that you've ever seen in your entire life. I would just hope at an MDI match he can refree.
Hey man, padding makes you good. You don't want to like.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't want to be that guy when it matters that's padding, like when you're doing something competitive or when your team's trying to win.
Mandatory's
and
just
stuff.
like blasting this.
Yeah, they are. Now let's see if they stop here, if they keep going. Looks
No,
like
there's
both
no
teams
way.
are.
There's no way. You're saying up the stairs?
Yeah.
There's
Nah,
no way.
both teams are not doing that tech. That means that both of these teams watching the MDI earlier this morning had an oh moment. Oh.
Yep.
This is
That's
why
not good.
I don't like watching MDI during game day until after our game's done because I don't want to see some shit that like psychs me out and makes me
Yep.
start thinking shit that's irrelevant for my games that day.
Yeah.
Got review after 100%.
There would be times
I don't
the
I
team
don't think that anyone is going to review and add to this later. It looks way too techy. I bet they're gonna have I bet people are just gonna ban Blackrock against them, which is so good for Echo because I bet they were planning on banning something else.
But yeah, there were times where the team would be like, "Oh, did you see such and such in a thing?" It's like, "Shut up! I don't even want you to explain it to me because I don't want to spend any time thinking about it until tonight." This very easily could just come down to this death timer.
Yeah, this is neck and neck. I feel like Mandatory is playing a little bit faster throughout the dungeon, but that one death at the first boss is going to offset all that. They're not playing like that much faster, and Last Hope hasn't made a mistake yet.
Last Hope definitely got diffied in the last like 4-5 minutes. See if there's any like cooldown difference.
I think everybody had everything up on pull here.
Could be. I mean, we don't think anyone's one phasing, right? So last boss. So it's. I mean, it's pretty much on rails at this point. They both infernaled same time on this boss. It's just Mandatory got here a little earlier. Wait, Drogo is playing Crusade, and Mode is playing 1 minute wings. So Drogo just popped his 2 minute, which he didn't get to use on the pull, and Mode used it already. So Drogo is now they should pass them here, or get really close because of Drogo.
Yeah. They were buying 10%, but yeah, they're catching up. They're like closer to 5% diff now.
Is Crusade the move?
Yeah, I mean,
Wait.
if I had to guess, it probably is.
Wait a
cooked up
second.
by Dazer.
No, 1 second.
No, yeah, probably not.
An incorporeal went off for Last Hope. Drogo is playing Final Reckoning and Crusade. He's playing AoE. And Mode is playing 1 minute wings and execution sentence. That is a huge, huge difference. I mean, it might not be padding. There's a decent amount of AoE in this dungeon. Like, execution sentence sounds like the right move just because Prio and MDI, but be interesting to see the difference. We need to see logs, though, because Drogo's probably doing higher overall, but it's not on the stuff that matters.
All right. Well, if anyone has tech
My
to one
only
phase this
thought-
boss, it's time to see it.
Yeah, maybe it's a Crusade one phase. That's the only thing I could think of. Mandatory is definitely a bit ahead. Like 4 seconds ahead or so, including the death timer.
Yeah, they win this if nothing else.
Wait, no, like now they're AoEing though. Like mandatory hard focused Ravencrest prio way faster.
They actually slammed that boss down.
Yeah, I think Last Hope is maybe playing a little safe with the AoE.
Oh shit, Lust is popped.
Oh, Last Hope's
Wait,
one
are they
phasing.
gonna go for it?
They're going for the one
Are they
phase.
gonna go for it?
They are. Why else would you Lust here? Yep, Drogo just prop Crusade. Do they PI? They win with a one phase if they get it.
No.
Smack died in Lust. GG.
He didn't PI?
He didn't PI yet. He didn't PI yet. He
I
just
mean,
PI'd?
they're not one phasing after that.
Not even close. They're 35 off. I mean, they had a death, but
I don't think death makes 35% difference.
that's not even remotely close. Yeah, I really want to see the Crusade. I don't know if there's any talent difference between the rest of them, but the healer DPSing choice to play Crusade plus Final Reckoning, which, like, if you guys don't play Ret, Final Reckoning is the like direct AoE damage choice, and the other thing you can have instead is Execution Sentence, which is purely single target. I don't know about Crusade versus 1 minute wings being more 1 minute or 2 minute based. I'm assuming that the only reason you'd play Crusade is to enable the one phase. But watching that, I know they had a death. I don't know about that. Maybe. I mean, they're definitely going for it, and they don't go for it unless they think they did it and he had the death. They have to be able to one phase. They had to have done it in practice, or else they would have never done that.
No, I think they're not going for a one phase there, but I think they just get better value from Lust because it dies so fast in P2. Like it won't live like it lives long. Like
Yeah,
how
you're
long
right.
is
So if you
know what I'm
lust the
saying?
amp, yeah, if you lust the amp in P2 with cooldowns, you're gonna do it with 20 seconds left on your lust. But like combining lust plus damage amp plus CDs is probably faster than lusting on a without that. I don't know. I need to see the damage difference. So like Drogo is going to crank. He's going to beat mode on all of those kind of pulls, but like I don't know, MDI really at the end of the day just comes down to prio. Right? Like even if you're not using Final Reckoning, like you can Execution Sentence the big mob. There's a big mob in every single trash pull in this dungeon that you're doing off of a boss. I mean, like, if you're talking about them having a way better early boss pull, like early in the dungeon, and then mandatory just caught up over time, I mean, it could be that. They caught up in a majorly single target area.
I do wonder how much that fucking end corp going off at the end of Smash might matter, because
See, look at this. Look at this. Effective DPS, Drogo 530k, mode 400k. But
yeah,
so
Drogo
it's a higher DPS thing. But I would love to. You would only be able to see if they published a log of this, which they won't. But I would love to see the prio and how much that actually mattered.
Yeah, that's one thing that sucks about MDI is we'll never be able to see like the prio damage and stuff. But in so many of these pulls, like the overall doesn't matter at all, right? It's all about your damage to like one specific target. Oh damn. Yeah, there's a big diff there at 10 minutes and 30 seconds with that graph. You see that? Mandatory went up in healing and in damage. That's where they took it.
All right, so we have Rise now.
So mandatory did have a like little summon shit going on. I don't know if they teched out Echo's version, which looked a little better for the global finals. And Last Hope said that they did the time trial version of Rise pretty much natty. So I don't know what kind of tech they use. I think they might have done the summon back and forth thing.
Yeah, there was some zone outs and some summons, but they did not do anything with the portals.
They had 2 weeks, right? Like I feel like if you have 2 weeks,
yeah, no, they definitely should.
You
come here
have
with
to have the tech. The only thing is they didn't prepare Druid for Black or Cold, so maybe they don't have Druid and Rise, and they can't do that thing, and they play Paladin instead.
I guess I might think that they play healer. They play healer Druid.
There's no way you play... If you've seen other teams 4 DPSing Rise, there's no way you play a healer.
Not in the global finals, no.
Well, the fastest Rise, like up to this point, was Echo doing the thing with the healer, no? Or are you saying like during practice you see? teams
Yeah,
with
if you
4
see other
DPS?
teams zoning into Rise with a DPS, you're definitely... no team's going to leave that up to being like, well, I hope they fucking wipe and then we can win.
Did you guys... I mean, can you tell if you're going into Fall or Rise? Is it possible?
No, probably not.
Shit. Can teams just no heal 25 fort bursting fall?
We have yet to
seems
see.
like it seems like they built that specifically to try and stop
Oh,
teams
yeah.
from not
Yes, they
healing
did.
or not zero healing. Like they 100% selected those affixes on purpose.
Well, see, correct. Like the first pull on bursting, you have Stoneform plus Master Spell, but you won't have either of those up for the big AoE before the second boss. And then the question is, can you 4 DPS triple dragon on fortified 25 fall? That, like, I want to say you can, but that is going to be fucking nuts. Like, really, really hard.
I actually don't know. If you just sequence like VE and a Nature's Vigil, depending on... I just don't know how fast shit dies on a fortified. But those, a lot of times you can do like a... If it's a big AoE pull, you can do a lot of healing without a healer. And you don't really get punished for bursting on that pull because all the little ads don't count for that. I feel like the make or break pull in that dungeon for no healing is just going to be the ship before second boss.
Does Drogo play Moonkin at all? Has he ever done that? I don't think so, right? Because he barely even played Resto Druid before this cup started, I think. Or before the MDI started.
Maybe they should have had Dorky play Moonkin and Drogo play tank.
Oh, that would have been.
That would be so fun, but that sounds awful. The idea
that would be so cool, but it also sounds like cancer.
Well, I mean, like, just imagine role swapping in the MDI because of comp reasons. That's weird. Like,
imagine
you really
role swapping.
With someone else on your team, not like a healer playing DPS. Like a DPS for one map plays a tank, and that tank DPSs. Like, it would just be so strange to do that.
Only problem is I don't think Drogo plays Vengeance. At least I haven't seen him play it much. If it was Prop Alley or Brew, I feel like he could have, but I don't see him play Vengeance at all, really.
I feel like that would create inconsistency.
Yeah, like Drogo probably has more hours and keys as a prop pally than he does as a healer, at least like the last 2 expansions.
Wait, how far are you in Elden Ring now?
I just talked to Rania in the top left, and then I went down the well, and I just started exploring that area.
Oh, I think you did a lot of stuff before going to Rania. I think is
Yeah,
probably
I was just
the
running around
case.
like... Dorky was mad. Dorky made me go to the Crucible boss.
Yeah.
He
Drogo's
wanted
on a
me
moon
to
or no,
summon.
Drogo's on a feral.
Oh shit, Drogo feral druid?
I think so.
No,
right?
his name is Drogo Beam. There's no way that's a feral druid.
It has a berserk icon.
Oh,
His
it
name's
does.
Drogo Beam. I don't think you can name yourself that. If you're a
I'm
feral.
almost positive that's a feral. And
Yeah, he's got the
feral
cat
versus
thing.
moon. Super interesting.
Can you be disqualified for naming yourself Beam and playing feral?
So that's that's super interesting. So I guess Drogo, when he DPSs, he's just a melee player. Then I guess I think that's why he chose that. Plus, also, I mean, Echo
Mostly,
played feral in here. You could make the argument that it's just a better prio.
Yeah, also to be fair, Ennie's Last Hope has been behind playing 4 DPS, and no one really played Boomkin in the cups. Like that's kind of a new.
That's new tech, yeah.
So I don't think that Drogo was just kind of catching up, getting able to play Rhett and Feral. But it is good to see him bust out both of those.
Wait, Last Hope's lust timer ended 35 seconds.
They
into the queue.
pre-lusted.
They
They set lust
pre-lusted.
What a
immediately,
flex! We're gonna do this dungeon in 9 minutes.
Oh, dude, wait, are they doing something crazy? Goop's guy's name is Goop Cheater. What are they gonna do in this key?
Oh, I think that was after. Oh, they're probably doing the Echo thing still. That was the character they made after they saw Echo's thing. I think when they all needed to all roll Nelf.
Fucking Goop Cheater.
But yeah, all 10 characters in the match right now are Nelf, so I kind of assume that they're gonna try and do the thing.
Love that. Oop, Cryptic's ice colded with the tank. Okay, all the shit here is gonna come down to. Wait, so mandatory already has all their count too.
Yeah, well, last I watched, NA's Last Hope actually specifically lets some drizzle in late so that they can keep some sort of like funnel or whatever. I don't really know how Shadow Priest works. Doesn't seem to be helping though, because their boss is the same health.
For a day one MDI, we have seen quite a few specs actually.
Yep. That's
All
why
right,
I'm not sure about the 4 healers, the no healer thing, because we're seeing no healer, but we're also seeing a decent variety in DPS because of it.
Wow, this is gonna be like same time. They both got the PI off. A little faster for mandatory.
They are neck and neck again.
But this is one of those
Mandatory has
things.
One more mob.
If mode's running 3-minute incarn, that may just be the same deals like Echo, where they go faster while incarn is recharging.
Yeah.
We don't need to track mode's incarn though, because we can see his mass root and his nature's vigil.
Yeah. Last Hope smurfed them on that pull, right?
Yeah. Here they go. This is the hardest part.
Dude, they beat the shit out of them in that pull. And Drogo still has the CDs as well. That's really.
Do you think
crazy.
Drogo went feral so he could go down the left side of the tree and take movement speed for this?
No, Drogo's the god of the maze. Oh my god, Goop!
Goop is in hell right now. He is going through it.
Look at Drogo. Oh no, Dorky failing the maze?
Smack failing the maze.
Why don't we have this much movement speed all the time?
Yeah, going fast is fun. Oh, Goop's done. Although he kind of got targeted there. That was... Oh, they're just going to show Goop waiting for the orb? Oh, that's so brutal. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh wow, and then they smurfed them on the mage. And so there we go.
Yeah.
But we don't know when mode is incarning, but I'm assuming they're gonna pull ahead here. Yeah, let's. I actually think Goop kind of got screwed. I don't know if you saw the angle he took, but
the orb was like baited ahead of him, but no one
the
was
orb
even there.
and the frontal, he would have gotten hit by the frontal too.
All right, here they go. And I'm assuming they're doing the tech, right? They have to be.
So far, Feral has seemed better than Minkin. Smack maybe held there. Stove did a decent amount on that guy, and Smacked held. Oh, Last Hope is going massive. Last Hope is going crazy. They pulled everything, yeah?
Yeah, Smack's got his
literally
V up.
the entire room. That's why
Nature's
they went
Vigil from
slow on.
Drogo.
Dude, this is insane. Bro, you don't even send Barkskin on that pull if you're Drogo? That's a crazy amount of confidence.
Yep.
Oh, they got some tank guys coming in the back. Someone's getting gibbed here. Has to.
Oh man, Dorky's so
Dorky's
low.
he's got to cheat or something.
Now Drogo presses Bark.
Oh, maybe waiting for, yeah.
Masterful use of defensive cooldowns.
Yeah. Wow.
Do not look at Goof Cheater. Look at Drogo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I guess I can just ask Drogo.
But what if Drogo
Now
doesn't
that I
know
know
the
that they're
tech? What if he's just pretending to know the
He
tech?
doesn't.
They're following Goop Cheater because of his name, bro. They're like, what is this guy up to? Yeah, let's see what exactly. Let's focus on these two, maybe. Maybe the people who are summoning, we could look at them.
Yeah, we gotta watch this. Well, what if they drop another savior bot?
I mean, you probably don't watch the people that are doing anything, right? Do you want to maybe just watch the people who are summoning?
No. Wait, Smacked is doing it. Wait, does it work with Shadow Crash? Or no, wait, never mind. He's just flash.
No,
healing
he's
stuff.
there. Yeah.
He's just flash healing those things.
All right, let's see who does this cringe port thing faster. This has to be up there for worst MDI dungeons, right? Like this.
Oh, dude,
this place fucking.
BRH in Legion watching the mage spell steal for like 30 seconds and carrying that ad around. That was like the most brain dead dungeon of all time. That was so boring.
So they're both doing the same tech and they end up pulling right around the same time. Oh, they went so much faster on that pull.
Was that an incarn pull?
Yeah, maybe it was an incarn. I mean, we will never know. Drogo saved his CDs though. Drogo's gonna have Berserk for Morchi. Dorky's waiting to snap the mobs, right?
Dorky's dying.
Dorky has the bleed from the tank. He cheated.
But he has the mobs. We're hard vibing. I don't know if the cooldown difference is going to matter. Does Goop Infernal here? He does not, but Maystein did. So they're going to look to... Oh, never mind. He slammed it. He waited till Morchi came back. They got crazy good Morchi RNG, though. They're going to catch up, but it's not going to be enough, at least here.
Maybe one more good Morchi RNG?
At this point, it's not that. And when the trash is out, it's like so much more important. Oh, literal.
Oh,
worst case
dog shit,
scenario,
Morchi RNG.
Oh no, like mandatory's way ahead. I wonder why Last Hope pre-lusted. Like their lust is up in 10 seconds. Nothing's gone majorly wrong. I'm assuming
I watched Goop stand in front of an orb for 20 seconds.
Okay, but so then that
they may have opted to not unlock the
then
thing.
You lust Gramash Hellscream then, right?
Maybe. I'm just trying to think if there's actually a way to have gotten that much faster in this dungeon, but I don't think so, no. Yeah, that's a very interesting lust.
Okay, the pre-lust, if they don't... Okay, they lust right now. That's why they pre-lusted.
Okay.
So this is interesting. They think that this is a better lust.
Yeah, I mean, lusting on the last boss is not super great. This is definitely a more value lust. Maybe this might make up some of the time difference.
It'll make up maybe some of the time difference if it's good, but they killed that boss 30% behind. Like, best case scenario for them is they kill this just before mandatory does, and then even then mandatory just has a lust on the last boss, right? Oh, it's almost like a full direct. I love this lust.
Yeah. It was a great lust, but
great lust
just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
They're definitely behind.
If they lose this dungeon by like 10 seconds or less, Goop's going to be so fucking tilted.
Yeah.
Oh, they got bad
Bro, is Drogo not playing Mass Root?
He did. He rooted it just now.
Okay.
Damn. This is looking like a full day of 2-0s, even for our boys. Dude, tomorrow is going to be a fucking bloodbath in the lower bracket, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
An absolute bloodbath.
Dude, some team is going to have a full-on Minty B when they realize they've practiced for 200 fucking hours over the last 2 weeks, and then they get sent home Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, they get eighth.
Yeah.
That might conclude like an MDI career for somebody to have put that much time in and then get knocked out before Sunday. Might be like, well, that's the last time I want to do that with my life.
Dude, Cryptic started that RP on the portal a little faster.
Yeah, I think maybe he snuck by the Pendules and then was able to start it, and so they didn't really mind the late patrol.
Yeah, let's see how far behind they pull this pack. I'm assuming it's going to be like, yeah, they're not even there yet. 10 seconds.
Seen healers today? Yeah, there's been a few
Plus
dungeons.
no lust. This is a
the
Ripperino, unless mandatory goofs bad.
Throne, Waycrest,
Oh, apparently last hope got
Everbloom,
slow
I think.
RP, mandatory got faster RP. I don't even think it mattered though.
Morchi's European.
Yep.
Or Chromie or whatever it is. Alright, Max, it's time to get up from your chair.
Yeah,
What?
Buffalo Wild Wings him.
Oh, hit him
Yeah,
with
hit the
the
switch. Yep.
Might have to do that. Dude, did any of you guys like Vampire Survivors, the game?
I didn't
You guys play that at all? Alright, never mind.
I'm usually not a big roguelike player. I played Gungeon, and that's it, I think.
It's an insane game. There's another game right now called Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. This is also very, very good. And it keeps crashing on me and it's breaking my soul.
Oh no.
Oh, my machine's not working.
Maybe they'll forget to lust. How many classes have we
this is
seen
the
represented?
end.
1, 2,
Well, not the end.
3,
Last
4,
episode,
5,
dude,
6.
The games tomorrow in the lower bracket.
I think just 6, right?
Some very good teams are going to be going home tomorrow.
7, sorry. Misfeed Vermont. Oh, and Rogue. 8. Yeah.
How do we think about mandatory after watching this, by the way? Maybe some hope that old mandatory's back or what?
Yeah, they looking good.
They're looking good, but it requires you to use Last Hope as a benchmark. And I'm not sure how good. I'm not sure how good Last Hope is. I'm not sure how good Last Hope is right now.
Yeah. Jesus.
Because I don't think we necessarily saw anything that I would describe as like revolutionary from either of these teams in BRH. It seemed like they both used the big pull after first boss, and that was about the only difference from group stage, which seems like that's the bare minimum of a route evolution that everyone should have this weekend. And then their timer in this dungeon is not too far apart, and a lot of that can just be explained by Last Hope struggling in the maze and, like, you know, just various, like the
They didn't
snafu.
just get mazed. They didn't just get maze gapped. They got DPS gapped for sure.
And part of that's like Last Hope playing Feral. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a good pick. Maybe it's a fucking grief pick.
Yeah, man, I really wish we had logs. They would actually, both games in this series, the comp picks would have been so much more interesting as a co-stream if you could just see actually what each class was benefiting each team by doing, but we just have to guess. Like, hey, anyone in here want to make up what Feral does? At least with Red, I have a pretty good idea, but even though Feral's probably my most played spec of all time.
Like, Last Hope was ahead when they went into the maze. And then they got
They were just slightly
stonewalled.
slower the rest of the dungeon.
And then they,
Just
yeah.
everything.
And then just from that point on, it seemed like they just kind of kept falling a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit further. But it's tough to say, like, if the maze had gone well for them and, like, the snapping onto Morchi had gone well for them, or snapping back from Morchi onto the other platform, whatever the fuck. You know, each of those things cumulatively, if you add them up, maybe this becomes a neck and neck game at the very end. I don't know.
Yeah, it was really unlucky. So like right when the tank died, it got a shot off and Dorky got hit by it and he was sitting on the bleed. We couldn't see what was going on, so I don't know if that slowed them at all, but he was like sitting at 1 HP and then cheated, and then I feel like that's where the biggest difference was like around the tank and the snap. Mandatory just did it so much faster.
This has got to be the best expansion for Feral since like Mist of Pandaria, right? They were used in the MDI and good in Mythic Plus in 2 seasons.
I don't know that I'd say they were good in Mythic Plus.
Okay, they were good in the MDI in season 1. They were like really, really good in the MDI, and then they have been used as an option.
It's probably
in
the
this
best
one.
expansion for Feral, but that says more about how dog shit the other expansions were than it does about
It
this
was
expansion.
also used in the race for the first time in 10 years as a priority, as like a class you brought.
I thought, didn't they show up at some point in Shadowlands for raid?
No.
I swear
It was,
there was.
I mean, you may have seen them, but as someone whose job it is to know what the most optimal thing to bring to a raid is, Feral was never brought in that expansion. They were decent in fuck.
I thought one of the last tiers Feral was good for something.
Yeah, they were definitely like something we were testing a lot, but it always fell off. Like they had no shot in Sanctum because of Venthir Moonkin, and then maybe they were good in Jailer tier. I don't remember.
Did Echo win or lose? Well, I'll say this: every series today was 2-0. I'll let you guess whether that was an Echo win or loss.
But also that's, you said it's like has mostly to do with how bad Feral was in the other expansions. I really think it was as simple as Feral just didn't have Innervate. until Dragonflight, and the other DPS Druid option did, which is just stupid as fuck. It's gonna happen next expansion if they don't give Spatial Paradox to Devastation too. So how many specs did we see today? It's,
8 classes. So that would be 10 specs?
Bro, 8 classes on the first day, on day 1 of the MDI is real good. That is... 4 DPSing certainly caused a bit of that, but I mean...
Because we saw 8 classes, and we saw Arcane Mage as well, and we saw Feral and Balance and Resto. So actually maybe
you're going to see all the
11?
classes you're going to see. You're not going to see an Enhancer and Ellie in this tournament. You're not going to see a Warrior in this tournament. What else are you not going to see? Any other classes that are like definitely not going to be played?
DK.
Evoker.
I don't know.
There could be a 4 DPS AUG situation.
Yeah, I could see AUG maybe, but we've also seen, I feel like, several of the dungeons where we saw AUG previously, and they've not been brought to that, so...
No Hunters. Ooh, last movement map. These have lost my interest.
Yeah.
They leaned into them a bit too hard.
Oh, it's a full dungeon. It's a full dungeon. Interest regained.
Throne, easy.
Throne of the Tides. Throne of the Tides.
Easy.
Already over, right? Going up the elevator. Second Throne of the Tides pull.
Now they should fan out around the room.
It's already over. Yeah. There's absolutely no way it is anything but Throne.
Sure it's not Waycrest?
I do. I will say in Waycrest, one of my favorite doors to go through is straight forward door.
Yeah. You jump through the window.
Yeah.
You just go up the stairs and just fucking get out there. Guys, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me, but I was thinking about playing Hearthstone today. Is that game still out? Is that a thing?
Some people play it.
Gotta be. That's gotta be out, I think.
Dude, of all the dungeons, like, I feel like Throne is the most obvious dungeon for the pathing of it.
Yeah, this is... What could this dungeon be? One of the only dungeons with a monk in it. Okay. It looks... Do you think they intentionally made Throne's pathing look like a trident?
Wait a second.
Probably.
Do you think that's like some next level Blizzard theme shit?
Although the 2 outside edges should be longer for that. It looks like a sigh, like Raphael.
Trident.
That looks like a female reproductive system when they put the bulbous.
All right. Anyway, our broadcast.
So I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't expecting. Yeah, it's been real, boys. I mean, okay. The thing is he's not lying though. It kind of did look like that.
I mean, look, for anyone that's going to accuse me of not knowing what it actually looks like, I'm aware that they weren't moving in the correct direction. But like, just first you just like lightning round. You flash that image. What does that remind you of? 6th grade science.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, it would. Lightning round. The last thing I would have said was the female reproductive system, though, right?
Yep.
I don't know what I would have said, but it wouldn't have been that for sure.
All right. Well, it's been fun. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's. Great games today. I think tomorrow's games will also be a banger.
Wait, isn't today also International Women's Day? Shout out women.
I share my birthday with International Women's Day.
Was that like some crazy segue into talking about International Women's Day?
Well, it is now.
Yep. Shout out all women. Shout out Shanna. Shout out Suki. James, you got a woman at the moment?
Shout out mom.
There you go. Shout out my mom too.
Shout out the mom. Shout out the moms.
Shout out to everybody else's mom. Not in a sexual way. You guys just have really cool moms.
Why would it have been sexual?
I just don't want anyone to be like, why'd you shout out my mom?
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Shout out Growl's mom.
No, well, now that you specifically pointed out his mom, now it does seem sexual.
Shout out Growl's dad too, just to keep it fair.
So let's go. Woo!
Okay, see you guys tomorrow.
All right, see you, man.
Okay. Good good segue. Now normally we would end stream here, but today we're doing we also have a sponsored stream we're following this up with. We're gonna play some more of play some more of the thaumaturge game that we played the other day. They liked my thaumaturge gameplay so much they were like, could you please come back and do more of that? So we're going to be spending a little bit of time on thaumaturge today. Let me turn off my music so this doesn't get muted on the VOD real quick. And let's fire up Steam real quick. This time I made sure to update the game before launching it, so we don't run into any issues with that. Okay. Now, we'll continue from where we were last time. Okay. So, last time we were in here, we did the what was it? We went to the first village and the one gal killed a guy, and then we convinced her husband to stay with her. True love of some kind. And so we figured out Victor's backstory. He's a thaumaturge, which means he can see invisible demon things, sort of. And actually, let me change I gotta change my stream information. Forgot about this. Okay, no longer playing Warcraft, now playing thaumaturge. Big thaumaturge gameplay. Okay. So, Victor has gone to Warsaw with Rasputin. Sorry for anybody that wasn't here last time. There's a whirlwind. We met Rasputin. He helped us out. Now he came with us to Warsaw. Oh, our dad died. That's another, yeah, dad died. We're coming back to like do, dad dying stuff, I guess. Yep, sorry, kind of buried the lead on that one. Dad died. We're heading back to Warsaw. Rasputin was like, yo, can I come with? I saved your life. And we were like, well, that's true. You did do that, so I can't really say no. So Rasputin came with, and now we're gonna figure out what the hell's going on in Warsaw. All right. So yeah, anyway, for a general kind of catch back up on the game moment. So game's called Thaumaturge. It's kind of a CRPG. You can see it's got like the 3/4 isometric view. The game kind of reminded me a little bit of Witcher in terms of the setting. And that makes sense to some extent because both the games are like Polish-esque. And they share some of the same folklore. They draw from like that same thing. So the setting kind of similar, the writing a little similar. It's supposed to be like morally ambiguous. So anyway, we're playing a thaumaturge. We go around, we kind of solve, it's kind of a Sherlocky Holmes type thing. You go around, you can sort of see clues other people can't see. You investigate, you figure out why bad things are happening. You talk to evil spirits and evil humans. And so it's kind of part detective gameplay. There's some turn-based combat as well. So, a few different things. And I was impressed by the writing of it. I didn't really know what I was getting into when they asked me to play it. I didn't know what I was signing up for exactly, but So far I've been pleasantly impressed with the vibes. You gain experience from reading things. That's good. That's good incentives. All right. We got a dude. Oh yeah, I'm remembering another element of this game that was difficult. They lean into the Polish thing, which includes people's names. And if somebody doesn't say them out loud first, I have no idea what I'm dealing with here. So like, Abarici, Nijic, Ni something. Leader of the Shivs gang. I'm about to have to start referring to people by their initials. And honestly, that's not even one of the harder ones I've had to deal with. All right, we got some anti-thaumaturge leaflets. People don't like me. A lot of reading stuff. Country Weekly magazine. Okay. All right, so you can right click and it tells you where to go. I feel like I'm supposed to read everything because I get experience for it. The problem is I don't really want to stop and read all of it. So you just click on it, you get the experience, and then you keep going. But that's fine, I guess. What's over here? Goose and jelly. Pottage with crayfish. Borscht or broth. Fruit soup. I'm genuinely curious. Do we have anybody from Eastern Europe that can tell me whether or not fruit soup is a real thing? All right. Cucumber salad. Yuck. Local lager and English porter. Let's go. MDI done already? Yep, it was a pretty quick day. Actually, a lot quicker than I was expecting. The teams seemed like they were going to be fairly evenly matched, which I think everyone expected meant we were going to see some 2-1s, but we actually saw 0 2-1s. It was all 2-0s. Everything was a sweep. What do I think spaghetti sauce is? That's not true, because that's A, not a soup, and B, tomatoes like a fake fruit. Nobody actually thinks so. I know it's technically a fruit, but nobody... The only people that say tomatoes are fruit are people that are trying to be like, well, some things are weird fruits like tomatoes. All right, Victor. What are we seeing out here, bud? Oh, dude, that's a czar. Okay, let's go, Yorgi. Oh, not a fan of Yorgi. Ask her about him. It's kind of hard. Oh. All right, Yorgi seems kind of like an asshole. Give an evasive response. Just say yes, dude. The f does that mean? I feel Polish. Haha, you got arrested, dude. Oh, are they gonna beat you down? Okay. Is that a bullet casing I just heard drop on the... Yeah, sure. Let's kneel. What did you just drop on the ground? This sounded like bullets. Those are bullets. Damn, lady, how many of these things you... That's right, dude. Ask her what she's suggesting. Yeah. Oh, you want me to beat that guy's ass? Okay. Say that you could have handed her in, ask who she is, or leave. We'll just ask. That seems nice. Strong point. Okay, say that you could have handed her in. Bro, she called you a magician. I feel like that's a little disrespectful. Are we pro or anti-proletariat? I mean, I guess proletariat? I think. Unless they're trying to beat my ass, and then I don't know. All right, Sergeant. What's up? Oh, this one's a corporal. Invoke your last name. I didn't know we had an invocable last name. But we have clues that have eluded us, so I'm going to hold off until now and see what else we can come up with before we challenge these dudes to a fist fight. What about you, homie? That's, yep. Okay. Fair enough. That's probably actually how that I would expect that to go in real life. Pistol bullets. Okay, these have very certain trace from Wanda. We know these to be hers. Each bullet was hidden in the nooks and crannies of the undergarments with care and precision. Just like the previous time and the time before that, this is nothing new for the person who took the risk. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. What else do we have over here? Anybody else we can talk to? Okay, I see the red swirly things around here. It's got to be a clue. There we go. Police barrier. Seemingly ordinary barrier carries the memories of a hand whose firm grip represents the determination of the one who controls it. It was the gendarme commander who set up the barrier, carrying in his heart a desire to return to the warmth of his home. Bet. All he needed was a scapegoat. Okay. The sergeant wants to call today and go home as fast as possible. A manhunt entails a lot of work he'd rather avoid. With a little nudge, he might settle for taking in the agitators and letting the rest go. The workers' leader is perfect for the role. Do we give him a patsy? Whoa! Hey, man, where the fuck did you come from? All right, is there anything else we can do out here? Stream limited to 720p. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. Some people are stuck at 720p. Others can see 1080. I haven't had anything like that happen. Normally, if my stream's stuck at 720p, it's because the stream just started, and then the transcoding takes a few minutes to kick in. But this is the first time I've had it where just a bunch of people are like locked to 720p today. But it's not everybody, so I'm not sure. And I asked for people like, was it based on like region? But people being affected in both like US and EU. And I was like, maybe it's a browser thing, but a bunch of different browsers had the same issue. Mobile platform, same issue. So, yeah, I'm not sure. All right. So we can hand over Wanda, but she seemed chill, so I don't know if I want to do that. I can make the sergeant accuse the worker, which... Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't really know that worker, and he told me to fuck off, so... Sorry, worker, dude. Yeah, whoa. What do you think she means by jam donuts? Yeah, I might have some time for some jam donuts. Jam doughs. Nope. Sponsor stream, can't finish that joke. All right, where is the red little trail taking us? Not back to the carriage, dude. Ah, so much time in the carriage. Oh, a light pole. Ball card. Okay, I don't know any of those words. That's cool. This game makes me feel illiterate. But like in a festive way. Oh, this is that bar London they were talking about. But it's closed for now, I guess. This is also closed. I feel like I'm not supposed to be exploring around here yet, but I feel like I'm really not supposed to be exploring around here yet. What's up here? Oh, I got more points. And we'll go you and then. Oh, the heck? No, bring him back. What do... Wait, no. How do I put points? Oh, okay. I guess we'll just add some points into all these for now. I think they open up new dialogue options by going further in each tree. Anything up here that's interesting? Everything's locked, man. Oop. Propaganda brochure. Still locked. Anybody over here want to chat, maybe? Oop, police station. I don't think I'm supposed to be here, but... Yep, it's telling me to leave. We don't pay attention to that, though. Obituary. Let me go around the desk. There's something here I want to look at. Don't mind me, Sergeant. Oh, dude, they want to discriminate against thaumaturges and Jews. But the thaumaturge part is more... I don't know. I don't know what... Maybe Victor's a Jew. Maybe that part's relevant to him, too. Blonde hair, blue eye, round face, wanted notice. Oh, it's that same dude. I will say one thing about this game. They lean into some uncomfortable topics. In the current affairs of the world, having a game that deals with storylines about persecution of Jews is certainly gonna cause some chatting. All right. I guess we'll get on that carriage. All right. Oh, yeah. This is the part I was talking about where there's some words I have no idea. Until somebody in the game says this word out loud, I don't have any idea what the hell that is. It's too many little dashy things over too many letters. We'll go to the cemetery. I know that word. Makes me feel at home. All right. What's over here? We read this. Advertisement for a funeral parlor. Excellent. Very low prices. Okay. A brochure for the Grand Derby. Could be fun. Dude with gloves on? Oh, that's quite the accusation. You didn't have to say it like that. Tell them to get out of your way. What? With fire? Oh, bro. Who are you, dude? I'm gonna fuck you up, man. You look like you could hold your own, but you. All right, we got some more upgrades we can use. Thief of Thought reduces if they're already in a suffering state. Wait, why can I only put one of these things on here? Let me put multiple thingies on. Let me put multiple thingies. Come on, man. All right, this one makes somebody do max damage. This one's got like the biggest range of damage outcomes, so guaranteeing max damage on that one seems good. Where'd that go? Wait. Where's the max damage? Oh, wait, this one. Wait, no, that's a cast. I was thinking it was a... Wait, what? Oh, I see. No, let's do this. Let's put you over here. You can go in here. This is a dot. What can we... Sure. Okay. Close. All right, let's fuck these guys up. Selecting yourself or a Salutor. Summoning another Salutor. They can be exceptionally effective in a fight. Are you exceptionally effective in this fight? Yeah, you are. Okay. So let's see here. Make every attack on the enemy deal maximum damage. Which one of you attacks faster? Let's go you, I guess. And then... Wait, you don't attack till the second round? Bruh. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, right in the kisser, dude. Okay, yeah, cut him up. These have to be the least threatening enemies I've ever fought in a game, I think. This looks like I'm just punching somebody's dad. Okay, let's, Damn, no matter what I cast, it's not going to go before this guy attacks once. Fighting Polish Gabe Newell? Yeah, like, I agree. Damn, that hurt. Bro, you guys are lighting me up. What the hell? Okay. Let's see here. Cut him up. There you go. Liver shot. Chop, chop, chop. Do some healing. Good, good, good. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, I've got, like, status debuffs. I didn't even notice that. Oh, my God. It's destroying me. Stomp the cane, dude. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we're in a mild amount of trouble right now. Never mind. I'm gonna kill this dude right now. Haha. Whoa! His finger's not even on the trigger. He's bluffing. Oh, shit. Okay. Enemies can have a trait that makes them immune to your attacks. Traits are related to different dimensions. Okay, it's getting deep quickly. And they can be disabled. Disable a trait. Attack them with a salutator that belongs to the same dimension. Okay. What dimension are you in? Attack with Upir to disable. Are you Upir? I think you are, right? Yeah. You are. Okay. So let's slow him, slow him, slow him. I don't think we successfully slowed him. They okay. All right, now let's punch him. Oh, I shot him. What the hell? Where was that been? Ah, he shot me back. Hell yeah. Damn, that turned into a gunfight real quick, huh? Enchanting! We just had a gunfight in the middle of the street. This chick's crazy. That's right, Victor. Don't fall in love with her. Okay, obituary notice. Why do I keep reading obituary notices? Everybody dying out here. Okay. What's down here? Anything? Milk canisters of some variety. Obituary. Okay. More obituary. Like, I guess I'm at a cemetery. It's not that weird. Tomb of Maria Wisnowska. What did it say to my daughter and a woeful mother? Everybody dies there, says the guy just killed her. Okay, in fairness, I think I only killed the third guy. I just punched the other two. The third guy, I did shoot him in the chest, but the other two, they'd have to be exceptionally fragile human beings to have been dead from that. I punched one dude in the, like, stomach. If he died from that, that's not even my fault. Okay, who's this? Mordecai Hyatt. Ask why he's so interested. Nosy? Yeah, thank you, dude. Dude, so far I've had a lab that took my blood 10 years ago say happy birthday to me, and now my dentist just texted me saying happy birthday. Why do all of these medical professions have access to my birthday for unrelated reasons and then think that they can wish me happy birthday because of it? There's got to be like some... It's got to be illegal somehow. Okay, well, I guess we go say goodbye to Papa. You knew I'd turn up to my father's funeral. Nope. Okay, Uncle Bornin. You just call Mom Nadia? Oh, Papa's gonna leave me something crazy, isn't he? We're gonna get something wild from the will. Stay to say goodbye to your father or put that off until later. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Love, Dad. Okay, well, short and sweet. Ask how long he's been eavesdropping. All right, creepy. I don't know about happily, but say that you don't intend to stay here long. Yeah. All right. See you, dude. See ya, Kanichkin. It's a weird noise. No, dude, that actually happened. Journal updated. Let's examine. A bouquet with a note. A few flowers gathered together. You were closer to me than I could ever admit, and now you're gone. My heart is yearning. From S. Yes, you sound a little more familiar with my dad than I like. Trace unknown. It seems someone was greatly affected by my father's death, and it wasn't me. Okay. Funeral wreath. We had our differences regarding methods, but we shared the same goal. We will carry on, and you rest in peace, brother. Your friends in thaumaturgy. Okay, so I guess Dad was also a thaumaturge. Someone left an unusual note by the generic funeral wreath. Eat dirt, what? Eat dirt, Shilsky. That was a note from me. The wreath was thrown carelessly, but some time and effort went into the words in the note. Several versions were written, all of which seemed insufficiently offensive to the author. In the end, he decided on the simple yet eloquent Eat Dirt Chilsky. Excellent. More people than I would have guessed came to say their farewells to Father. It turns out that he had both friends who were clearly affected by his death and enemies who found it exceptionally pleasing. Well, it seems Father evoked extreme emotions in the people he had encountered during his life. Relatable. Right. Ah, everybody's gone and it's raining now. Perfect. Okay. Go to your family home in northern... Oh, maybe somebody will finally say that word and I'll know how to pronounce it. Oh, it's the crazy chick. Oh! Chase the hyena away. What the? Well, that's not what I actually wanted you to say. That was incredibly inappropriate, Victor. Yeah, sure. Love lawyers. All right, family home. What do you look like? Ooh, you're kind of a banger. Yeah. Bro, what do you mean make sure he gets upstairs sober? I'm getting drunk with him. Coco. The hell? Okay. Gargina. These are some kind of drippy funeral outfits. Father's portrait. Okay. Yeah. Bro, you shot him and you don't even remember him. Mm-hmm. Quince liqueur. Okay. I'm gonna get sent to the basement, aren't I? Sure, man. What could happen in the basement? All right, basement, where you at? Okay. Little portrait of mom. Kind of the looker, eh? Bare skin and a frivolous hairstyle. That's not how I remembered her. Nadia as a young, unkempt maiden. Okay. Weird way to see your mother, but that's fine. Quince the cure with amber. This bottle exudes the sweet aroma of quince and the sincere joy of an upcoming meeting. It is a beverage that brings people together and sweetens the bitterness of everyday life, an element of a ritual that two old friends would eagerly indulge in. And a Sauvignon de Bordeaux. A bottle of white wine from southern France. The wine carries the aroma of peaches, apples, and a certain amount of conviction that a relationship between two people is beginning to take on a romantic edge. A beverage enjoyed by the upper crust, given to a man by a woman, and the traces of a familiar but mysterious woman. Okay. And a Pinot Noir from Oregon. Hell yeah. Bottle of red from the U.S. An inability to articulate, brought on by great surprise, clings to the bottle. It was difficult to mouth even a word of gratitude for the unique gift. Words got stuck in the throat despite the adoration for this particular liquor. It is a favorite beverage, but an unwelcome gift. All right. Every bottle found in the Shulsky cellar contains a creditable beverage. Uncle Vornin wouldn't disregard any of them. Okay. Let's see. Do we give him the liqueur or the red wine or the white wine? Let's give him the red. That's right. Nope. Propose your own toast. Nah, we'll drink to an easy death. Tostaccio. Hell yeah. Let's read this will. There's no shot, dude. He's for sure left you a magical thing of some kind. Maybe a book. Okay. Okay. Let's go. It's a pretty dope gift. Ask if your mother's getting anything. Okay. Wait for the end of the ceremony. Huh. Bro, what'd I tell you? You left us a magical book. We don't have the book on us, do we? You're gonna gotta go get it, dude.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Spring, we got our fish fillets.
Wow. 2 times 2.
2 time.
Happy birthday. That was
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. It's
Yes.
birthday.
Hey, but, thank you. Fish fillets. A building fell on Dad. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure his death was just a bad accident. Borin killed him. You can tell by the way that he's way too cavalier about this. True. About it. There you go. Hmm. Ask about that dude in the with the burned face. That's a lie. You know him. Bro, this dude's so guilty. All right, let's ask about the other dude. Yeah, the building is a good lead. Okay, we'll look into his shit. Are they plotting together, though? That's the real question. Have they conspired to kill my father that I don't like? Okay. Oh, my ghost wants to talk. The loan shark incident. Thanks, Upir. I can always count on you for good advice. Why are we going up here to examine the... Alright, whatever. What's up here? Stanislav's last will. Okay. Wait. Where's those things? There we go. Collection of books on the occult. Titles include Pseudomonarchia, the Daemonum, the Lemeg... It's too many E's. Lemegaton, and the Picatrix. And the grimoires of historical occultists brim with paternal inquisitiveness. The worn page is full of annotations in the margins, bear the marks of frequent reading. His heart beating with excitement, Father explored mysteries of demonology, thus expanding his horizons. Okay. Wait. More red stuff. Okay. The human heart is worth more than all the riches of the world. S.R. The message only appears to be brief. In fact, the pen strokes were accompanied by an accelerated heartbeat motivated by a restrained fondness for the addressee. The ink is dripping with special care and warmth that have seeped deep into the paper. Father would pore over the yellowed pages again and again, reading the same words over and over, trying to extract meaning from them. He repeated the words about dedication and the necessity of sacrifice like a mantra, slamming shut one volume and reaching for another. What does it all mean? And a suitcase. Grains of desert sands from Father's trips to Africa had settled on the suitcase. He would get it, he would set it aside, spinning plans for future voyages into the unknown regions of the material world, searching for what was hidden behind the veil of reality. Come on, let me click this. How close do I have to get to it? There we go. Ritual mask. The demonic countenance is clothed in the hope that clung to it first and the satisfaction that soon followed. It seems the Father had plans for Shura, which he eventually managed to fulfill. Excellent. Father's search. Father's thoughts were recently occupied with a search for knowledge that bordered on the obsessive. This is related to something much more than his usual curiosity about the world, which I remember him for. He was looking for something, hunting for salutors, exploring the mysteries of everything related to thaumaturgy. The only thing I still don't know is where it led him. That's one of those books. Okay. Charred letter. My love for you is burning. It keeps me from eating. It keeps me from sleeping. It keeps me from living. Lygia, I am begging you to end my agony. Okay. It's a letter that we probably wrote. Mom seems nice. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Unless I'm supposed to listen to this. Listen to Chopin. Get changed. Okay. Ah, we can do a little wardrobe. Excellent. I have nothing else to put on. Perfect. What a cozy house. Yes, indeed. This is a rather cozy house. Oh, we gained a thaumaturgy point. I guess we'll put it here. But I have 5 more points. The heck? Oh, they start getting more expensive. I see. Okay. Adrenaline rush. All right. That one there. Wait, no, there's other. Okay, we'll do. Adrenaline rush on this one, I guess. No, stop. And you can be Campbell. And you can be and you can be sure. Oh, I didn't click on the wait. What's this thing? Burst or burst? Bust of Siren. Avian features. Okay. A telephone. It is incredible. Find out how he got your number. Thank you, Rasputin. Thank you, Rasputin. Ask about the woman's trace I found in the study. Customer. Okay. Ask what a soiree is. Victor, you're not... Okay, fine. Maybe you are that stupid. Oh, evening clothes. True. Really didn't ask at all, but whatever. Oh, I went back in the basement. Oops. Lady, nobody wants fucking hot cocoa. Ask for something stronger. There we go. Yeah, drinking moonshine. Okay. Ask about Dad's death. Okay, now let's ask about Ligia. I noticed that she was not attractive. Thank you. Oh, the liqueur recipe. Okay. Drink hot chocolate. Let's go. Oh, what a nice little... Oh, isn't that pleasant? Green square garden. What's in the garden? Who the fuck are you guys? uh What the hell? Rest? Bro, that was the saddest whistle I've ever heard in my life. Nobody heard that. Whoa, 2 knives. Okay. Ah! Bro, what the? Hey! Oh, that's actually not... Wait. Oh, that is what I meant to do. Okay. Yeah, you're dead. Now I'm gonna kill you, I think. Oh, that was a solid jab. God damn it, stop making me bleed. Whoa, this one's shirtless. Bro, there's no way you're just robbing houses half naked. Okay, whatever. Oh, do I need you to break this guy's... What is this? Trait? Can you? Yeah. You can. Okay. Um... Okay. Ow, dude. Why's everybody got a fucking knife all of a sudden? Oh, that's brutal. Bro, how are you not dead yet? Like, you suck at dealing damage. Oh my god, you lived. I'm gonna die. I thought that was gonna kill you for sure. Holy shit, how did I live? I have 1 health point. Yeah, some stripper just assaulted me in the backyard. I mean, I don't think that they'll stop. What a weird interaction. Just go into my backyard. Somebody tries to kill me, and then I'm just like, it's not really, you know, that big of a deal. Some people. Shit, let me run this plate upstairs. I'll be right back. Okay. Need to wrap up here pretty quickly because we got some folks coming over for birthday stuff soon. So let's see. What were we supposed to do? Go to Taylor to collect the evening wear? Wait, where is the... Okay, it is this way. Yeah. But I want to see these outfits. Whoa, that's a lot of things. Okay, coffee cups belonging to nobody. Okay. Oh, this guy's looking dapper. Okay, dude. Yeah, dude. Sizing me up. Whoa. Okay. Bro, punch him in the face. You shot a dude for way less than that. You look like a troglodyte. Okay. There's still no extra clothes, right? No. All right. Well, I kind of wanted to see if we would be able to get any clothing options to round this up, but this appears like it might take slightly more effort than this, so I think we'll probably go ahead and end it there. All right. So again, this is thaumaturge. If this is piqued your interest, the game is available to buy, and like I said, I've enjoyed the time I've spent on it. I mean, I keep coming back to the same comparison, but like I said, it's got Witcher vibes in terms, not really the combat of Witcher, but in terms of the storyline and setting. So if you enjoyed that kind of, if you played the Witcher games and enjoy that kind of setting, then I think you'd be right at home here. So again, thank you AMD Gaming for setting me up with the key, and we'll see. Maybe play this a little bit more on stream. Maybe not sure, but I've had fun with it, and it's definitely well made, which goes a long way when you're doing sponsored streams. So anyway, like I said, we'll wrap it up there. Thank you again for all the happy birthday wishes. It does mean a lot. And we'll be back tomorrow again with some more MDI co-streaming, hopefully shaping up to be a competitive weekend, and get to see some of the dungeons we did not see today, which should be fun. And then see who gets eliminated tomorrow. What up, Mimoso? Just not in time to say happy birthday. Thank you. So see who gets sent home tomorrow, see who advances to Sunday, and then hopefully wrap up the weekend with some banger games. So hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream. So if that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about, hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.